training, though, for the military and can be called into active duty in the future. And 779,000 are civilians that are filling various support roles in the military. I actually had no idea we had so many civilians doing important work for our military. America has also 16 million veterans, a number that is declining. In 1990, about 11% of the population was veterans, while today it's about 6%. Finally, as a share of American GDP, defense spending is about 3%. That's the lowest it's been since the data started being published around the Korean War. When you combine all federal mandatory spending with discretionary defense spending and our interest payments, that accounts for 86% of the 2023 federal spend. The remaining 14% is discretionary spending, and it covers the rest of the from payments to farmers, food safety, environmental protection, the administration of justice, and more. Some bills signed in the last few years will also impact our budget. The 2021 infrastructure bill will inject an additional $110 billion on average per year through 2026.
Lock and load, rinse, repeat. So clean the laws of physics, shall we?
Stand for what's right.
Introducing your champion. Oh, you think you're tough? Try fighting in 6-inch heels.
I'm the jump master, taking the flight to the fights.
Don't go making that face at me. You know full well you signed up for this.
Wait, let me help you get those fangs out of the floorboards. Dumbass.
Heading over there to loot. Together we have this. To battle.
Good work. We're inside the next ring.
Laser sight here. Level 1.
Paid $1.7 trillion of all income. The bottom 50% of us who made less than $46,637, which is 77 million people, paid 2.3% of all income.
Watch my back, pals. There's a skill leader. Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 1.
In 2017, Congress passed and President Trump signed the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. That provides individual rates for every tax bracket and increased the tax credit for each child to $2,000. Most of that $2,000 is refundable, which means you receive cash back even if you don't pay federal taxes. The bill also appropriate
Backpack here. Level 1.
Gotta hop up here.
I'll use that.
Individual tax cuts go away, while the corporate tax cuts do remain.
Forget it.
Let's do a fact check. The federal government spent $6.2 trillion, and it took in nearly $4.5 trillion in revenue.
My watch begins right here.
Package being delivered. Care package incoming. Y'all earned this. Just watch your backs.
Backpack here. Level 2.
vibrant economy in the world, and that has sustained us so far. But in my view, if we don't have our official house in order,
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
you may or may not agree with it. Absolutely not.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Got a new kill leader. Odds of battle have changed.
Optics here. Close range. Always better than iron sights.
Yes, baby.
What are you doing?
I hope you agree.
Playing the game. Cool.
You know, voters,
Play the game?
just the
Yes,
fact
baby.
from USA Fast.
Spitfire here. Gotta hop up here.
Need a backpack. Sniper stock here. Standard stock here. Level 2.
Daddy, what time is it?
I don't know what time is it.
Standard stock here. Level 2.
Dibs. Backpack here. Level 2.
Standard stock here. Level 2.
Just got an upgrade. Guess Newcastle just leveled up.
Newcastle.
Got an upgrade. Getting more super by the day.
New kill leader. Watch your 6. Open supply bin over there.
I'm ready to say that Tammy might be right.
Quick lead up. Reloading. Heads up. Dropping the pain. Arc start out. Cracked an enemy shield.
Replicator on it.
Cracked an enemy shield.
Hey, Bobo, what time is
Double
it?
time.
Enemy out there.
Need lead. Smoke out. Give my shields a recharge. On smoke. Reloading.
Heads up. You got an enemy.
Need lead. Cracked an enemy shield. Stay down. Tango near me. Contact. On my marker.
Ring closing in 1 minute. And woo, it's far. Near the ring and it closes in.
Hold on tight. Time to drop shot and run.
What time is it?
Heads up. Making an adjustment to my mobile shield. Reloading.
Go, go.
3-0. Rings close.
I come back.
Nice. Champions out. Meat wagon's having one hell of a day.
Ring on 10. We're close, though. Ready to blow. Buster shield. Let's go here.
We got company people. Let's go that way.
Frag out.
Hey, go, go. Down. Hey, go, go. Bell Ryan. Bell up.
Check this fool.
Bell one.
Feels good to be back. Let's show them how it's done.
Hey, Google. Bell two.
2 is spelled T-W-O.
Half the squads are gone. Good.
Hey, Google. Bell read the book.
Read the book is spelled R. Let's go this way.
I got your back. Let's charge.
Replicator touching down.
Hey, Google. Bell two.
Had to take a knee, but Newcastle's back.
1 minute. Light ammo here. P2020 here. Find a second and put that offhand to use.
Leveled up and got a new toy. See what happens when you work hard.
Delete is spelled D-E-L-E.
You sit close to the ring and it collapses on
Hey,
us.
Google. Bell T-H-R-E-E.
T-H-R-E is spelled T-H-R-E.
30 seconds until the ring charges at us.
Position here.
But we're close.
Three. Hey, Google.
Check out
Bell
this area.
I hear some fools that way.
O-U-R.
Let's check out that area.
Ring shrinks in 10 seconds. Close. Got an upgrade. Getting more super by the day.
Hey, Google. Count to. Hey, Google. Bell five.
5 is spelled
Ring in motion. Charge to safety.
Attention. Delivering care package.
This came early. Care package.
Evo harvester spotted near me. Let's check out this
Hey,
area.
Google. Bell six.
This is spelled S-I-X. Heard someone this way. Thanks for the help. Thought you needed to send for myself. In red.
Bell seven.
Spelled S-E-V.
spelled E-I-G-H-T.
The last time the Dallas Cowboys won is when you was on the field, Mike, and Joey paid.
If you're with me, I'm with you.
Time to see if all those drills have paid off.
Hey, Google. Level 9.
That's right.
This is your champion.
All right, get out, Daddy. Smoking. Get out. No, never. Stay right there.
Hey, Google. Level 10.
All right, I'm jump master, but I'm open to suggestions.
Hey, Google. What time is it?
Get ready. I'm coming for you, friend.
4 5.
Get ready. I'm coming for you, friend.
Daddy.
I'll clock. I'll be
4 5.
Together, we have this. It's a battle.
Hey, Google. What time is it?
There's blood. Gotta be someone. Glad it's not one of us.
Better to have friends at your side than at your funeral.
Hey, Google. Level 11.
11 is spelled
Hey, Google. Level 20.
Found extra supplies here. Arm up.
Let's march towards sniper stock here. Level 1.
Next ring's not close.
Hey, Google.
Ring is far and it's closing on us in a minute.
Attention.
Let's move.
Evo harvesters are online.
Hey, Google. What time is it?
It's 4:07 p.m.
Extended heavy mag here. Level hostile spotted.
Attention. Helmet here. Key level 2. Find those shotgun bolts here. Level 2.
Hey,
P2020
Google.
here.
What time is it?
Forget it.
It's 4:08 p.m.
Hey, Google. Level 100.
100.
Level 2.
H-U-N-D-R-E.
I could use that.
100.
Gonna help up here.
Daddy play game?
Got some extra munitions here.
Hey, Google. Level 101.
Level 2.
101 spelled O-N-E-H-U-N-D-R-E.
Optics here. Close range.
Care package touching down. They usually carry rare platforms.
Hey, Google. Level 2.
2 is spelled T-W-O.
Hey, Google.
Hey, Google.
Flyer over there.
Spell 1,000.
1000 is spelled O-N-T-H-O-U-S.
Hey, Google. Spell 1 million.
1 million is spelled 1-M-I-L-L-I-O-N.
One less flyer. Things looking up.
Hey, Google.
Let's
Level
fire.
200.
That'll go well with the level up. All right, got an upgrade.
Hey Google, spell Hey Google, what time is it?
What 10 p.m.?
Hey, play games?
Let's relocate here. Laser sight here. Level 3.
Thanks for that. I'll get you back.
Bless you.
Give my shields a recharge. I'll go too. Light ammo here.
Optics here. Good range.
Shield battery here. Relocate there.
Hey Google, spell teacher.
Teacher is spelled Teacher.
Hey Google, spell playground.
Playground is spelled Playground.
Roger.
Take note. There's a new kill leader.
Hey Google, spell fly.
Fly is spelled F-L-Y.
Hey Google, spell jam.
Dam is spelled D-A-M-N.
Hey Google, spell jam.
Dam is spelled D-A-N-C-E.
Thank you.
Take note. There's a new kill leader.
Going nice, Star. Dropping the blade.
Spell flower.
Leg down range. Tango kill.
Hey Google, spell tsunami.
Kill confirmed. Another notch on the front. Kill confirmed. Give my shields a... Get rid of
Hey
the chimney.
Google, what time? Hey Google, what time is it?
Target spotted. Confirmed hit on target.
Reloading. Heal it. Onto the chimney.
Daddy play games?
Yes, baby.
Hey Google, spell money.
Monday is spelled M-O-N-D-A-Y.
Smoke out. Let's reposition there.
Optics here.
Watch your back. Enemy there.
Hey Google, spell without it.
45 seconds. Ring in close. Oscar Mike, ladies. Eagle red. Check your safe down. Come down.
Spell Brandon Clark.
Set the frag.
celebration with Tom
C-A-N.
Brady. And I just look forward to more of that to come for the
Hey
other
Google,
players. You know,
spell
it's not something
car.
I would like to see it for a few more years.
Call is spelled
Well, yeah,
C-A-L-L.
yeah, well, like Mike said, man, nigga, that's your agent, nigga,
Yeah.
negotiating that.
Yeah.
Ain't about this. It ain't about they just
Granny drive blue.
that has to be
Open
negotiated.
it, blue
I
car.
didn't see Tom on this many commercials when he was playing. Like Tom, you know what I'm saying? Like Tom said, they said we gonna take a
Hey
day to give
Google,
this new
spell
guy.
police
Listen,
car.
we give him 2 weeks now. He deserves it.
Police car
And
is
we
spelled
gonna market the shit out of Tom. Look, he's
P-O-L-I-C-E-C-A-R.
only honest with you. Outside of football, Tom has not really had a lot of success, not to me anyway, as other athletes have had.
Hey Google,
Branding.
spell fire truck.
Me and Tom Brady sneakers. You don't
Fire
see a lot
truck
of
is
people
spelled
with Tom Brady.
F-I-R-E-T-R-U-C-K.
I'm not saying niggas walking around with people football sneakers, basketball, football is different. But I think it's a lot of times that Tom may have missed out on a lot of marketing dollars throughout his career, and it seems like they're making up for it. What I will say is I think he
Hey
has a great
Google,
day. I think it's
spell
cool.
red
I
car.
don't think he's fucking with Tony Romo.
Red car is
Nice.
spelled
Tony Romo actually
R-E-D-C-A-R.
to me when you watch football play.
Red
Now
car.
Tom Brady might get a, he
Hey,
might
Google.
get comfortable his first day, and I don't think that he's
Spell
uncomfortable.
I
What
love
I'm
you.
saying is when I listen to Tony
I
Romo,
love you is spelled I-L-O-V-E-Y-O-U.
uh-oh, he's in the spot.
I
Watch
love
this.
you.
This is gonna happen, and it should be
Hey,
happening.
Google.
I'll be like, yo.
Spell see you later.
See you later is spelled S-E-E-Y-O-U-L-A-T-E-R.
And then Tony Romo for the last 2-3 years.
Hey, Google. Spell grandma house.
Grandma house is spelled G-R-A-N-D-M-A-H-O-U-S-E.
It happens, and I'm like,
Plumber house.
yo, this kid, like,
Hey, Google.
is nice. I didn't see this with the Cowboys.
Hey, Google.
But I think
Spell our house.
Analyst.
Our house is spelled
O-U-R-H-O-U-S-E.
Our house.
At the top of analysts of former players. No disrespect to man Troy Aikman.
Yeah, right. And you see the and even how
Hey Google, spell garbage truck.
Tom Brady is always
Garbage truck is spelled
so everybody's expecting everything when he steps in. Tony Romo,
G-A-R-B-A-G-E-T-R-U-C-K.
we watched him and but we didn't know. And he got a chance to come in and really show people a lot of things. I love Tony. I love his ability to predict what's going down. All his predicting offenses against defenses. It's one thing if you play defense and you predicting offenses, but you played offense and you predicting offense. That's another whole. That's like you really played middle linebacker, and he really did play. So it is a phenomenal job that he's done. All of those guys do stuff. They do great. All of them, they really do great when they call it the names.
Okay, so Ohio had a rough day. The Bengals lost to the Patriots 16-10. This is with Jamar Chase playing, even without reaching a new deal. What do you guys think is the issue here? And then do you guys think Jamar Chase should have waited to play? My first.
I do not think he should have waited to play because I know it bothers him. Let me tell you what bothers me. This is his quarterback he's playing with. It came from LSU. You better believe they lost that game today, and there's talks in the locker room that we lost that game because of the situation that we've been going through all preseason long. And they'll be talking in the locker room, man, we just got to get our focus back to football, man. Stop worrying about the things you can't control. Let's try to control the things we can. And that's how we play football. When Jamar is practicing, practicing, now you mess with the mentality of the rest of the team. When we were playing, we said, if you're here, you're here. If you're not, we got to try to focus on making the team work without you. But I game. I don't know if your judgment is going to be ball right. You see what I'm saying? I can't. You got to be able to focus on the game at hand and having that talent there. Not able to side on back some, back some, back some. Bam, not going to play.
This shield, I bring justice and evidence.
Nothing like cold steel on a hot day.
Yeah, I'm ready for this. I'm so ready for this. I am extremely ready for this. We ready?
This is your champion.
I'm Jumpmaster. Start whining, and I'll turn this whole drop around.
Let's touch down here. This is a good LZ.
I got your back. Let's charge. Some of the beaver got first blood.
Oh boy, next ring's far.
Ring is far, and it's closing on us in a minute. Let's move.
Evo Harvesters.
I got your back. Let's charge.
I'm back. Did you miss me? You did miss me, right?
Busters tried, but they can't keep me down. That ring has started moving, and we're not in it. Take note, there's a new kill leader.
Care package being delivered.
Christmas came early. Care package.
Found extra supplies here. Arm up. Good spot to regroup over here. Throwing a frag. Sniper stock here. Level 2. Helps keep your target centered.
upgrade. That'll go well with the level up.
Bad news. I'm down.
We're all spread out. I'm making toast.
Taking fire. Give it a ship. Nice. Shaking out. Heat wagon at it. Give me a second. Charging shield.
Without an upgrade, I'm only half the hero.
Taking fire. Reloading. Pop in the chimney. Reloading.
Evil harvester here. Give my shields a recharge.
Follow the leader. That's me. We're done. Whatever. As long as we win.
Champion eliminated. No one ready for it. I took him down, but I'm back to give him hell.
I'm back. I mean, I never left. I've been here the whole time. What? Next ring's far. I feel like exercise.
Hit the jets. We're dropping hot. Replicator touching down.
Really gotta choose an upgrade.
Thought I'd come back. Taking fire. A broken enemy.
697.
Double timing it. Out in the chimney. Give me a second. Recharging shields. On my marker. Keep ready. Reloading. Out in the chimney.
Hey Google. Bell 12.
Oh, this is the best part.
Give me a second. Recharging shields.
Hey, I'm upgraded. Putting the new in
Hey
Newcastle.
Google. Bell 21.
21 spelled T-W-E-N-T-Y dash.
Quite a journey to the ring, and it closes in 45 seconds. Let's move.
Everyone calm down. I'm back. You're welcome. Look, we got another squad here. Get the bamboozling.
Smoke out. Firing. Heads down.
telling myself.
Introducing your champion.
If worms taste like fish...
Follow the leader.
Really a tough call for me because I want Aaron Rodgers to do good. I think he's going home to the crib, even though he's with the Jets. He's still from that part of Cali. Damn, this is tough, man. Shit. I'm gonna go lower.
Okay. Garrett Wilson's at 68.5 receiving yards. Do you have him higher or lower, Cam?
High.
High.
Okay, and Christian McCaffrey's at 71.5 rushing yards. Do you have him higher or lower, Mace?
I want to mess my perfect record up. Why you pick this one, Mike?
Even though I don't like the guy playing the team, but he should do it.
High. Yeah, high.
They're not paying white to do this, man. They're actually getting paid to do this. But
You didn't say it with a hint, though. You didn't say, I didn't like that.
Yeah. For the people that don't know, this white is murder's inside scoop. So he's doing. This is tough because the Jets have a good defense, but I'm gonna go higher as well.
Okay.
In the military, you accomplish the mission and take care of your soldiers. We equated the same thing into running this company. Take care of our people and accomplish the mission for our clients. A PBM is a pharmacy benefit manager. In a world without PBMs, where companies would have to have HR departments that understood how to negotiate or really have the leverage to negotiate against pharmaceutical companies. I don't think it's possible. A 600 employee, 1,000 employee business would have no leverage. Politicians need to understand how important it is that the PBMs can work with business owners.
Underdog is hooking you up with Profit Boost tokens for today only. So check out the lobby now and get more money when you win. So download the Underdog Fantasy app and you can make your picks too. We are joined back with our analyst, Michael Irvin. Okay, so Russell Wilson was ruled out due to a calf injury, and Justin Fields started for the Steelers. Steelers beat the Falcons 18 to 10. Do you guys think Justin Fields is the answer? Mike first.
There are two things here that you have to consider when you talk about the quarterbacks playing honestly in this situation now. And I love, dude, I did hear you guys. Y'all so funny, man. Cam, I heard you talking to Russell Todd. Hey, listen, brother, don't you mess up this brother's record. You know, Mike Tomlin not losing record. Don't you come in here with it. You know what I mean? Right. And I'm with you on that. Dude, I love Mike Tomlin. That's my dude. I love him. Yeah, I do, man. I'm crazy about him, actually. And I love how he represents us. How he handles his press conference. Right up there, he just, dude, no, this is what it is. That's what we're going to do. And even today, he said, who's going to be the starting quarterback? We'll find out Tuesday. I ain't going to think that. Y'all ain't, like basically, he just said, I'll let you know when Tuesday wins, but I'm not going to go back and forth with you right here, right now. And that's the option right there. His job every day is to come in and find out who is going to hurt me the least on that offense. He's winning with his defense. He's going to win with his defense. We look at it and say, well, man, Justin Fields, his explosive legs, the ability to make those explosive plays, that's why I want to put him on that offense and start him. But defensive mind coaches and sometimes in defensive coaches, they don't think about the most explosive quarterback. They think about the fewest mistakes quarterback. And Russell Wilson probably give you that, the fewest mistakes over the most explosive as a Justin Fields. So I believe if he's healthy, he will play Russell Wilson next week.
I think when it comes to this, they're better off going with Phils actually because it gives them another dynamic, than playing that safe football. I think what you're gonna get from Russell, you're gonna get regardless. Like sometimes you have a player that if you put them in the starting lineup, they're gonna be a different player. But if you bring them off the bench, they're not gonna be the same player. And I think their best advantage is with Justin Fields even though you got Russell Wilson and everything that he's done in football. I just think it's a different time, and with that team, they will need that. They will need Fields.
I know one thing for sure, Mike. If Russell Wilson does become a backup quarterback, that's definitely Sierra's husband. that's definitely. I don't care. Nobody said that's what I'm gonna start off with. People coming to number two. That is Sierra's husband.
The announcers started saying, well, if Justin can't go, it'll be Sierra's husband coming in.
Listen, they flashed to her. Look, I think that Justin Fields came in, and I know for the last few days it was a speculation that he may start, but he did a good job as a game manager. I think he did a little better than a game manager. He was 17 for 23. Not only that, he gets over 200 yards because he gives you 57 yards rushing as well. I don't think that Russell Wilson can rush for 57 yards right now. You know what I'm saying? What I think is this, my personal opinion stat, and I know this your team and your team, right? No. Yeah, I know y'all are happy today. Niggas is happy. Okay, cool. Is that I think he's going to give Justin Fields another chance to start next week and see how it goes from there. And brush Russell Wilson off with. Well, I talked to the doctors too. They said they want to give you one more week to make sure that you're good. Even if he is good, they're gonna tell him he ain't good, so we can see what Justin Fields can do. So I'm gonna go with Justin Fields for next week. Is the long term answer? I have no idea, but what I will say one more thing before we move on, and I know Stas something to say, but I think we're watching Kirk Cousins get old right before our eyes, man. And I'm a Kirk Cousins fan, and to see him not be able to move the way he usually moves, we're actually watching him get old in front of our eyes. I think Penix will be in sometime before the season is over if things don't change quick. But it was sad to see because I'm really, really a Kirk Cousins fan.
Well, let me ask y'all something before we move forward with stat. Both Michael Irvin and Killer, if Fields would get 2-0 next week, do you think they even revisit the Russell Wilson idea?
But here's this. Here's this. Let me get to that because you said it. You said he brings in the dynamic version of the offense, even though when you look on the offensive stats, you see 0-0, 0-0, 0-0, 0-0. Nobody scored any touchdowns. You see what I mean? So I need what is the offense? Where is it going? What are we seeing it through? So that's why I said, okay, I want the dynamics, but do you do like the Peyton Manning did back in that year they won the Super Bowl with the Broncos? They put Peyton Manning back in because they said we just don't need the mistakes on offense because we got the great defense. And that's what made me think about. That's what it made me think about when you said that, Cam. Like, listen, brother, don't mess up this record.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Of Mike Tomlin. So he's gonna look at it both ways. I agree with it being dynamic. But at Russell Wilson, I think, especially if they don't score any more points, if they can't score more than they did today, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, to answer your question, Mace, I'm not sure because, and Mike makes a great point, it's like a super duper game manager to that. I'm not sure if this is the long term answer, but what I will say is this: is that I also think that we're sitting up here and joking, playing around, but Russell Wilson wants to prove a point because his last couple of years have not looked good at all. I think Sean Payton did it wrong. It was a showdown basically in Denver. You take Russell or you take me. I didn't pick this quarterback with me being here, and to the point to where they got rid of Russell Wilson and still paying him $35 million a year. I'm talking about the Broncos. The Pittsburgh Steelers are paying him $1.2 million. So I think Russell has a chip on his shoulder. He's just not. He doesn't have the personality to show it.
Mm-hmm.
He has a poker face. And we'll see what happens. So um, to answer your question, Mace, I'm not sure. I really don't have a definitive answer. Let's that answer. This our team. What they gonna do, man?
I mean, you guys basically covered everything. I mean, I like both quarterbacks. They have to play Russell Wilson. We have to see what he's capable of on our team because we do have a lot of good key pieces. It's just figuring it all out. I don't want just a game manager. Like I want a solid quarterback because really special teams won this game. I mean, all the points came by from the kicker. So I'm hoping that progress makes its way to make us a good team. But at the end of the day, right, we're the only ones who won in our division, so we gotta
Oh
win. And so I'm good with that. We got a Miami win, we got a Steelers win. I'm content for now.
Right.
But there's still more work to be done.
That baby and I, we were in the same field today. He was happy, I was happy. We were good today, bro. That was great. We were doing her a favor. I'm happy to help. Anytime I'm
Happy
happy
to
to
help.
help.
See, it's all love, so I'm not mad.
What was that
But
dance Mike was doing? What
I
was
don't
the
know, but I was
name of
feeling
that
it.
one?
It was a happy dance. It was a dance.
That's that money dance, Mike. That's the original money dance. I remember that one.
That's that feel good, man. That's that
Yeah.
feel good moment, man. I don't know, man. Football, man. And that's what I think they were saying about Tom too. Because I'm like that. No joke, no joke, no joke. Like I'm a football player. That's what I am. Thank God for football. Ain't no telling I'd be in prison or in a grave somewhere. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what the commercial was saying. We're used to hearing that from a brother like me, but we're not used to hearing that from Tom. So they did it a different way. They were like, I know he got all the money in the world, but he's a real football player. Basically saying he loves football. He's going to be here no matter what. Just like, I believe that. I love it like that. And I know Tom does too, so I'm good with it.
Okay, so the Jags lost to Miami 20 to 17. Tyreek Hill made an 80-yard touchdown and celebrated by pretending to be handcuffed. So before the game, he was detained by police and pressed to the ground by force for an alleged minor traffic violation. Thoughts on Miami's win and then the video of Tyreek Hill that has since circulated on the internet. Mike first.
Well, when I saw what was out on the internet earlier about him being in cuffs, it seemed like it got kind of, I don't know, throw him down or hit him or whatever. the way. I appreciate Tyreek Hill for that. You know that he has that conscience. Remember when I told y'all he was sitting out, and he said to his fan base, I told my agent, don't get me traded. I love it here. I think that stuff matters, man. And yeah, that's an unfortunate situation, but I love the way he handled it.
You said a great look. Even I was more mad about how Tyreek handled it, if you want to be honest, Mike. And what you're saying is right. He handled it the right way. What I'm saying is that let us know what happened. Because, you know, as a viewer, as a fan, as a Tyreek Hill fan, not just as a Tyreek Hill fan, as a black man in America, where this just keeps happening year after year, decade after decade, last century we're going back to. What the hell happened this time? They have you face down on the floor outside the stadium. Then when they sit you up, they grab you. What happened? And like you said,
a knee in your back. When we watched it, knee thing kill a man before.
Yes, man.
Why are we even doing that?
Right.
In that situation.
But you're not lying, Mike. He handled it class personified. But I would just like more information. What I will say is what he did say is, what if I wasn't Tyreek Hill? He did say that. He's like, what would have happened? The Miami Police Department already put Homeboy on a leave of absence, which there was no other choice they could do. You know, they would have had, Attorney Crump and them down outside of that. Shout out to Attorney Crump. He handles all this stuff now with our people, black people. But it would have been
his guy in Miami, named Larry. Trust me.
Okay.
He ain't no joke.
Gotcha.
He works for the big law. He works for that same law firm. Trust me.
Yeah.
I can't even tell y'all. Oh my God, I love that joke.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nobody to relate to.
Hey, Google, what time is it?
You talking about
It's 4:49 p.m.
out of a burning house with the house falling down. That joke will at least be in his mind.
We gonna save it, man, because we want to hear about that. This is what I'm talking about. You tell us a little bit, and then we gotta feel what happened. I know you're doing the pause. I know we run out of time, but real quick, I thought that it was egregious what happened. We don't know what happened because Tyreek Hill won't speak on what happened. I thought he handled the class personified, but we would like to know his fears and his concerns.
Hey, Google, what time is it? What time is it?
On the game, I thought Miami
It's 4:50 p.m.
I think Tua, if I'm not mistaken, is the only quarterback this first week so far that threw over 300 yards. Of course, Tyreek was responsible for one on the 80-yard play, but I think Lamar Jackson had 291. Mahomes had 291. Lamar Jackson had 273. Tua's the only quarterback that I think this first week threw over 300. Tremendous start. Mike, in case you didn't know, these guys are from Jacksonville. They'll use Jacksonville whenever it's convenient for them.
So if Jacksonville came away with that win today, they would have been talking all about it.
Well, listen, Stat likes to use Jacksonville, Miami, Tampa. She likes to use it all, but they were both born in Jacksonville, just so you know. I think it's a good start. I think it was a good start for the season for Miami. It wasn't spectacular. They won by 3 points, but Tua looked really good. Tyreek looked really good. We'll see what happens.
The Giving Puppet Show. Easy to stop, easy to donate.
Any further comments on the video?
Hey, Google, what time is
I
it?
need to know exactly what happened.
It's 4:51 p.m.
Hopefully we do get more information. It is being investigated as we speak. Okay, so last topic before we wrap. The 2025
What happened,
Super Bowl
Daddy?
halftime performer was announced in the solo
What happened, Daddy?
Kendrick Lamar. The Super
I'm
Bowl will
gonna
be
find
held in New
keys.
Orleans on February 9th. What do you guys think of this selection?
If you find keys.
I love it. I mean, it's so apropos, and it's the NFL trying to tell
Hey,
you.
Google, what time is it? Hey, Google, what time is it? Hey, Google, what time is it?
It's 4:52 p.m.
You on your toes, Mikey.
can we do?
Yeah.
Listen, we gonna get Lil Wayne in New Orleans for the
Hot
Super Bowl.
boys.
Not just Hot Boys, Cash Money. All the songs Lil Wayne's done, whether it's Blink 182. There's no reason why Lil Wayne should not be performing the Super Bowl. There's one person who's stopping this. I know, it's not really a secret. Lil Wayne had a problem with somebody before who's kind of part of the organization running it. This is payback. Who's that? Who's Lil Wayne artist? Drake.
Yeah, that's hating at this age is
It's
crazy.
crazy,
Yeah.
bro. It's ridiculous.
Hating at this age
There's
is
some hip hop
crazy.
shit that you probably don't know what's going on. To be totally honest with you, so we'll school you behind the scenes. Lil Wayne not to be performing in New Orleans for the Super Bowl is egregious, and it gotta stop.
I can get that.
It gotta stop. Mike, we'll tell you what's going on later. It gotta stop, bro. It gotta stop, man.
Yeah, and I'm doubling down on that. Hating at this age is crazy.
Yeah, it's
I
wild.
work Lil Wayne.
It's wild, bro.
I work with Lil Wayne. I love him. Great dude. Great dude.
And this has nothing towards Kendrick. If anybody deserved it, Kendrick deserved it. But there's some backstory shit going on.
Yeah.
Why Lil Wayne is not performing the Super Bowl.
Right. Right. I can do it.
Yeah, that's sad. That's so sad. Yeah, that's like really sad. Like, come on, my nigga.
For real, bro.
You're that insecure, man. Like, come on.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Me and you were supposed to be at Fanatics.
Same thing.
3 weeks ago. The week before Fanatics happens, Camden Mason signed the contract. We banned from Fanatics, but who's in Fanatics?
I'm gonna start saying names.
Yo, it's wild. It's wild.
The hate is crazy.
Yeah.
We'll tell you about it later, Mike. We'll tell you about it later.
We gotta get bigger, though.
Yeah,
right. We'll hold on to stuff, man. And when we come together and get things done much bigger and better, you're right. And we'll hold on to it forever. So I'm with you on that.
Yep. But no, this has nothing against Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, nothing against Kendrick.
We think if you any kind of artist deserves it, but Lil Wayne not to perform in New Orleans at the Super Bowl, it's kind of tough, man.
Yeah, and I just said Hot Boys because everybody's out. You know, BG out. You know,
but what I'm saying is you said everything right. But Lil Wayne's such a star, he can, you know how many songs he's done with other people, and then you bring the Hot Boys out at the end. Crazy.
Well, I can't speak on the other things, but I will add I do think Kendrick will make it right because it is only right for Lil Wayne to be there if, things go as planned.
From Lil Wayne, I ain't nobody's sideshow for that. Like,
yeah, you're not
my
bringing
city.
Lil Wayne out in his own city.
Yeah, I ain't the advertiser in my city.
This ain't Summer Jam.
You got it that way.
Not Summer
The
Jam.
man capitulated. The man capitulated and go try to get Lil Wayne. Now you gonna talk about, man, come on, man. You gotta get a man way to win now.
It's
so
not birthday bash, man. It's Super Bowl.
Listen, I'll say this last thing, right? They didn't want 50 Cent to perform last year at 2 years ago at halftime.
With Dr. Dre.
Eminem said, I'm not doing it unless 50 Cent do it. And that's how 50 Cent got to perform.
Well, Mike, thanks for being here.
It's y'all king. It's y'all king.
Right.
It's a pleasure to have you, but that is all the time that we have for today. Thanks for watching, and as always, it is what it is.
What you want, nigga? Everything, nigga, super size. Super max. Like when they doing them super flies.
Listen, pay $14.99 a month for a streaming app, and $9.99 a month for a music app, and $12.99 for a fitness app, and more money for a bunch of other apps? That really adds up. So why not get YouTube Premium for just $13.99? It's like having all those and the entire world of YouTube Premium. Try 1 month free.
Well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome to the best damn movie-related show on the planet Earth, the John Campia Show podcast, coming from right here in our quaint little studio. I'm, of course, your host, John Campia. I'm joined in studio today by Ray Ora.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Jonathan Voico.
Hey, happy last day of the heat wave if you're in the area.
Yeah, and most importantly, you guys are here. Thank you so much for being here, making our little show part of your day. And here's how today's show is going to go. We're going to start off by talking about some predetermined topics. Then in the second part of the show, we're going to take your live comments and questions. If you'd like to get a comment, question, thought, opinion, observation, theory on the show for us to address, go ahead and use our tip link at www.streamelements.com/JohnCampia/tip. Send it on in, and as long as we deem it appropriate to be addressed on the show, we will answer it in the last part of the show. Also, here's the good news about this tip link, is that it's good 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So even if you're not watching this show when it's being streamed live, you can still send in a question any time of the day, and if you send it in when we're not streaming live, we'll just get around to answering it on the next episode. Alright, that down, guys. Let's get on to it here, shall we? Ever since the first trailer for Wild Robot came out, which, I don't know if you remember, guys, but like when that trailer dropped, we all watched it, was like, holy crap, this looks amazing. Like, I remember getting kind of emotional. Not as emotional as watching the Christopher Reeve Superman documentary trailer. That almost had me in tears. But, like, the Wild Robot trailer, like, pretty much had us kind of like, feeling emotional. It looked amazing. Couldn't wait to see it. The marketing campaign's been very good. I don't know if it's going to do all that great at the box office because, you know, it's an unknown property, all that kind of stuff. But it looks really good. Well, the first reviews are now out. And while there aren't many of them, it is a lot of the big major trades, and so far, every single one is positive. It's holding 100%. Granted, we'll see how high it is when more of the reviews come flooding in. But here's some of the first reviews for this. RogerEbert.com wrote, "One could watch The Wild Robot with the sound off entirely and still have a rewarding experience. Turn it on, and you have one of the best animated films of the decade." The South China Morning Post wrote, "An indelibly beautiful film that will engrave itself on your heart." Collider wrote, "Featuring colorful characters and transformative lighting, The Wild Robots look like a storybook and features some frames and animation so striking that you would probably be thrilled to have them framed and hung
Hey
in your
Google,
home."
what time is it?
Deadline wrote,
Hey
"If
Google,
Spielberg's
what
E.T.
time is
had
it?
been
It's
an
5:01
animated
p.m.
film instead, it might resemble what writer-director Chris Sanders has
Daddy?
created here. However, Wild Robot
What,
weaves
stay
its
in
own
our
magic,
house?
and for that we can
My
all
king in
cry
our house?
tears of joy." Variety writes, "There's never been an animated movie that reflects the world in quite this way. While the animals are somewhat disappointingly designed, the expressionistic environments can take one's breath away." Alonzo over at Film Verdict wrote, "If the story sounds like it contains the DNA of earlier films like The Iron Giant, Fly Away Home, and How to Train Your Dragon, it does, but writer-director Chris Sanders finds enough grace notes to let the story stand on its own." I love this one from Awards Watch, who wrote, "The Wild Robot is destined to be a classic. Not only will it help children discover their compassion and kindness, but it will help adults regain theirs." I love that. I love that quote so much I'm going to read it again. "The Wild Robot is destined to be a classic. Not only will it help children discover their compassion and kindness, it will help adults regain theirs." I've said this before on the show, I've got a soft spot in my heart for movies that have you leaving the movie theater being motivated to become a better person. You know what I mean? Like that one Mr. Rogers documentary totally did that for me. There are movies that come out that motivate you to want to be a better man or a better person. You know, and I love that it kind of sounds like this will do that as well. So the reviews are coming out, and like we expected, they sound pretty top-notch. I have pretty much seen all the trailers I think I need to see now, which, I mean, we've probably already had the final trailer that we're going to get. But the damn thing looks great. I'm so excited for this. It sounds amazing. It looks amazing. The reviews are amazing. So, you know, we'll see how that all comes across. The question is for you guys. Where are your expectations right now for the Wild Robot? Were you moved by the trailers the way I was moved by the trailers? Are you surprised to hear just how positive they are? Where do you think the rating will end up? I mean, obviously it's not going to hold 100% forever, but where do you think it's going to end up, and how excited are you for this movie, if at all? Whatever you guys think, jump down in the comments section below and let us know your thoughts. All right, guys. With that down, let's move on to this, shall we? You know, Marvel's Disney Plus offerings, hell, all of Disney Plus offerings, if we want to be more big picture about it, have been, to be kind, hit or miss, right? Like, yes, we've had WandaVision, and we've had Andor, and we've had at least the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian. But we've also had, you know, Ahsoka. We've also had The Acolyte. On the Marvel side, we had Secret Invasion. We had Echo. We had, I mean, it's, again, they've had some wins, but a lot of losses. Now, one of the things that Marvel had been criticized before is that they've been approaching their TV shows like movies and failing at both. You know what I mean? And so, one of the things that we discovered a long time ago was that one of the reasons for that was that Marvel was not, with Disney Plus, approaching TV shows the way TV shows are made, with a showrunner, somebody in charge of the show, you know, the traditional writers, all that kind of stuff. And while they killed it with WandaVision and Ms. Marvel, and to a degree with Loki, you could really see the shortcomings in their approach. Well, we found out a little while ago, after Bob Chapek left and stuff like that, they made some changes, and they said they were going to start adopting a more traditional approach to television shows, the way shows like Yellowstone, or House of the Dragon, or Breaking Bad have been approached, with a showrunner, and we're about to see the fruits of that change with the first show that we're getting with a showrunner in Agatha. This comes to us from the
Three is
director.
spelled
Initially, Marvel Studios
T-H-R-E-E.
tried to
What doing?
Get out of my face.
just
Get
a
my
head
face.
writer instead of a showrunner.
You kiss first.
A role that most other major TV shows, such as House of the Dragon, Rings of Power, and Yellowstone, rely heavily upon. These head writers would lead the series' script development, but come production time, would relinquish control of the show to its directors and producers, like you would with a movie. This mirrored the approach that Marvel Studios has taken on many of its successful movies, and so it's not a huge surprise that they wanted to try to maintain it for its television project.
Yes,
Now,
Daddy.
Agatha all along will be Marvel Studios'
Yes,
first
Daddy.
Disney Plus project with a showrunner at the helm, who is none
Yes,
other than
Daddy.
Marvel Movies head writer and creator, Jack Schaefer. Schaefer is also credited as the director
You
of
want some of that?
episodes of A. So, it's going to be really
Hey, Google.
interesting
Spell shoe.
to see how
Choose is
much
spelled
creative
S-H-O-E-S.
and style of creative approach has
Hey,
impacted the
Google.
overall quality of the
Spell
television
running.
project.
Running
Because,
is spelled
again, one of the big things with the movie world
R-U-N-N-I-A-N.
Oh no, I had
and
actually
the
hit.
television world is that in the movie world, the director is the one ultimately the main cog in the engine, the one most responsible for how good or how bad a movie turns out. In the world of television, that's the
Hey, Google.
showrunner
Spell bell.
who oversees everything
Bell
about
is
its
spelled
flow, and directors of the
B-E-L-L.
individual episodes ultimately
You
work
see
for the
bell?
showrunner as well. The showrunner leads the writer's
Bell?
room, the showrunner's in control of all the creative
Bell?
decisions. It comes down to the showrunner.
What are you doing, Daddy?
Oh, how he
In a
doing?
television series, you can have 5 directors, 6 directors,
Hey,
10
Google.
directors in a
Spell
season working on different
iron.
episodes of the show at different times.
Iron is
So you
spelled
got the low percentage turnover of
I-R-O-N.
television. Marvel decided to do it the way they made their movies. Jonathan and I were talking about this before the show started, about how, remember I said, like, I get why they would try that?
Yeah.
Like, I get why
Hey,
they would
Google.
take a swing
Spell
and
door.
try that, because it has worked in the movies, and maybe try something different. But I
Door
mean,
is
it
spelled
clearly hasn't worked.
And they went on
D-O-O-R.
too long. The experiment ran too long.
Yeah, see, that's the key, right? That's the key to trying new things. Be willing to fail fast.
Right.
Like, It's taken them a while to get here, but it's going to be interesting to see how Agatha, all along, functions
Hey
with,
Google,
again, the person
spell
who's the
fly.
main lead writer for WandaVision, which has
Fly
been
is
their best
spelled
show. I mean, not only the best show,
F-L-Y.
but it's been their best show by
Hey Google,
miles.
spell boy
It's going to be
and
interesting to
girl.
see how having the lead writer
Boy
for
and girl
Agatha
is
on
spelled
this is going to feel. And look, I'll tell you what. I know there's a lot of
G-I-R-L.
people out there, probably a lot of you guys watching, who are feeling kind of apathetic,
Hey
specifically
Google,
about Agatha all along.
spell yellow fly.
I can't wait
Yellow
for
fly is
this.
spelled
I cannot wait for this. I think this show's going to be
Y-E-L-L-O-W-F-L-Y.
great. I love Catherine Hahn. I love the character in WandaVision. Now that they're running it as a traditional showrunner style show,
Hey Google,
I really
spell
like the
red.
premise. I think this is going to
Red
be
is spelled
great.
R-E-D.
Now, I'm not excited about a lot of other coming Marvel Disney Plus shows, right? Like Ironheart, don't care. Wonder Man, and I'm curious about because Yaya Abdul-Mateen is in the lead, so that will always get me, at least
Hey
semi-interested, but
Google,
I'm not really interested
spell
in that show.
train.
I don't even know what else they're going to be doing.
Train is spelled
But this one,
T-R-A-I-N.
I'm telling you, y'all were sleeping on Agatha all along. You were sleeping on this show. I
Hey
think this is going
Google,
to be great.
spell red
Then
and
again,
yellow.
I thought
Red
Secret
and
Invasion
yellow
was
is
going to be
spelled
great. Hey, look how that turned out.
You had access to some of the writing and
Son, I had the script. I like the script.
read
The
well.
script was good. It
It read
read well. It read well. But it's going to be interesting to see how this all turns out. Guys, question is for you. What do you think about this? We're about to very quietly see a very major
Hey
change
Google,
with how
spell
Marvel
red and
approaches
teal.
the Disney Plus shows. We're going to get Agatha all along
Begito
as
is
kind of
spelled
traditional showrunner, same person who kind of
B-E-G-I-T-O.
oversaw the development and creation of WandaVision.
Hey
That's
Google,
our
spell
best show.
red and
Where's your
tail.
anticipation level right now?
The red and two is
What they're
spelled
wearing on that passport, I don't know, it doesn't look like there are a lot of explosions or whatever, but
R-E-D-N-D-T-W-O.
I think this is going to be great. Whatever you guys think right now, jump down to the comment section below and let us know your thoughts. All right, guys. That down. Let's move on to this, shall we? Shogun. One of the best shows
Hey
I've
Google,
seen in a
spell
long
white.
time.
White is spelled
Has just broken the record
W-H-I-T-E.
for the most Emmy wins by any show in a single year.
More like show one.
Show one? Ray, it's very difficult.
Hey Google,
Ray did not
spell
know.
two phones.
Two phones
That's
is
funny.
spelled
The previous record for the most
T-W-O-P-H-O-N-E-S.
Emmys ever won was not long ago held by
Hey
Game of
Google,
Thrones, which did it
spell
in
red
2012
ball.
twice.
Choosing
Then
songs is only
recently,
available to Spotify
White
Premium
Lotus
subscribers.
broke
But
that
try the
record
Spotify Red Ball
with
station.
13.
Hey Google, spell.
Shogun has
Hey
now
Google, spell iPhone.
destroyed the record
Hey
by
Google,
winning
spell iPhone.
14.
It's spelled
Wait, John. But John, you just said it destroyed the record. It just broke the record by one. What do you mean destroyed? Yeah, here's the thing. The Emmys are done in 2 weekends. It just broke the record
Hey
in
Google,
the
stop.
first weekend.
Hey Google, stop.
It still can win up to like 6 more
Hey Google,
next weekend.
They like the
spell
Shohei
stop.
Ohtani of series.
Yes, there's
Stop is
the
spelled
Shohei Ohtani of series.
S-T-O-P.
Get this. So they have already, this past weekend, at the Peacock Theater
Hey
in
Google,
downtown Los Angeles,
spell good night
they
friends.
held the first weekend of the Emmys, what they call
Good
the
Night
Creative Arts
Friends is
Emmys.
spelled
Still the Emmys. And it took home awards in the categories of Best Cinematography, Best Editing, Best Costumes, Best Production Design, Best Sound Design, Best Makeup, Best Sound Mixing, Best Visual Effects, Best Casting, Best Costume Design, Best Hair. Hell, it even won in the only acting category.
What are you doing, Daddy?
For Best Guest
I'm looking
Actor,
for the
Nestor
keys
Carbonell.
Hey
for the
Google,
mop.
Dark Knight,
spell
Christopher,
16.
Nolan's Dark
Bitch, I
Knight
thought you was
Rises.
asking me a question.
15 is
He was
spelled
also Deflator Mouse
F-I-F-T-E-E-N.
in The Tick.
He was in
Hey
he
Google,
was like the
spell
A lot of stuff.
he was in
16.
Lost. He was like the stranger, or he was the
16
smoke
is
monster.
spelled
What happened?
No, I can't go.
F-I-F-T-E-N.
But he was, he was one of the guys in Lost. He's been all over the place. So it's already,
Yeah, I think I got
after the first weekend, broken the record for most Emmy wins. Next weekend, it is still nominated on the second weekend or the main night. It is still up for and can win Best Best Directing, Best Supporting Actor, Best Actress, Best Lead Actor, Best Series. It still has a ton it can win. And by the way, it's going to win them all. It's going to win them all. It's a foregone conclusion that it's going to win Best Series. Right? That's a foregone conclusion. It's absolutely going to win Best Actor.
Hey Google,
It's
spell four.
absolutely going to win Best Actress.
Four is spelled
And has a very strong
F-O-U-R.
chance of winning Best Supporting Actor. It's
Hey
got
Google,
two of its supporting
spell
actors up
one,
for
1000.
It's absolutely going to win Best Direction.
1000 is spelled O-N-E-T-H-O-U-S-A-N-D.
This is
Hey Google, spell excavator.
or 5 or 6.
Excavator is spelled
Guys,
E-X-C-A-V-A-T-O-R.
the reason I bring all this up is that I know there are certainly one of you guys who have not watched Shogun. You've
Hey Google,
gotta watch
spell
Shogun.
couch.
It's
Couch is
so
spelled
good.
C-O-U-C-H.
It's absolutely phenomenal. And this is the one. Well, here's the funny thing.
Hey Google, what time is it?
4 or 5 years when Disney did that big infamous
Hey Google,
Investor Day call,
what time is
and they
it?
streamed it, and
It's
they announced it was the
5:14
same
p.m.
day that they announced Fantastic Four was coming, and the X-Men was coming, and all these tons of other announcements. The two that had me most excited was the Acolyte. Wah, wah. Well, yeah, we saw how that turned out. But the other one was Shogun. A show that I've been saying when everybody said to me, what's something you want to see come back to TV? I always say, for my whole life, my answer's always been Shogun. Bring back Shogun. Somebody do Shogun. And then when they announced Shogun on that thing, I lost my mind. Some of you guys probably watched that live stream I did when we were covering the Investor Days call. I lost my mind. And so, I was setting myself up for disappointment, just like I was with Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power Season 1. Because remember, I was so excited for Rings of Power Season 1, like for like 2 years I was like hyped, couldn't believe it, then it let me down. Was Shogun gonna do it too? It did not. It was everything I hoped it would be and more. And guys, you gotta watch this show. And I don't know when another show, like this thing's gonna end up winning minimum 20 Emmys. The previous record was 13. Well, I shouldn't say minimum 20, I'll say minimum 18. Minimum 18, could win 20 or more. The previous record was 13. I don't know when another show is going to do this again. I really don't. I don't know if it'll ever be done again. And so, guys, do yourselves a favor. Load up Hulu. Or I think they also have it on Disney Plus now, right? So it's also on Disney Plus.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, they put it on both. Load up Disney Plus, load up Hulu, whichever one you want. If you have not watched Shogun, guys, go start watching Shogun and get caught up on the show that's about to, set a mark that is not going to be beaten for years. And it could not happen to a better show. It's so freaking good. Anyway, guys, question is for you. Have you guys had a chance to see Shogun? If so, are you surprised at all that it already broke the record for most Emmy wins by a show in a single year after just the first weekend, and it still has the second weekend to go? Whatever you guys think, jump down into the comments section below and let us know your thoughts. Alright, guys. With that down, we still got to talk about an absolute acting legend. Kathy Bates, Emmy and Academy Award winner actress Kathy Bates, has announced she's getting ready to hang him up and retire after her new series that comes out. Also, Beetlejuice just dominated at the box office, becoming the second biggest September opening in history and the third biggest opening this year. We're going to talk about that and a few things more, but before we do, we're going to take a quick second and thank a couple of sponsors of today's episode of the John Campus Show podcast, our friends at Manscaped, and of course, at BetterHelp. Guys, we want to take a second to thank a sponsor of today's video, Manscaped. Today, I am thrilled to unveil the latest masterpiece from Manscaped, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra in forged gold. Welcome to the golden era of grooming, where precision, luxury, and performance meet. In a world where grooming tools come and go, Manscaped is setting the gold standard with this special edition trimmer. If you want to make your grooming routine a statement of sophistication and style, this is the tool that you need. Just a quick PSA though, there are limited quantities available in this color, so you gotta act fast if you want this. Listen guys, I know that there are still a lot of you who are trying to do personal grooming the old archaic way like I used to do. Using the stupid trimmer on your electric razor or some other archaic tools. Look, if you're gonna do it that way, just rename yourself the Butcher of Balltown. It is time to step into the golden era with the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Gold. You too can experience unparalleled precision with the next-gen dual skin-safe blade heads, one trimmer blade, and one filler blade designed for flawless performance.
I said stop. I do not want to hear that anymore. Go. Goodbye.
Trust Manscaped for all their grooming needs and get the special edition Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra in forged gold while supplies last. So get 20% off plus free shipping with the code
What? And what are you talking about anyway? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand through all this. I feel, one, it probably don't cost you nothing to do it. And for two, bitch, I'm at the hospital. We are literally at the hospital for my son to get surgery. Uh, right. Bunch of goofies. Right. Hey, bitch, we're at the hospital. That shit don't cost you nothing. Go get that fucking slip. Shit, not coming out your paycheck or nothing. Mom, you checking people about them bags? Fuck them bags. I'm not. Look, listen. Y'all argue with people all day over them bags. I'm not stressing myself out for no fucking 10-cent bag. You want a bag? Here you go. I be fucking with them. Let me see your receipt. They face is screwed up, and I be like, look at you. I don't even want to see your receipt. Here, take this. You gotta be checking their receipts. Fuck no. Well, they can say something dumb, and then I'm gonna go the fuck off. How much you what? How many perks? Hell yeah. It's it's default by now. Little five with something to drink. long it take him to wake up from the thing? Oh, okay.
Our compliance review service is designed to help trucking companies address and overcome compliance challenges. We understand the industry's complexities and the critical importance of maintaining a clean safety record. Our experienced specialists will thoroughly analyze your operations to identify and resolve compliance issues. Our comprehensive service includes an in-depth review of your safety measurement system, SMS data, identifying the root causes of your compliance problems. By addressing these issues directly, we help you lower your CSA scores, reduce violations, and improve your safety record.
Transitions. Glad I didn't have to waste any time sitting through a cool battle between two houses with an ancient feud.
Can you even get that thing up?
Title of my sex tape?
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, someone clearly graduated from the Moon Knight School of Fight Transitions. Glad I didn't have to waste any time sitting through a cool battle between two houses with an ancient feud.
Here's the basest of villains. Can you even get that thing up?
Title of my sex tape?
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, someone clearly graduated from the Moon Knight School of Fight Transitions. Glad I didn't have to waste any time sitting through a... Title of my sex tape?
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, someone clearly graduated from the Moon Knight School of Fight Transitions. Glad I didn't have to waste any time sitting through a cool battle between two houses with an ancient feud.
Here's the basest of villains. His son is the grave of his brother.
I can't fault him for keeping his oath.
Being this polite about someone who was sent to assassinate you.
Otto Hightower would never be like this.
Even after a season and change of the show, every time I hear Hightower, I just think of Bubba Smith from the Police Academy movies. And I'm always sad it's not him they're actually referring to. What? You know this show could use a Mahoney or a Jones. Think of all the fun dragon farting noises House of the Dragons Jones would make.
Certainly will not even remember what it was that began the war in the first place.
I can't even remember what began this conversation in the first place. I was too busy envisioning my House of the Dragon Police Academy movies, so skip.
Me too to know at the point where none of it will matter.
You're not quite at that point yet, but give me a few episodes of Damon hallucinating in a moldy castle, and I'll start to think none of the show's previous events really matter. Meanwhile, on whatever the is going on in the mind of Kristen Cole, or what I like to refer to as... I'm still wondering what season it will be when Aemon changes his name to Ernst Stavro Blofeld. Can't come soon enough, because currently he is so one note, I'd rather spend more time on Kristen's journey to...
Call it what you will. I call it war. The question is, what are we going to do about it?
Well, usually someone places a playing card face up, and then you choose whether or not the next card will be higher or lower. And typically some asshole won't agree that an ace should be counted as a 1 when they're dealt a king, and then all hell breaks loose. There might even be a few paper cuts. It gets really nasty, so be prepared.
And your brother Darren's dragon nearest fighting age.
Teasing us with Darren. Why are you a tease, hot day? Stealing the cool coin flip between the knuckles trick from Doc Holliday and hoping we wouldn't notice. But we're TV sins. We see all. We see all.
I'm as fearsome as any of them.
Citation needed.
I was told you turned back from your ship to bring warning.
Again, something she wouldn't have had to do at all if Sir Eric had simply done as he was told and escorted her himself instead of sticking her with some nameless guard.
They will be ruled either by you or by the usurper. And only one of you has shown yourself to be merciful.
Well, that's not true at all. Aegon tried to be merciful to a shepherd who was struggling with his flock and to blacksmiths who needed coin in advance for the war efforts. It's not his fault Otto scuttled one of those merciful efforts.
You must get the little ones further. To Pentos, I think.
Where my mother died.
It is safer than anywhere in Westeros.
Unless you're pregnant, that is. The motherhood mortality stats in Pentos aren't great. I can't quite see what's happening here, but I do hear rain and Daemon's dragon. Honestly, with how dark this shot is, I'm getting flashbacks to the battle for Winterfell. And you know how we feel about Season 8 of Game of Thrones in these here parts. Sneaking, slinking, skulking, excitement? Are we about to see Batman? Finally, Warner Bros. Owning both HBO and DC pays off.
I'm claiming Harrenhal.
Did they only have the one guard? If so, I don't understand how no one else has claimed this place prior to Daemon's arrival. I'll take a broken badass castle over no badass castle at all.
Supper is venison with black cabbage and peas.
Ruining your venison and cabbage with peas.
If you've not yet surmised, you are welcome here.
Well, at least you're not going to be here too long. It's not like your ass will be parked here for the next 5 episodes to wander through hallucinations, hauntings by witches, and sex with your mom.
The answer to that is lost in time.
Ah, yes, the Mos Kanata method of storytelling, whereby you promise to reveal lore at a later time and then forget to.
That's all I said. We march on King's Landing and take the throne.
The throne?
It's a big chair, made of swords.
Daemon would be the smartest of smartasses a TV sends.
Of giddying ascent the gods bestowed on you.
What some might call giddying, others like myself would instead call infuriating. There's a quiver of arrows waiting to make this man a human pincushion, and we await with bated breath for that day to arrive.
And request that she grant her favor. That her Lord Commander may go into battle with her blessings in his heart.
Not being satisfied with sharing the Queen Dowager's bed and receiving her prayers of safe travels. You needed her boob tissue as well.
They've penetrated our castle walls, and now the Riverlands are aflame after the Battle of the Burning Mill.
A battle I'm definitely glad we skipped over in 20 seconds. Yep, definitely didn't want to see a battle 3 episodes into the season.
If dragons begin fighting dragons, we invite our own destruction.
I'm pretty sure the expression is, if dragons begin fighting dragons, our budget goes up too high and David Zaslav treats the remainder of the season as a tax write-off.
Mr. Jericho. Last brawler standing, baby. Captain. Absolute champ, Captain. Okay. Fist of Fury. Fist of Fury? No. Oh, did you just throw your phone overboard? I did not. How deep is that? Oh. Oh, boy. Barnabas, the primo SpongeBob? Yes! I got water, man.
This council will do well to remember that their queen wears the crown of my grandsire, Jaehaerys the Conciliator.
But just because Jaehaerys was a great ruler doesn't mean that Rhaenyra automatically is. Those two factors are not necessarily mutually exclusive.
A boy of 6 who knows nothing of the sea.
Expecting a boy of 6 to know anything about the sea.
But should all come to ruin here, you will bear our hope for the future.
placing all that pressure on a teen girl who's already been sentenced to raise her 2 baby sons. No one will be seated as Rhaenyra kisses the tops of all her children's heads.
There are rumors that the king readies himself to fly to war.
This episode is 67% people fighting about whether or not the king should go to battle or remain where he is. I don't think the entire run of Next Generation had as much commotion about why the captain should remain on the ship than this one episode does.
Tense in life of the Roman.
They do. They're in a hurry to go to work on Star Wars. So audience doesn't see character deliver the beginning of the joke, giving the audience only the punchline as everyone laughs. Cliche.
The blood of the dragon runs through these veins, and yes, men would take my head for it.
Bragging about how many people want to kill you.
Aemon the Fierce! You have come so far!
Brothers. Also, teasing your brother about his choice in sex workers when you have back to burn Aegon in the future. Teasing me with the first dragon action in 3 episodes, only to have it end in disappointment 45 seconds later. Leaving without at least trying to burn a few trees to smoke out 1 or 2 of the nights.
Let's move under the trees and by cover of dark starting tonight.
Far be it for me to question things like the geography of Westeros, but are there thick lines of trees from King's Landing that stretch all the way to Harrenhal? I wasn't aware Westeros was as forested as f***ing Maine.
The time for action is surely now.
Thing I said every time Daemon was on screen throughout the season somehow makes its way into the episode.
I have heard your arguments, and will consider them.
This whole episode is about considering arguments and needs to be more about dragons. I want more dragon action. Is that too much to ask? Dragons. It's in the name of the f***ing show.
Always coming and going, aren't you?
Well, going, I'll grant you, but we've seen evidence Daemon occasionally has trouble with the other part of that sentence.
I would speak with her myself.
Killing her would be easier.
Staying to work for Rhaenyra because she's merciful, only to chide her for showing mercy to Alicent. Pick a lane, Massaria.
If war can be averted, it is my duty to avert it.
What exactly is Rhaenyra's plan here? To tell Alicent, hey, sorry we decapitated your grandson. Eye for an eye and whatnot. We cool now?
There are fishing boats aplenty in the bay. The city depends on them. Daemon knew the journey and it.
Yeah, I know. And so do Tyrion, and Gendry, and Davos, and Jaime, and every f***ing soul who needs to sneak into King's Landing without detection. So many people know about the cave entrance that I'm officially labeling it as a cliche. I know Rhaenyra was just told.
Most folk pay no mind to a woman who has not dressed as
I can see that.
lured herself with the eyes of men.
But she could have at least attempted to cover up her face a little more just in case. Wow, they arrived at exactly the same time Alicent did. It's a good thing Alicent goes to the Sept to pray at the exact same time each week, and she met no delays on the ride over, and that Rhaenyra didn't encounter any bad weather sailing from Dragonstone. It's just remarkable how smoothly this last-second plan went. Ocean's Heist wouldn't have been this easy. We know this is Rhaenyra, but Alicent doesn't yet.
Oh, wow,
she probably thinks this is just a Westerosi nun, which leaves me wondering if this is like the praying woman's equivalent of one man peeing in a urinal and a second guy choosing the urinal right next to his when there's an entire line of them to pick from. If so.
Blood and glory. But you, I know you don't have
Hell yeah.
She seemed pretty eager to seek blood when she wanted your son's eye gashed out and ran
Don't
at him
tell
with
us
a
don't be
knife.
touching
Did you
stuff.
forget that part, Rhaenyra?
I am the mother too, and I get to answer for the murder of my son. I repudiate that happening. Of course you do.
Me, Emma Darcy, and Olivia Cook are so good together. Play off of each other like lifelong rivals with power who still struggle with the fact that they were childhood friends. And I would absolutely remove a sin if the show didn't consistently keep these women apart. They're some of the best parts of this show, and yet the show hesitates to give us more of them.
I've been at times unkind, but never untrue.
Reducing you or trying to gouge a child's eye out is simply being unkind.
This is a big no mistake.
Well, I'll admit, as far as prequels go, this is one of the better ones so far, but we're only 1 season and 3 episodes in. Let's at least wait till season 3 to make that declaration, Alicent.
And you know what Aemon is?
You mean we know what Aemon was allowed to become without any love or support in his life from either parent?
Not eating that. It smells like
We are laughing. Put the boundary stones back. I said no.
Why not?
I don't want to.
You're so dark. Are you sure you're not from the Eastern universe?
We are reminded of the parents' assumption.
You make an ass out of you and us.
Killing her would be easier.
Many that live deserve death, and some that die
series has been regarded as a genre-defining landmark in action RPG history. From its 8-bit foray onto monochrome handheld screens to its remakes of the beloved classics, this series has proven to be a mainstay in every RPG aficionado's collection. And now, for the first time...
This video is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one platform that makes launching your own website a breeze. Welcome back to New Rockstars. Let's talk about the best, most valuable, yet most underused weapon in Marvel Studios' arsenal, the Disney Plus special presentation. And what live-action stories the studio could tell as an amazing, combined, limited-budget one-off. Is this how the MCU could introduce Ghost Rider?
God damn.
Reveal the fate of Renslayer? Or show us a Ten Rings fighting tournament? Or fix everything weird about what they were going to do with Kang?
I wanted to leave it for the cricket.
Oh, yeah. So a note to the viewer, there is a cricket in our studio. We can't find him. He's in the walls. It's his studio now. He owns it. And we can't do anything about it.
Also, when you said, what are they going to do about Kang? We'll be using the cricket and not paying it for its time. Either way, this is the Sneak Peek, the weekly show on New Rockstars, where we look ahead to the future of fandom. I'm here today, Jessica Clements, with Eric Voss.
Hi, Jessica. They need to be doing more special presentations. And I think there's, a lot that can be done here to just give the viewers what they want. In a conversation with thecomicbook.com this week, Marvel's head of television, Brad Winderbaum, teased that more special presentations are on the way. And I believe in the past, Kevin Feige had indicated that there are at least 2 that are in, active development.
We haven't heard anything, not a little inkling, no scripts?
There may be some scripts. So, when they say active development, I think they're just drawing pictures. I think it's just Ryan meandering, who's just like, this, and Kevin Feige's like, yeah, that looks good. Because, the script, I think, is the last thing Marvel Studios does. It's like, oh, right, we need a screenplay for this. Eric Pearson, can you drive into the lot today? And he's like, I'm writing every other script's final draft for you. That's how Marvel Studios makes the magic. Marvel special presentations, though, are standalone specials on Disney Plus, usually under an hour in length, and highlight a set of characters either new to or already connected to the MCU. They even come complete with their own special intro fanfare composed by longtime Marvel collaborator Michael Giacchino. And we've had 2 of them so far, both released in 2022. Werewolf by Night, directed by Michael Giacchino and written by Heather Quinn and Peter Cameron. We also got the Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special, written and directed by James Gunn. Both of these specials were pretty well received, and fans have been eagerly awaiting more stories under this banner. So we're going to talk about what Marvel should be targeting next for its special presentation stories. We just had a really great conversation over on the break room earlier this week, talking about what new TV series Marvel Studios might have in development and what they should be prioritizing. But a TV series is different than a special presentation, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I also think with Marvel presentations, it is a good way to actually introduce a new character.
Yeah.
I think it's a really good, what they did with Werewolf by Night.
New Rockstars, they talking about Ghost Rider got a special
presentation that's
that's
a special during Halloween time. And I'm like, oh, there you go. And now we have this character wandering, and then we can use it at any time. So, yeah, I want to see something that's like a split between a television show and something very small.
Right.
Something very tiny.
Yeah, now, normally in TV programming, special presentations like this are holiday-centric, right? So a Christmas special or a Halloween special, a Passover special. I'm just thinking of Rugrats. Rugrats did the Passover special.
Over in my head, I was like, he's going to bring up the third one's going to be one that we haven't seen. But we have seen on Rugrats.
We have that. As a little Catholic kid, that learned what Passover was, and I'm like, this sounds so cool. Why aren't more TV shows talking about this?
That's true. They did a little bit of it. This wasn't a special presentation, but for the Knuckles show, they did do they had 2 episodes that were them celebrating. It was very chaotic, not as good as what the Rugrats did,
right.
But they tried.
In Star Wars, they did the Life Day, the Star Wars Holiday Special. That was an example. And they taught us all about Life Day and had a lot of weird cameos.
Oh, see, we can do anything. We can do any holiday. We can have an Earth Day one, and it would genuinely be like Rio Vidal into the Green Witch.
Yeah, or is it just Tiamat? Tiamat's from Earth Day, who's just talking to us, and he's saying, "I had a dream. I hope will come true."
You're joking, but I would love an Earth Day version with Tiamat just because I want to see what that coming out of the ocean, what it did to everything around it. Because it created earthquakes. It had to create a tsunami somewhere.
Tsunamis everywhere, and you know. To the other end of the globe, and it's just like his toes are wiggling, like he's in so much pain. Get him out, let's pull him out. Also, how like that's so much. That's like billions of cubic feet of rock that were displaced. They had to go somewhere.
Everything had to go somewhere after Tiamat arrived. That's how easy special presentations can be. Yeah. That's all I'm trying to say, and so fun to do.
I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say that Tiamat was the rock that was there the whole time. And so he wouldn't displace rock. He already was that rock that was there. But just for him to crash out of the crust like that, I said displaced, not like vanished, displaced, which means there is now a void inside of the pocket that he was occupying before he started to emerge on the planet. So like something should cave in. There should be sinkholes in Russia, I think. Right?
There's math here that makes complete sense. You're making sense. I'm just not. I can't give it to you right now.
So when we talk about the difference between a film, a TV series, and a special presentation, and even we'll group in a limited series with a TV series, because like everything is, that line has been completely blurred in a very confusing and annoying way. A film is when you have like a really great story, and what makes a good story is a character who goes on a journey and learns something and changes somehow. But in order for it to fill a full 2-hour film, that character's journey needs to have a lot of steps to it, and it needs to have like a very powerful theme that everyone can kind of universally connect to. There have to be other people who guide them on that quest. Or, you know, maybe it's like a cautionary tale, it's a tragic story, and there's other people who are affected by their choices, right? So that's how you fill in a 2-hour story, and go read Aristotle's Poetics. But if you are doing a TV series, really it's a story about like a group of people in a location. And that's why like the great TV shows are really more about like the vibe of the place. Like Cheers, The Simpsons is really evolved to be the story of Springfield. The Office is a story about the workplace of the office. Parks and Rec is a story about that department in the town of Pawnee. The Sopranos is really a story about like New Jersey.
Yeah, that part of New
Jersey, right? The Wire is about Baltimore, et cetera, et cetera. So good TV shows, in order to have 100 episodes, really need to have a setting, a great location.
Yes.
And then so that's why I think limited series are really trying to be movies that are spread apart. Like these Marvel shows really should be movies. Like,
no, they should be.
Yeah. The best one of them has been Loki, and it's because it's a story about a setting. It's a story about the TVA, ultimately. But what makes a special presentation different is it's like a singular episode, but it needs to stand on its own. So in order for it to be good in that regard, it's really about a singular character in a moment. And weirdly, it's going to sound annoying that I'm saying this, it's about the vibes. Like, it's about just like capturing a vibe or an energy of the viewer where they are in their lives right now. And just trying to meet them there and just take them away a little bit, but you're trying to get inside their head of whatever they're feeling in the moment. So holiday specials are just trying to meet people in whatever seasonal vibes they're feeling. Werewolf by Night was activating the spooky horror feelings that we were feeling that time of year. And I think there have been other, like, you know, the Sherlock Christmas special, the BBC Office Christmas special. It's trying to get that vibe of like, when everyone kind of has holiday season blues, you know, and people are just trying to hook up with each other. What's that feel like? And let's tell a story around that.
Let's tell a story around that. It's interesting though, because it also feels like and I don't know much behind the scenes of the Guardians holiday special, but it does seem like it was more like James Gunn brought it to the forefront. It was like, hey, I have an idea, here's this. Werewolf by Night was released like in little theaters. It was released randomly, weirdly, like it was like in the indie film circuit. And I was like, oh, this is really interesting how they're approaching both these movies. Were they both approached by directors and they just wanted to make the content, or was it that they had different viewpoints that were like, oh, I want to make a cinematic film, I want to make a fun film? Special presentations are so interesting to me because it also feels like it's what they're trying to do with what Echo was. What was the Echo called technically? A presentation?
Spotlight.
Spotlight. It feels like they're also trying to do spotlights, but they want it to be cinematic, but it's also like free and fun is the vibe.
Yeah, I think you and I have extreme skepticism for what Marvel Spotlight means, and it feels like it is coded in a way that I'm not crazy
I'm
about.
not over it.
Yeah, and we should get over it because it just feels like they invented something just for Echo to justify why they released it that way.
Nothing else is gonna be a Marvel Spotlight,
right? At this point,
nothing else is gonna be a Marvel Spotlight. At first, I was like, oh, it's because of budgeting. It's easier to be like, oh, this is the budget for Marvel Spotlights. This is the budget for this. And then I was like, but it's only Echo.
I talked to it's so far only Echo, and I talked to the writer, and she's like, yeah, when we pitched that show and we were writing it, we didn't know they were going to label it as Marvel Spotlight. We don't know what that means.
That's how you do your like damage control, kind of being like, oh, okay, how do we do this? We'll just give it a different title.
Spotlight.
Yeah.
I think special presentation though is something that is kind of baked into the history of broadcast TV from the 70s, right? Like when they were pitching it at D23 in 2022, Kevin Feige and Giacchino were like, I remember growing up in the 70s, and then on ABC or CBS they would have the special presentation card, and you just were like, oh, something interesting is happening. So there was like It, the original ABC It. Stephen King It. Oh yeah, that's the one where it's Tim Curry.
Wait, what do you mean it's on? I know that one. It's a movie.
It was a made-for-TV movie.
I did not know it was made for TV.
I know that was on ABC, folks. That's
ABC was like, that was a bad idea.
And they had all these warnings for kids. You would not get that now.
I didn't know it went straight to TV.
It went straight to TV. It broadcast on ABC. There was a lot of marketing for it, and it was extremely popular. And then it released on VHS.
Yeah, because I had it on VHS.
So it's like it was a 2-night event. There was 2 different because it was like the first half of the book.
Yeah, because it's also 2 parts too.
Right.
Oh my god.
So and then there was the day after, I believe it was what's called. It was in 1983, and it just kind of showed society what would happen if like nuclear decimation happened, and it was like right during the Reagan era, talks with the Soviet Union started to heat up again, and everyone's like, this God might actually happen. And it's from that like movies like The Terminator. In the 80s, you started to see like War Games, The Terminator. Like everyone was really freaked out about this in the 80s in ways that they weren't in the 70s. So they actually did it was like a narrative thing, and there's an episode of The Americans where they watch it and everyone's just kind of like freaked out. That was a special presentation, but sometimes it would just be like goofy stuff. It'd be like Halloween stuff,
That's so interesting. I wonder what they're going to do, because it doesn't have to be holiday related. But that's again, I don't know. Marvel might be making that the vibe. They might be making that the vibe. It's a good vibe. It's an easy vibe to be like, oh, it's a holiday special.
Well,
or like a holiday theme.
The thing about holidays is it's something that all of us are kind of going through collectively, right? So at Christmas time, you can't avoid the decorations, the music on the radio, just the sweaters people are wearing, just the vibes of the time of year. So that's one way that you could say, hey, everyone's going through this right now. Why don't we program something that meets them there? So you kind of it doesn't have to be a holiday, but it can be something that collectively we as a society are all kind of feeling this way. So with that regard, let's do a COVID special presentation. I'm kidding. No, God, jeez, could you imagine?
Isn't it technically Ryan Johnson?
Knives Out. Knives Out was a COVID era.
And it is
or
them,
the
like,
second Glass Onion.
Glass Onion. Not only is it during the COVID period that he like wrote it, but it's like, oh, we're going to this island and cough in this like Weezer that makes you okay.
And you're good. And of course, billionaires have that.
Yeah.
I think Glass Onion might have been the one successful COVID era story that addresses COVID. Because every other time they do it in TV shows and movies, I'm just kind of like, please, can we not do this? I don't want to revisit that time.
I don't know how. I think it's because it's a billionaire mystery that it made it work. Because I genuinely was like, every time I keep watching COVID shows that are like, we're in COVID, I'm like, the limitations are too high that I don't know what's going on right now to making me upset. Regardless, sorry. We're not going to make a COVID holiday special.
No, we won't. But in terms of Marvel, what has made a good special presentation? Like, what are the qualifications? What's the checklist that we're looking for if we want to categorize a story? If we're trying to find a good story that would be told, well, this way, but we wouldn't want to save for a film, we wouldn't want to do it as a TV show. We need a story, that you can tell in under an hour. So, Werewolf by Night was 53 minutes. The Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special is 42 minutes. It needs to be something that can be confined, that you don't want to see like this. It needs to have a beginning, middle, and end, and it needs to just be kind of a confined, lower stakes story.
It's hard because also Werewolf by Night I think is actually really hard to do. I don't know how that guy was able to make it under an hour. Because Werewolf by Night is completely new to everybody, and you had to introduce this character, introduce everything, but also make a plot line. And he did.
Yes.
Or they did. I think it was a big deal.
Well, a second thing is you need characters that do not fit into existing stories or just beloved characters that you could see in a lower stakes adventure. So Werewolf by Night was a new character who just like based off of the type of tone and genre he needs. Uh, there's nowhere else it's like a stylized black and white kind of horror show that we could have just tied him into.
Yeah.
I arguably could have showed up in Moon Knight or in WandaVision or Agatha All Along, but it wouldn't be as fitting for the vision that Giacchino had for Jack Russell. And then for Guardians of the Galaxy, it was just like a simple holiday thing that they could shoot on the set that they already had for Volume 3.
Yeah. They could honestly, I'm not saying this would be a good idea, but they could do that for a lot of the movies that they already do. It's like, hey, you guys want to pick up and do like an extra 2 days and shoot this like script, and then it would be fine.
Yes.
They worked really good with Guardians. I'll give them that. It was easy for them to do, and they had fun clearly.
And that brings us to our third qualification, and we're really just talking about like studio execs here. Low budget.
Yeah.
It has to be a limited budget, and by low budget we're talking about like $10 to $20 million, which is a lot of money. We understand, but for these Marvel productions, that's like one episode of their Disney Plus shows, one episode of Loki or whatever. You know,
one location, and you can do heavy work in that one location. I'm 100. If Werewolf by Night was able to make this entire maze and then another building and then use practicals, I think they can still make a lot of great things. If they're like, we're just gonna set this all in this one area.
yes. So when we kind of break down, just very loosely, break down the budget of productions, the length of production that's required is generally what we're talking about. So if it's multiple different locations, if a lot of exterior locations that you have to like pay licenses to close down a street, something that you can't shoot on a soundstage. Also, when you shoot like on location, you know, there's like weather conditions, there's like travel stuff you got to think about, the size of the cast. The talent that you book for it, you know, obviously Robert Downey Jr. costs $95 million.
That's the price of the entire.
So you want to think about people who are willing to work cheaper or for a lower budget. Singular location and limited VFX. That's a big thing. So Werewolf by Night did a lot of stuff practically, but they were very smart about their VFX because they did it black and white. And when you do stuff black and white, you can get away with certain kind of like
the fact that
texture.
transformation is just like his shadow.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, you can do, and that's like, oh, so it just looks so good. It looks so fun. It was like 70s, 60s. I was like, this is the horror that I want. This is the horror that I need.
Yeah.
But yeah, taking advantage of those cool things they can do. This is the one time you want to use that Atlanta soundstage. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to go there. Start using Marvel's resources as much as you can making these videos.
But what's tough about Marvel doing this is like Marvel's reputation is a giant spectacle. They want to have, so you got to think about creative workarounds to give that spectacle without doing the same typical thing with a giant VFX battle.
Yeah. You know who would eat up a special presentation if you gave it to him? Ryan Coogler. Ryan Coogler, I think, would do. Sorry, I'm just trying to change the subject. I was thinking of like, yeah, they're good at spectacles, and I was like, if they would have just gave Blade as a special presentation at first, I would have been so happy. I would have been so pleased. It would have just been a Blade. It would have been a Blade special presentation.
I take that over what we're getting now, which is nothing.
You could have still gave it to us eventually.
Yeah.
It's just right now, it's like, oh, here's a special. We're ramping him up because that's the thing. Is like we still saw Guardians. We're probably gonna see Jack Russell eventually in something else, just like randomly. And I'm like, these people can still go on to do other things. And oh my God, we could have just easily made a vampire movie.
Right.
We could have easily made a vampire movie.
Agreed. But to put on my studio hat for a second, I think the fourth checklist is it has to be a character who wouldn't work on the big screen, but someone who might give you some interesting genre possibilities that actually work better on a smaller screen. So Werewolf by Night is a good example of that. I don't know if Werewolf by Night is going to make $500 million if you do it as a movie, but it is like a fun like risk you can take on TV. Blade, I have to imagine Marvel Studios is like, well, that has to be a movie because Wesley Snipes proved that that is a huge big screen franchise and a title that we have to put on a big screen to do the character service. So you have to identify characters that like, I don't know if people are going to line up around the block to see that character.
Could you do like Big Hero 6 for a live action special presentation?
You could, if you could find a way to do it practically and with a limited budget. Yeah, I think you could. I know that January is technically when the new year begins, but doesn't it feel like it should be September? Even if you're not a student, there's something about summer ending that makes you feel like it's time to get your head back in the game. And if you run an online business, that means making sure that you're making your website the best it can be using Squarespace. Squarespace is an all-in-one platform that provides you with everything you need to do whatever you need with your website. Squarespace is a massive asset library with everything you could possibly need, whether you're building your first website or polishing up one you've already got. Squarespace makes it super easy to customize your look, update update content, and add features to make your website work exactly the way you want it to. If you're selling any other kind of physical goods, digital goods, or even a service, Squarespace makes it easy to build your storefront and grow your business. For instance, Squarespace makes it easy to sell merch. You can design your products, then save time and money by letting Squarespace handle the production, inventory, and shipping. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/newrockstars to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. You'll also have to kind of thread this needle. This is like our fifth thing. It has to be something that is bigger than a one-shot. Because Marvel Studios has already done the Marvel one-shots, right? Just like very micro budget. Like literally they book an extra 2 days on the set of Thor type budget. Unless it's Agent Carter or the Peggy Carter one-shot was its own kind of set. And they pulled off some amazing stuff there. But really what we're talking about is like it almost feels like a 22-minute. We need something that's a bit longer than an hour, something that really transports us away.
Marvel One Shot feels completely different than what Marvel's presentation is. Marvel One Shot is like, it's also very funny. It's always very funny.
Marvel One Shots were released as like bonus features on DVDs. It needs to be something bigger than that, something that you can really market a TV programming slate around and encourage people to subscribe to your streaming platform for this thing. Lastly, what I was saying before, think about the vibes. Sixth quality, vibes. Is this something that people are like, I need to schedule my week around me booting up Disney Plus and just being like, yeah, this is a great night.
See, that's why I think making it a holiday theme is what makes that so tangible. That helps so much to be like, oh, because during October, that's all anyone's doing. It's like, oh, we're only gonna watch horror movies. And then during Christmas, like, we're at home with our family. Or during the holidays, during Thanksgiving, we're at home with our family. This is perfect time, put it on. I'm like, it doesn't have to be a holiday special, but it gives you more leverage.
Yeah, but there's other ways you can do that, like with a horror vibe, with a musical vibe. Musicals are a great way to do that.
Musicals should honestly be their special presentations instead of putting in the full movie and people get upset with it.
A documentary can be its own kind of vibe. Something that's insightful or a mockumentary.
I was gonna say, could you do a mockumentary
a satire or comedy can be that.
Okay, could technically Kumail's character in Eternals, could that be a special presentation?
Yeah, something that just kind of follows him.
As the star, not him as an Eternal, but him as the star.
Well, that would be like, I feel like that could be a one-shot territory. There would have to be some kind of crisis that he's involved in.
That's true, I get it.
Yeah, because if it just feels like Kumail is now meeting with agents and then there's like Wong and they're kind of running around, it feels like an episode of What If, right? Or it feels like it needs to have some kind of, and we're also thinking about episodes of What If. They're trying to do this, but like on a smaller animated scale.
That's true.
Or a larger animated scale in some cases, but it needs to be something that is like a bigger event than that. It needs to have consequences and stakes and weight to it, which Werewolf by Night did. The Guardians Holiday Special, maybe people feel less so.
I think it was just fun.
But because it was movie stars in it, people felt,
And it was just very fun. There was no really big consequences. This is why I think this is what Marvel Television or whatever. What does that go again? I keep forgetting the name. Spotlight. This is why I think they were like, this is kind of what Spotlight is. Like
they don't know what Spotlight is.
And whatever. I'm not gonna get into it again.
I don't like anything. That's the only light.
I'm Eric Hare, CEO and President of Global Canine Companies and Global Canine Protection Group. Our PBM puts together our prescription drug benefits plan. It helps us in our strategy and gives us the data we need to make informed, cost-effective decisions. Our PBM is very transparent and honest, which is key. And we can pick up the phone anytime and get the information from our PBM at any time we need it. If at any time our PBM was not working in our best interest, we would change PBMs. The PBM marketplace is very competitive, but again, we have the relationship. Our PBM is part of our family. It's more than
So let's run through some pitches of what I think if Marvel just releases or announces that they're going to do a special presentation with this. They have 2 in the works. Here's I'm going to just run through some options. I want to hear your thoughts as well. A Halloween special, Ghost Rider. Now, Ghost Rider was 2 films, the first of which fairly successful. Nicolas Cage, he has an arc on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Season 4 as a different version of Ghost Rider, but a Marvel Studios Ghost Rider Halloween special, yes, it does require VFX. I think that's going to be the biggest budget line item, is just the VFX of the flaming skull. But I think it is worth it. You can do some great motorcycle stunts in this. You can introduce a side of the world. It can be scary. It can be stunt forward. I think that would be, and then the vibes of it is like we don't get a lot of like great car and motorcycle action in Marvel. That's like if watching the Fast and Furious franchise or watching like Drive or the Fallout or Fall Guy in this year, like there is like an audience for people who just want to watch that kind of stuff. And I think there's something people would tune in for a special presentation of Ghost Rider that has that in the trailer for it.
I think the way to make it easier for Marvel would also be like, which I would want to see him more in like an underworld setting. But I think I'm like, you might have to do like him above ground again, like Nicolas Cage style. And you can, we don't have to make this the Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider. We can do a different Ghost Rider, do his origin story, his weird origin story, or we can just, we don't even have to do an origin story. You can just show him and be just a horrible person. I think I would love a Ghost Rider Halloween special. Would I like it more than the Blade one?
Yeah, I mean,
but I understand what you mean when Blade. They're like they're already making Blade a movie, and Blade has to be a movie. I get it, but you guys aren't you're taking your time. So
I think what it would be is Mahershala. They've already paid so much money to him, so to justify that budgetarily as like a special presentation, they'd feel like, well, why do we pay him all this money? That's like most of the budget now.
Would you involve Ghost Rider with the other people from like the Midnight Suns?
I think in this special presentation, it should just be his story, 100%. And then in a movie, we should have a Blade Midnight Suns movie where Ghost Rider's a supporting character in.
Is Mephisto a part of the? Is Mephisto actually on the back of the motorcycle?
Yeah. No, Mephisto needs to be introduced in a Ghost Rider story or a Midnight Suns story. He might get a name drop in Agatha all along.
I'll tell you where he should have shown up in Ironheart. Go ahead, I guess.
We need to do another video about like that's literally just called "Why is Mephisto in Ironheart?"
I am so excited for Ironheart, and I keep forgetting and blocking out that Mephisto's supposed to be in it. Like I genuinely will not remember. And when it shows up, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I forgot that this weirdo shows up for a minute.
I think ultimately he's not going to.
I don't think.
I think they're gonna cut him out of it.
What are you doing?
But I do like Ghost Rider Halloween special. I'm here for it. I think they can make it a lot of money or make it like not costly.
Yeah.
There's a balance.
Now I also wanted to look at the future of Shang-Chi. And there's been a lot of speculation going around this week that the next Shang-Chi movie is going to tie into Doomsday because Destin Daniel Cretton was directing Avengers Kang Dynasty, and the way Shang-Chi ended was going to set up Kang Dynasty, and that Marvel Studios might still be using some of those plot elements by just having Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom now as the villain of it. So really, they may say that like instead Destin Daniel Cretton is going to take that vision into Shang-Chi 2, and it's going to be called Shang-Chi: The Wreckage of Time, and it's going to be like a travel story. Fine, if that's what you're going to do with Shang-Chi, but we need to deliver on a fighting tournament, and so I think you could do a 10 rings special presentation that is just like a Mortal Kombat, an hour-long Mortal Kombat type thing, and then you have it's just based off of the cameos in the stunts and fighting.
Do the cameos have to be big? Do the cameos okay, because that's what I'm saying. Make it random people from the comics.
Yeah.
Like I want not even just random, but like people that are prominent in the comics that we haven't seen yet.
Right.
Give me those fucking people.
Sea-level mutants. Sea-level mutants. So
literally. Oh my god, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, just
throw them in there.
Omega Red and Morph, and that's it.
100%.
And I'm sorry if you consider Omega Red and Morph higher than C-list.
I think people would, but on paper they're not.
Well, let's see. If it's Morph, you do have like a VFX budget because there's shape-shifting involved, and you know Marvel never figured that out with the Skrulls, so I don't trust them to figure it out with Morph.
That's true. But Omega Red is a great idea. For him to be fighting Omega Red would be so much fun to watch. That's a great special presentation. Yeah. I would love that.
I would encourage them to find people with power sets that are not blasting beams of energy. Because that is the cheapest thing to do. It's just, you just tell the actor, just do this, and then we'll have light come out of your hands. I want to see, like, people have powers that are just, like, a bit different than that.
So do you want it, like Werewolf by Night with the style of what the horror was, do you want it like the old Mortal Kombat?
I want it like Enter the Dragon.
Oh,
I want it like a Bruce Lee fighting tournament, and then you have just like a medley of interesting eccentrics who are fighting each other.
Shoot that on 35mm, I'm in it.
Because that's kind of what Werewolf by Night was, right? Like you got an island of misfit toys weirdos who are sitting around a room and they're all in competition with each other, and they die off one by one, and that's what like a great Ten Rings story.
What's the one with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Bloodsport?
Yeah, give me Bloodsport. I love Bloodsport. I would easily eat up. I love the Ghost Rider one, but I'm like, I would put the Ten Rings fighting tournament at the number one. I think the hardest part would be making it under an hour. People would be so invested in that, but if you make it strictly just, you come to this place and you are fighting,
What's up, baby
on
Ruth?
anything.
How are you?
Just
I'm
either
good. How
jump
are
up
you?
or
Doing?
turn. Like that's how I do it.
Yeah, I
I'm
think the
cooling.
difficulty with
Talking?
doing that as a movie is like, you know, if you try to do like even a Mortal Kombat
I
movie,
think you could.
they had to be like, oh, we can't just do a fighting tournament, and it's like, oh, that's all we
I
want.
think you could. I think you could still make this fun,
Oh,
and it
for
would
sure.
still be so good.
For
I
sure, but
really
you'd
think
have to
that.
have something else to it.
Yeah.
Like the fighting tournament would be Act 2 of this movie, and then Act 3 would be like someone rigged the fighting tournament, and we're chasing him across rooftops, and
Could
then
you?
it, you know, thing
Could you
explodes.
imagine that if they did make a second Shang-Chi and it was just this, and they didn't just jump into the tournament? They just jumped into. I didn't have that emotion. I didn't have anything to care about. That would be amazing. I would. That would be great.
It's because like for a movie you need a character who's like going through things. It
Yeah.
can't only be events. Like the fighting tournament could be the event that they build up to, but it can't be the whole movie. You need to have other things
What
going
if
on.
there's someone that's gonna bomb the TV and then he's gonna have to find the bomb, but he's too busy fighting?
What you're pitching is yep congeniality. Like here's the
Oh.
yep.
He is Miss Congeniality. Okay.
Also, some of the special presentations, like some episodes of What If or some Marvel one-shots, can kind of like fill the gap. Like, think of what is a good MCU story that people would definitely subscribe to see. And I wonder if there is like this. It's almost like a What If pitch, but what if we saw a story
My
of
King
Hulk
Winner!
Hogan
My
and
King
Bruce
Winner?
Banner team up where they're trying to
Hey!
find
What's up,
the
baby?
What are you
missing
doing?
spider that got gamma irradiated in
Going.
Disney Spider that bit Peter Parker.
Going.
And they would be able to reference Peter Parker if this is Disney Plus. But imagine
That is
these
loud.
two men in their late 50s, Ruffalo and Favreau, who are just, it's almost like the movie Mouse Hunt. You remember
Okay.
Eric, Nathan Lane?
Well,
Mouse Hunt? And then they're just chasing this
Nathan
spider
Lane
around
was there.
Avengers Tower.
Which one's Nathan Lane? Are you gonna say Happy's Nathan Lane?
No. But, oh, yes. Well,
Because I was
between the
like,
two of them.
you don't think it would be, honestly, I was genuinely like, you don't think those two would be kind of boring to hang out with?
Those guys are just vibes. I just think like
Okay.
Ruffalo is vibe, Favreau is vibe,
They
and,
are.
and Favreau I think he could get cheap because he'll do anything for Disney Plus. And so the issue is, I feel like if you introduce a Hulk into the story, it immediately adds $10 million to
You
the
think?
budget. Yeah, I think that's why She-Hulk was so expensive. I think,
Because they're
yeah, I think you have to just keep him Ruffalo.
Yeah,
And
him
maybe
as
you have
Ruffalo and
one moment
Favreau
where
would
he
be very
hulks out
fun.
to catch the spider and it doesn't work, and that's. But like otherwise, he's not Hulk for most of it.
Okay. Okay.
What? That's your number one now? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
it's not my number.
Okay.
That Ten Rings tournament. There's no way. I think you pitched the Ten Rings tournament before, like, because you were like, this is what it should have been.
For a movie.
For Mortal Kombat. You were
Oh,
like,
yeah,
Mortal Kombat was bad. It should have just been the tournament. We didn't really get to the tournament. I don't think we really even got to a tournament. Didn't we just see them fight in
Yeah,
a
there was no
circle?
tournament. Yeah.
And then was it the other two people fighting?
Yeah, it was like the Golden Ring or
Mm.
the Macau Fighting Club, right? That was it. It was just fights were happening, but there was no bracket.
There's no.
And that's the thing, we need a bracket for it to be a tournament.
That's why I was like, I like a bracket tournament fighting movie more than like a Fast and the Furious car movie. But that's just me, and that's why I'm like, out of all of these, I think that would be like Marvel. If you're listening, that would be a great special presentation. Like, I don't think there's anything more right now that people are so into than like the Shogun era, like like they want samurais, they want fighting, they want like martial arts, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is really a good time to like really hone in on this.
There's also something we could do is like if they hadn't already made all these plans with Wanda, they've already done Multiverse of Madness. She could return in Vision Quest or in Agatha All Along.
I owe you $2, okay?
There could be just like a fun Wanda Maximoff Father's Day special. And I don't know what the story is. Like it'd have to be her relationship with her mom, and I don't know if that's something that
You
like
can't take
has
nothing
like
serious.
an action forward thing. It would
Nothing.
be like kind of a witchcraft story.
It's hard because they all have really bad mommy issues.
Yeah.
And like genuinely like horrible traumatic childhood. So it's like, oh, that's like the only mom one you can do, because if you did like the cat Star Lord's mom, that's really sad. That's just a really sad story.
Some of the TV series that we pitched on the Break Room episode were things like doing an Agents of the TVA thing. And you imagine you can get 100 episodes out of that, right? It's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but it's in the TVA.
Yeah.
What the
And it's
fuck?
just like time cops fixing stuff and dealing with historical crises. You could do like a Nova series following a character. You wouldn't probably want to put the budget of Nova in a special presentation. There's like Heroes for Hire starring Jessica Jones and Luke Cage, and we just pretend
Alright, I put my order in.
didn't exist.
What
And
happened?
like there's like you
That's
get 100
interesting,
episodes
dude.
out of that.
What
Just kinda
happened,
continue
Daddy?
My head is hurting for some reason.
Netflix show. You know, those are like TV series.
My head. I got
Are there
some
other like standalone
B.
one-off stories that you think
I got some
should work
BC.
as
This is BC
special
powder.
presentations?
What are you doing,
For
Daddy?
the special presentation, I do just want them to introduce new
I'm sitting. I
characters.
probably should eat.
Like I was so enamored
Dad?
with Werewolf by Night to the degree that I was like, this is
No.
such a great way to introduce a new character because the stakes for us in the MCU is what they're
Daddy?
doing. The other thing, Marvel Spotlight,
What?
makes the HR high, and it's
Babe,
really,
what
or like
time
for
is
the
it?
MCU overall, it's very fun. This is just something I can tune into, and also it's
Hey,
cinematically
No.
gorgeous. I'm very into this, so I just want them to
Go in
have
the
these
room and
new
ask.
characters. But again, that 10 rings, 100%. I would take that in a heartbeat. For Halloween, I do want like any of the Midnight Sun members. Maybe not Moon Knight, because Moon Knight has his own like big thing. But I do like a Ghost Rider introduction like that. If they didn't take on the Blade movie,
Oh,
I
that
would
extra
take that
money?
as a great special presentation.
What did they do? What did they charge you while you
Like
did it
some
like that?
things that Marvel has done as these limited series
Ooh,
spread
where did
across
30
these
come from?
episodes that maybe could have worked better as a special presentation. So do you think
What is
Moon
that,
Knight
app
would have been
fee?
better as
How
a
could they?
special presentation?
I think Moon Knight would have been a really good special presentation.
Yeah.
I think that would have been excellent because there's also so much in Moon Knight. Moon Knight himself was the best part of Moon Knight. There was so much other shit going on. I'm sorry, I didn't need Ethan Hawke's
They tried
entire
it.
whatever this was. So I think that minus that, you give the special presentation, it would have been great. But I'm glad they gave him his own stuff because then it put him on a pedestal.
Yeah, I think Moon Knight could have worked better as like the whole thing starts in like just jumping around from realities of like the psychiatric hospital to the underworld boat that they're on to what to him and it's just the whole show is just him driving through the Alps on this crisis and like figuring out like
taking those major parts and then it would have been the 1 hour.
yeah, I think that could have
Oh
been
no.
just as true of a story
Dang, how the fuck
of,
we gonna get out of
Mark
here?
Spector and Stephen Grant and like and then so it's bouncing around from that and then to Egypt and there's this other reality where he's with everyone in Egypt like that could have worked as a special presentation that would had a limited budget.
I'm not even trying to be this mean. I'm truly not trying to be this mean. I think Eternals would have been great as a special presentation. Just that, and not even like as a holiday special, but that introduction of all of them and what they were doing in their past to what they're doing now. I was more enamored with what their jobs were before they were like the fact that one of them was creating like the atomic bomb, like like they were making mass weapons. They thought they were doing great, and I'm like I'm really interested in that. I want to see what else in history they were like just watching or tried to help in and didn't work. Okay. No, we get the Wakanda. We get the Wakanda. We get the Wakanda story. We get the Wakanda history, and they're just like.
Fuck yeah, that little small little gathering of people waiting for their food on the side. You like, what the fuck are we over here doing?
Where were all the Eternals when we were all getting yanked?
You have to imagine that they did everything they could.
I'm trying.
And they just didn't do enough.
I'm sure Makari could have spit her ass there and did something.
Just snap Hitler's neck.
Yeah.
Get it out.
Easy. Or, ram people out. Come on, girl. What you doing?
So I think Eternals would have worked better as a 6 or 8 episode series. Just with the number of characters, you could do an episode, a full Fastos episode where it's just him advising the Manhattan Project and then sobbing at the end. You could have done a whole episode just with Icarus, Icarus and Cersei.
That's such a niche audience. I feel like I would have ate
Who's
that.
those two?
Yeah.
I would have ate that.
It would have been better than a movie, I think.
It would have been better.
So here's a kind of difficult question. We talk about Echo and Spotlights. Would Echo have worked better as a special presentation?
No.
You don't think so?
No, Echo is to be fair, Echo's very dense. And I'm sorry, but I think
James is dead.
I don't think we would have been able to share that.
Rest in peace, big dog.
I think if you take out some of the side characters.
Luke, I am your father.
This is more than an hour.
Yeah, because that show was like 4 different things, it felt like. And if you just made it a show about her relationship with Wilson Fisk as she's trying to reconcile her ancestry, I think just that moment of her healing Wilson Fisk in his childhood bedroom, and then like I think you could tell that story in under an hour, you would lose a lot of what people loved about Echo, though.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't think it could have been a special presentation. There's so much going on in that show.
We'll see with Agatha all along, right? Agatha might have been better, but I don't know. It sounds like the way they're telling it with like the trials of the Witches Road needs to be episodic in that regard.
And I think it's going to be very fun, but if you would have told me like, oh, Agatha's going to be a special presentation, I still would have been stoked. I would have been like, yeah, that makes sense, and it's probably going to be great.
The story that was eventually told with the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, where you'd have to maybe lose John Walker. You have to lose.
The best part.
Yeah, or you definitely lose the Flag Smashers. You have to lose whatever
the disease.
Yeah, the disease subplot.
The part that makes that a vibe is Bucky's like sadness and Bucky's like art.
Or you lose Zemo. You have to lose Zemo for that.
Easy. But
Which
I was like
sucks because you lose the.
You lose this, and I am not losing I'm not losing John Walker smashing that man with the shield. I cannot lose that scene. That scene is insane.
I think the question is if you can pitch this, if it would be a story that was pitched as a TV show with episodic components, then yeah. Like Loki, the fact that they were visiting different eras of time, that's the show that we thought it was going to be, and what it ended up being is this weird kind of like mystery story that revealed new layers to it as it went. But like at least like you can imagine, oh, they're
Stop playing on my phone.
Files. It almost feels like a procedural in that way. They pulled a fast one though. Well done,
Stop
Fletcher.
playing on my
But
goddamn
with,
phone.
The Falcon Winter Soldier, it almost feels like a movie. And
You
if it
gonna
feels
stop
like a
playing?
movie, I feel like a movie.
And I didn't even watch the video. I just seen the little clip of it, the little picture of it, and I just backed out.
The ones we haven't heard from Warhammer.
I just backed out. I said this girl a pervert.
I think you're gonna find in the future some mutants can be
This girl a
introduced
goddamn
in
pervert.
presentations.
Yes.
So like you can do a Dazzler
A
special.
goddamn pervert, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Give me those ones.
I'm
Give me a Dazzler one.
I'm having a crisis day, and this girl trying to get me to eat her butt.
Because I think we need. People keep talking about we're gonna get an X-Men movie. I'm like, we could get a Storm series or a Storm movie. We could. Get
I giggle and back the fuck out. I said I'm not watching this.
But she should get more than that. She's an A-lister.
I agree. I
little
agree.
freak.
I agree with you, but I do think I could see them doing like if they did the like her Wakanda kind of storyline where she like came. I could see them.
Oh, it didn't make me go, huh. I LOL. And then I closed that fucking text app.
As a special presentation because she's so beautiful and so is her history that I'm like that's so enriching that it probably looks really good as a special presentation. But she does.
She's trying to get me to eat her butt on my day off.
I agree.
I mean, you could do like a Jubilee. I know Brandon, some Braziers are burned to do a Jubilee special presentation, which is just something similar to the first.
Goodbye. Oh no, that ain't allowed. Oh no.
Yeah, that could be interesting. But at that point, you have to have introduced the X-Men in some other big screen way in order to justify some excitement.
100%.
So let us know in the comments below which of these you would definitely subscribe to a streaming platform for at least a month and then cancel the next month to go watch, or you at least watch a new Rockstar's breakdown of, because Marvel Studios is watching and they're like,
do the Ten Rings tournament. I'm not joking. I would start a subscription and kept it if that was on that list. I already have a subscription, but if I was a new viewer, I'd be like, I'm in it. I'm in it. I'm eating it. Even that is like a video game would be so sick.
Like yeah, like a combat between mortals, and you spell combat with a K, and you can.
They're immortal.
You can have one who's a movie star with sunglasses, and then you can have another one. Hold on, this way it sounds familiar. One is like kind of reptilian. One who can blast ice that's so cold it's below zero.
If they made Marvel Rivals, which is Overwatch, I'm sure they can make a Mortal Kombat game that's called Ten Rings Tournament.
It's the same thing, but instead of finish him, it's like complete.
Instead of finish him, it's completed. It's in Jarvis's voice.
I think special presentations just like confine your budget so you can still have great stories, and if you want streaming subscribers, that's the way to do it. And you can still build out your world that way without having to commit to 6 episodes of something.
100%.
Oh shit, but did we just deprive actors of more of a living by saying you can only be in one thing versus 6? Oh god.
You know Marvel's hiring only Angelina Jolie's and those ones.
What have we
until they're giving me smaller name actors. Then I agree. Okay. No more Robert Downey Jr.'s 95 mil.
Just him.
Just him.
Because I think it will probably end up being worth it. Those are going to be like $4 billion.
I could do it for 95 million. Me in the little suit. Me in the Doom suit. No. That's my Doom voice. I don't think that's how his voice sounds.
I don't mind that he gets paid $95 million. This is just why we need to tax people who make that much more money, and then that's what the job of the government is for. Tax the shit out of you. Take $60 million.
Tax that money.
And then state of California take another $20 million of that. So at the end of the day, he's going to take home like $10 million of it.
Oh.
And then he's got to donate some to charity.
Donate it to me. Charity.
All right, comment down below. Follow Jessica _LE. Subscribe to all 3 channels on the Arcos Network. And yeah, go check out that break room episode where we're talking about what TV shows, because you can kind of see how the real difference of like what makes a good episodic show. And let us know what you want to see Marvel Studios do. We'll see you next.
Incoming kisses! Dawn Power Wash flies through 99% of grease in half the time. The better grease getter.
Another big day. Definitely gonna need my Gillette antibacterial. Because around here, everything needs to be perfect. But it's not just me working hard. Hey, Bobby! Gillette gives you 72 hours sweat and odor protection. Gillette, the choice is clear.
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric Voss, and this is a breakdown of every Easter egg and detail you missed in Deadpool and Wolverine. The 2016 Deadpool film was the first Marvel movie I broke down on YouTube, and this year I made it my mission to rewatch all of the X-Men movies that I grew up with to learn everything I could about this film and everything that paved the road to it. And it was all for this moment, so that I could be the sharpest expert I could be as I break down Deadpool and Wolverine shot by shot, all the big cameos and references and inside jokes, and also just the really subtle details and super layered wordplay that make this movie special. Guys, we are so back, and we need to savor every little morsel. Let's fucking go! And by the way, I am wearing our Deadpool and Wolverine inspired face-off shirt, and grabbing one of these at nerdright.shop will be the best way to support New Rockstars. Okay, we open with an updated Marvel Studios title logo. Steve Rogers' hurled shield flies past Deadpool's head now as he turns back to camera. This is from the 2016 Deadpool film, right after Angel Dust punched Colossus past Deadpool in that final battle in the scrapyard. So not only does it look like Deadpool is like dodging Cap Shield, we're just watching him go by his head, impressed, setting up his salute to Steve Rogers, followed by getting Chris Evans' Johnny Storm killed in this movie. Ryan Reynolds is also leading this movie by sneaking in a Gina Carano hero moment as he is joining the Disney universe after that same company fired her from The Mandalorian, and she's now suing them. That's fun. The top of the A in the Marvel logo is now Carol, Monica, and Kamala from the Marvels, and as the word pulls away from us, the M now contains the shot of Deadpool beckoning Logan from the back of the Honda Odyssey in this movie. We also hear Deadpool humming along with Michael Giacchino's theme music as the red backdrop turns into the texture of Deadpool's suit, and Marvel and studios turn red and yellow to match this movie's title. Deadpool giggles, that logo music just gets you pumped. The opening scene shows Deadpool in the snowy forests of North Dakota near the Canadian border, Logan's gravesite from the 2017 Logan film. We broke down that movie here, and we recapped everything you need to know about Marvel's full history here in this video, but just to summarize, in that movie, Wolverine, in the main Fox X-Men universe of Earth 10005, in a story set 5 years or so after what seemed to be the happy ending of X-Men Days of Future Past, struggled in a depressing near future where the X-Men were dead from one of Professor Xavier's psionic seizures, and mutants had been eradicated from toxins in the food supply. Logan had to escort his clone, X-23, Laura, played by the young Daphne Keane, from El Paso to the Canadian border to join a group of young mutant runaways, all bred from the DNA of past mutants like him. Logan.
I feel like you only come over here because I have the NFL on CBS streaming live on Paramount Plus.
I don't even know what that is.
You're wearing a #1 fan shirt.
This is not even mine.
Okay, can we just spend some quality time together?
Yeah.
I don't like anything, but Downy Light is just right.
Logan has to fight an adult clone of himself called X-24, and he gets impaled on a tree branch where he finally bled out and died. The kids buried him at this gravesite, and Laura turned the cross to form an X. Hugh Jackman announced at that point that he was retiring playing the role, and audiences accepted this as a fitting farewell, arguably the best of the X-Men franchise and one of the best superhero movies of all time. And when Ryan Reynolds announced this film in 2022, he and Hugh Jackman promised that they wouldn't touch the events of the 2017 Logan film, but here he says, for a long time I wasn't sure if I'd ever be back. Disney bought Fox, there was a whole boring rights issue, blah 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 blah, but then it turned out they wanted me, the one guy who shouldn't even have his own movie, much less a franchise. Marvel's so stupid. Deadpool is, of course, referring to Disney's buyout of Fox's film and TV properties in 2019. Originally, Marvel had sold the film rights for the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, Daredevil and Elektra, and a few other characters to Fox in the late 90s, and that's why the Fox X-Men films and Deadpool occupied this separate cinematic universe than Kevin Feige's Marvel Cinematic Universe, which has been owned by Disney ever since 2009. Fox was worried after their failed 2015 Fantastic Four reboot and the declining popularity of the X-Men franchise after the departure of Hugh Jackman and issues with, like, Bryan Singer on 2016's X-Men Apocalypse film. In fact, many believe that Singer would have to be credited as a producer on any live-action X-Men film thereafter, and that still might be a case for a time, which is maybe why this has taken so long. So Rupert Murdoch really had to leverage the popularity of Deadpool and Disney's interest in archive TV content for the launch of Disney Plus to juice up the deal to $71.3 billion. Other than cameos by Patrick Stewart, Charles Xavier, and Multiverse of Madness, and Kelsey Grammer as Beast in the Marvels, Deadpool and Wolverine Fox properties to get its own film under the Marvel Studios banner. And it reunites Kevin Feige with Hugh Jackman, who met on the set of the first Fox X-Men film, where Feige got his start as an associate producer. So Deadpool continues. Look, we know the title of this thing, so I bet you're wondering, how are we going to do this without dishonoring Logan Henry? I'll tell you how. We're not. And we are back to the same grave, as Deadpool literally digs up Logan's corpse. Of course he does this. The final scenes in Logan near the Canadian border were actually filmed at the remote Corkins Lodge in northern New Mexico near Chama. It looks like they recreated these woods maybe on a backlot set and used VFX to recreate the same mountainous background, but they even included the same felled tree that Wolverine died on and the Reaver truck that Richter overturned with an earthquake. We hear the Platters 1959, only you, as Deadpool flings dirt past an I like me heart mug that we find out later Deadpool got from that TVA clerk. Deadpool's shovel clanks on metal, force adamantium, and he
What?
hacks away at the remaining.
Come here.
Deadpool calms down and sits beside Logan's adamantium-covered skeleton, leaning against the same tree where Logan was impaled. While all other tissue has decayed, the adamantium has kept it all intact, like a living metal husk of an ant colony. It's kind of a cursed existence for these remains. Even in death, Logan could not escape the adamantium. So arguably, by dismantling the bones and all these weapons, Deadpool is kind of
What do you want, little boy?
Wolverine and letting him rest. Arguably. Deadpool says, imagine the fun, the chaos, the residuals. And then he puppets Logan's skull. G'day, mate. There's nothing that will bring the gang to life faster than a big old bag of Marvel cash. It recalls the opening words of the 2016 Deadpool movie when
I know,
Deadpool
right?
was seated
I
on the
thought I
overpass
showed you
and
them
both
junk.
Hugh Jackman and the sympathetic.
It does rhyme with Pulverine.
The
Look at him.
bullshit.
He's got a nice pair of smooth criminals down under.
TVA time doors open up and the lead agent calls out, Wade Winston Wilson, you are under arrest for crimes against the Time Variance Authority. Yes, he uses his full name from the comics, including the middle name of Winston, which makes his initials WWW. The TVA uniforms in this movie have changed from the Hunter uniforms we saw in the Loki series. In the Loki series, the pants and shirts included Harlequin patterns of black and burnt orange. They never covered their faces with masks, and their armor was emblazoned with the TVA logo and their Hunter ID numbers. There are no numbers on the Hunters in this movie, which is a clue that points to Paradox's division being off the books in the TVA, the kind of black ops that he personally oversees, where the cops hide their badge numbers and conceal their identities. Deadpool raises his hand from behind the tree,
What you say,
shouting,
Mama Blue?
a callback to him doing this from behind the SUV on the freeway in the 2016 film, which led to 12 bullets.
I figured he'd like it. I mean,
With
they
Wolverine
red.
booms, as Wade promises not to use any of his weapons, but then tells
You
us
gonna
that there
cry.
are bones in the human's body. 207 if I'm watching.
And I wasn't gonna do nothing but
This is
waste the
Brian Nichols
motherfucker. They would have
checking
been
out
sick.
his Blake Lively, who starred in Gossip Girl, and
Go
Kate
use
Williams
the
is
Google in the room.
Lady Deadpool.
Go in Daddy's room and use the Google. I don't want to hear that.
Deadpool tells Wolverine Skeleton, okay, Peanut, I guess we're getting a team up after all. Peanut is Deadpool's recurring nickname for Wolverine in this movie, and it's also what Scott Lang calls his daughter Cassie. The opening credits are set to NSYNC's Bye Bye Bye, and Deadpool even does the exact choreography from the music video. Each of the film credits are printed on one of Wolverine's adamantium bones, and one of these bones Deadpool uses as that 207th bone that he referred to, shoving it in the TVA agent's crotch and sliding his hand down it suggestively. One credit reads, produced by Kevin Feige and Lord Schuller Donner. Now, Feige got
Kombucha!
an assistant to
Well, this
longtime
right
Hollywood
still
producer
seasoned.
Lord Schuller Donner, wife to Superman director Richard Donner. After X-Men 2000, Feige left the Donner Company to work for Marvel full-time as a producer. So this isn't just a courtesy. Schuller Donner is a legacy producer credited on nearly all X-Men and Wolverine movies because she was that crucial to the character of Wolverine and to the franchise. And I'm just like that this movie brought Feige and Schuller Donner back together in the credits. But the red blood on the white snow is just such a contrast to anything we've seen in the MCU before. And I think Sean Levy might have decided to make it snowing in the scene so that the blood would show up more vibrantly. Deadpool reassembles Wolverine's claws on his forearms, which must have taken quite a bit of time to do. Like, I imagine he would have had to strap one part of it on and be like, oh god, shit, and go over and kill a few guys, and then go back to strap the other part of it on. But it would be so worth it for him to cosplay as Wolverine. Deadpool pauses here to take us back, and the camera rotates to his ass. This is a callback to the first edit away from the freeway sequence in the 2016 film, which pushed in on his butt, and then match cut to another butt earlier in Wade's life, which Reynolds and the screenwriters called their ass to ass, referring for a dream transition. The Safdie brothers actually did a similar transition in Uncut Gems, zooming into the precious stone in the opening scene, and then coming out throughout in Sailor's colon. By starting this film in the middle of the action, and then flashing back to how we got there, Deadpool and Wolverine's first act uses similar structuring as the 2016 film, which opened on the freeway, and then flash back to Wade's days as a mercenary before becoming Deadpool. Here, we rewind time using Cable's time travel wristwatch device from Deadpool 2, reviewing everything Deadpool did in the first two films. Just to recap, he was a mercenary serpents, which led him to Francis, aka Ajax, who scarred him but left him with healing abilities. And then he hunted Francis down. He met Colossus and Negasonic Teenage Warhead. He fought Francis on a scrapyard helicarrier and ended up killing him, despite what Colossus begged him not to do. Then in Deadpool 2, he lost Vanessa from Assassins. He joined the X-Men, including Yukio, Negasonic Teenage Warhead's new girlfriend, and he helped save the young, abused mutant Russell from the time-traveling assassin Cable. And he formed an X-Force and watched most of them die. And then he joined forces with Cable to stop Russell from destroying his abusive orphanage, sacrificing himself but using Cable's time travel device to prevent his own death. And then in the post-credit sequence, continuing to use the device to save Vanessa, to save Peter and Shatterstar in the X-Force, to shoot Ryan Reynolds in the head before making Green Lantern, and then killing his alternate self as Weapon 11 in 2009's X-Men Origins Wolverine. Those last few are what we rewind back through here as we arrive at March 14th, 2018, Universe 616 Sacred Storm. So this is the right before the snap in the MCU timeline, which occurs in May 2018. The Avengers would still be spread out following the events of Civil War. So at Avengers Compound generally would be Tony Stark and James Rhodes, Happy Hope, and Pepper Potts, but Steve Rogers, Natasha Romanoff, Sam Wilson would have a huge run. Bucky would still be in Wakanda. Wanda and Vision would be moving.
Well, I'm about to be eating shit all for the rest of the day. I'm gonna try. Fuck, I need to find these keys to this lock thing. So I change this lock. And fucking, what I'm thinking in my brain? Damn, what the fuck was I just thinking? Oh, I need to get some udon noodles and shit tomorrow, cause I got them crab things. I like that little udon. Yeah, that, with that spicy sauce. Yeah. I'm trying to go get some udon tomorrow. I think Safeway got it. I'll look it up. $9. What you want? Breakdown. Is the movie out already? Oh, Beetlejuice is out. It came out on the 6th. Oh my god. I'm gonna get my life together. I'm gonna get my wife tonight. How you doing? You loving your body.
Google Fi Wireless has flexible phone plans that keep your family safe and connected. There are plans for any budget, and you'll save even more when you get a phone on us with every new line you add. Get the coverage and connectivity you need with 5G, 4G LTE, and hotspot tethering on all plans. And stay secure too with sandlocking and location sharing built in. There's so
Oh man, I want the Venom shirt now. What would be the pitch? It would just be three frogs going Venom last dance. Venom last dance. It's pretty good.
Where my bone marks? I mean,
That's good.
some of the graphics that they released today looked like you could pop those right onto a shirt design. There was a great. No, I mean, no, not that we will. I'm just saying, like they almost look like t-shirt graphics. There's like kind of the Venom face
I
with
like
just the word Venom.
I like the Billy Bass Venom mounted on the wall. That was my favorite. I like that one. Yeah, we want a Venom frog shirt. Let's go.
There's lots of questions about the plot of Spider-Man 4. Obviously, there's no details yet. You guys have shared some thoughts. People like Sean Villanueva in the chat, in the YouTube chat, asking like, and lots of others, is this going to be multiversal or is this going to be street level, right? Like, what, or like in the friendly neighborhood? What do you guys think?
That was the big rumor, right? That was the debate between Feige and Pascal. That Feige wanted street level, Pascal wanted the multiverse to maybe bring in some of these Venomverse villains, right, or something like that to give those more credence. And then the rumor was that like Feige won out and it was going to be a street level story. Again, totally rumors.
Yeah.
I personally want a street level Spider-Man because it was very fun to see a Peter Parker who had access to Stark technology, got the Iron Spider,
5, 10,
we had
15,
the
20,
whole
25.
stuff. But now I'm kind of excited to go
Google
back to
anybody.
like
Nigga, if you don't get out
the
my face.
traditional comic Peter Parker who's
Pick
barely
one.
getting by, living in a crappy apartment with a back door, and just trying to make his way through the city,
working
right?
gigs,
Getting hurt.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's what I'm excited to see, and I hope with all the
You say
multiverse
Google
stuff
what?
going on right now, it would be great to see just like Peter Parker and New
What?
York.
That nigga be like, oh my God.
Marvel and Sony Marvel and DC. Just seeing a lot.
You ain't got no
I think we're all ready for a different kind of storytelling. Now, with that said, and I do hear Eric on like, and you can't just put Spider-Man on the movie and guarantee it'll be a giant hit. What else can you add to this movie if it's not time travel, if it's not multiversal storytelling, if it's not Deadpool and Wolverine bringing back,
I don't think so.
you know, everybody you loved in the 90s and early 2000s?
I hope not.
What else could you add to this that makes it
the
feel
weather
special?
changed.
Miles, Kingpin, Daredevil, and gentrification themes.
Yeah.
Right?
They got all
That's
these windows
exactly what
open.
you need to do. The gentrification of Brooklyn has all these like great businesses have been run out. I mean, that's like a 20-year-old story at this point, but I'm just saying, like, team up Peter Parker with Miles Morales and have them go take on Kingpin.
I do think
D'Onofrio.
I do think with the success of the animated franchise, with the success of the video games, Miles does make it feel special.
Yeah.
Maybe especially if you nail that casting, you get somebody really good, right? Like, and it's just like, yeah, that could be it.
And then you have Daredevil, you have Matt Murdock representing him legally, but also on the street. They just have one or two scenes where they're fighting all together. That's your three. You have your three-point attack that we had in No Way Home of like Andrew, Toby, and Tom, and now you just have like Tom, and then Miles, and then Matt Murdock in some other scenario where they're fighting Kingpin, and then like if you have other cameos, it can be to some of the other people who get introduced in Daredevil Born Again of like Frank Castle, Jessica Jones. Like you have your heroes for hire.
What about like Scorpion? You know, they kind of teased Matt Gargan in prison.
Tank don't pimp! Tank don't pimp!
A villain we haven't seen yet, really in current live action, like Tombstone. I don't think we've ever seen in like live action. I could be wrong. Or do you bring in? You know, if it's not the last dance for Venom, do you bring in Tom Hardy and have
The only problem is
or have like a different, not the Eddie Brock version of Venom, but you have like Flash Gordon,
Flash Thompson.
Flash Thompson. No, Flash freaking Flash. That's a movie, baby.
That's a movie.
Get those boomers
We
in the
ever get
seat.
like a clear answer from Sony on we saw in the Venom Last Dance trailer that they bottled up the Venom goo on the bar top counter. That's just happening in two different timelines,
I
right?
think so.
There's
Yeah.
one that, but still the MCU.
That's not the MCU goo. That's whatever goo when he came back to his universe and left that bar. He also left goo there.
Yeah, okay, so we see two different parallel versions of events where goo is left on two different universes bar tops. So the MCU goo is still there. We don't need a Tom Hardy Venom, but we could have like a black suited Spider-Man or someone else. I just don't know if that's necessary for a Kingpin Miles story. Like that might be overkill. Maybe we get that for sequel wars. We have a black suited Spider-Man for sequel.
Yeah.
Does Spider-Man have a villain problem? Right? In that, like, once you've battled, right, like multiversal Willem Dafoe and Doc Ock and all these, like, can we now do a Or does the villain need to be symbiote, brain rotted Peter Parker, and not brain rotted Miles, right? Like trying to pull his buddy. You gotta quit using the
that
tube, right?
motherfucking shit
I
out
think
of my
you know the
brain
last Spider-Man
before I
PlayStation
smoke.
game just did the kind of debut story, right? And it's I don't know if I want that for Peter Parker right now. Like that does feel like your sequel, your your second movie in a trilogy, right? It feels like a reset where we want to see just Peter Parker on his own being Spider-Man, but maybe bring in Miles or bring in another character like that. But
where's the most convenient place to get that big fitness energy? It's Planet Fitness. With equipment for every workout, everyone belongs in the judgment-free zone. Join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime.
Hurry! Deal ends September 12th. Join now, online or at your local PF Club.
In the military, you accomplish the mission and take care of your soldiers. We equated the same thing into running this company. Take care of our people and accomplish the mission for our clients. A PBM is a pharmacy benefit manager. In a world without PBMs, where companies would have to have HR departments that understood how to negotiate or really have the leverage to negotiate against pharmaceutical companies. I don't think it's possible. A 600 employee, 1,000 employee business would have no leverage. Politicians need to understand how important it is that the PBMs can work with business owners.
He bipped Tannen.
Yeah.
He bipped Tannen Peter's universe.
Yeah. And now there's a real problem in Peter's universe.
Ooh,
right?
that's kind of fun.
And I want like an angry Peter Parker who's like chasing
my
the
job, and
Spider-Man.
I
He's like, you don't
motherfucking
know me.
took Livingston Road or Willow Road or whatever. I was like,
What's
what the
the
fuck?
lesson
And I was like,
you
yeah, that's right.
learned from Spider-Man 3, right? You've made comments
Muscle
about
memory.
this.
Get the cash up front before they cancel your fourth movie.
Don't let Javier arrive for
Yeah.
all the way to your movie.
Yeah,
But also, right, like inevitably sequels have to get bigger. They have to add more characters, right? Like look at the Fast franchise right now. And eventually the cast, the everything, the runtime, it gets too big, it gets too bloated, you lose the soul of the franchise. I hope they've learned those lessons. We don't get a Spider-Man 3 here, right? And like they can maybe get back to what makes the franchise really special.
I think. Oh, go ahead, Evan. Sorry.
No, you can wrap that up. Yeah.
I was just gonna say one thing that was really great about the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man is like maybe it was just it came out right after 9/11. That movie was gonna release sooner and feature the towers in it.
Right.
But like that movie was about the soul of New York, and it was the people of New York who rose up. And I know that can feel cheesy to people watching it now, but it always gets me to see people on the bridge. You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. And I think there is such a sentiment in this country to hate the big cities and to hate New York and to hate San Francisco and to hate Chicago and to hate Los Angeles, and those are Americans too. And I think we need a story about the soul of New York and the soul of Brooklyn and the soul of Queens, and let's have these different boroughs of New York save the soul from people like Wilson Fisk. And that's why I think like that can be what the story's about. It doesn't need to be a multiversal story. Let's make a story that is hometown and battling for the streets of New York, and then you have people from Hell's Kitchen, and that's I just picture like the different boroughs of New York coming together.
I like it.
As Americans.
You guys were touching on villains earlier. Real quick, yes or no? Kobe Wakanobi asked, do you think we see the Scorpion from the post-credit scene come back?
I would like to. I would like to see that paid off.
Could he like show up in like the opening fight sequence that ends with him getting tied up with webbing and thrown over a lamppost or whatever?
The rhino from Amazing
Or like the
Spider-Man.
way that The Dark Knight was a story about the soul of Gotham City, and it has an opening act where the Scarecrow gets disposed of in the opening act. Like he could just be someone who pops up in the world on a different set.
Yeah, opening set piece. In that same vein, Claudia from YouTube saying maybe Spider-Man version of a female villain. You guys mentioned Black Cat. Lots of people like Spidey Sensei 72 asking.
For Sydney Sweeney as Black Cat. We know what you want. Costume, and we know what you want.
Actually, I don't recall that. Can we pull that up?
For the sake of my marriage, don't do it.
Well, I will say, you know, again, talking about the Spider-Verse franchise, they did a little gender flip on Dr. Octopus, and it was kind of nice. Do we see that with one of these other villains? Do we see a Norma Osborn or whatever, right?
Yeah, I don't think like Black Cat is enough of a villain to like sustain to be the main villain of the movie. And most people enjoy Black Cat when they team up with Spider-Man and like they're doing something together, and she's tricking him into committing a crime that he didn't want to commit. I see her as like a very, it's like Catwoman, where it's like, they're neutral evil, right? They're stealing from the rich. They're not so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Queen fan?
Queen fan.
Okay.
The
hey, here's your villain right here. Let's get him out of Flash.
Yeah, Dakota Johnson come back.
She's sitting on the sidelines. She thought she was in an MCU movie the first time.
Well, she's gonna have to share the screen with Morbius.
That's true.
That kind of street.
I mean, I could put Morbius in this movie and kill him.
Bring the blue blood. Let's go.
Yeah, give him the red and make him dead. That's what I say. Finish him off.
Speaking of villains, Jack Attack and Goofy for Smash, both asking, what about Ned? We didn't really talk about Ned in this kind of transition here. Could he come back as a Hobgoblin type character? Do we think we see anything in the kind of like he's got the magic? Do we think we see him go on his alternate course now that he doesn't have Peter Parker in his life?
Also, is there a world where we don't have Zendaya as an important part of this movie, but we do have Jacob Batalon as an important part of this movie?
I think so, just from purely a budgetary perspective. It's very doable. Yeah, I mean, I think by making him a sorcerer, it kind of makes it harder for him to be Hobgoblin in a way. Like, it's like, it seems like they were taking a different direction. I was not crazy about making that a sorcerer. And that, I think it was meant more
It was a device to get from A to B.
Right, and we do have the same writers coming back for this film, right? Eric Summers, Chris McKenna.
There's no way home.
Yeah, and I think that to me is what signals like continuity from these films. Because it was really their script, which I think is an underappreciated script. Like John Watts gets some credit, Marvel Studios and Sony gets credit for that movie, but they came up with like a pretty structurally.
Are you just dropping off the pre-rolls and then keeping it moving?
Especially when you're making the decision. It's like not really fighting all the villains, right? He's trying to help them and fix their timelines and get them back home.
Good, better.
You know, Ned, you know, had this experience. He's at school. Did the spell wipe his memory of being involved in those events?
Yeah. Or no. I think the way the spell works, based off of like.
He knows he helped Spider-Man.
He knows he helped Spider-Man. He doesn't know that Peter Parker is Spider-Man. He doesn't know who's under the mask. He just knows that Spider-Man exists. These things happen, and they all helped unmask Spider-Man.
I think the idea is if you want to make him a villain, that would be interesting. Where it's like he's haunted by these events. He knows something's wrong in his head about how he remembers them. He knows he can do magic. He's at school, and they're like, "You gotta turn in the term paper." He's like, "I don't think I can do a term paper. I can do magic," you know. And he gets obsessed with that. Gets kicked out of school, and almost wants to like find Spider-Man to find out what's wrong with him. And kind of like an accidental villain.
Another distorted spell?
Ooh.
I put the kibosh on this. I think this is a hard no, only because like Jacob Batalon.
Did you get the kibosh stamp?
Yeah. Jacob, I mean, they can get an A-lister to play any role.
Damn.
No offense to Jacob Batalon, come on the show, love your work, but you're just not selling tickets. They could get Sydney Sweeney. They could get, I mean, they can get anybody they want. They're not going to settle for Jacob Batalon just because of the canon of the franchise, right? Yeah.
100%. Rough Landing Tony asking, do you think this has been what Tom Holland was teasing on Instagram? We talked about that tease.
That's their movie, 1,000%.
Yeah, Or what about him visiting Amy Pascal?
Right.
There was a photo of him in a dressing room.
Yeah, he goes like secret shoot or whatever.
Yeah. I think that was a ceremony.
I think anytime he has posted something like that, or like, he's more like, I'm gonna be in Cherry, Act Over that's Cherry, or I'm going to be in Romeo and Juliet. It's never Spider-Man related, and when it is, we know.
Yeah.
We know it's Spider-Man related because he has like the iPad with the script.
Cherry 2, Maraschino more.
Let's go, Evan. Cherry, you just came up with that. Let's go.
More on YouTube asking if Daniel Desegren is directing, does that imply a Captain Marvel cameo? Brie Larson is in all of his films. Forgot she does. She is in like most of his movies.
That's right. She is on the first credit.
Yeah, and she was in his two non-Marvel movies as well.
Yeah. It would be funny if like Spider-Man with the song
Viper.
He's so caught up in the past.
If y'all with me, I'm with you. The body scrubs are the polished weapons.
Shit. I know you like the seasoned meat part.
Jumpmaster, taking the flight to the fights.
I'd watch out for my squad if I were you.
Oh!
This might be a good place to land.
Yes.
Together, we have this. To battle.
First blood has been taken.
Fire here. 10:09. No, 10:09. Yes.
Permit here. Level 3. Deploying evac tower.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Helmet here. Level 2. Been looking for that.
Me here. Spotted a weapons supply bin here. Extra supplies here. Use them to your advantage.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Mobile respawn beacon here. Second chances on fly.
Good. We're already inside the next ring.
Kill leader eliminated. Care package being delivered.
We got a care package on the way.
An excellent selection.
Gotta hop up here. This old dog's leveled up. And the upgrades got him learning new tricks. Big thanks, y'all.
Tells me enough.
Location interests me.
Got an upgrade. Kids would love this.
That's so we straight out the slot.
Mobile respawn beacon here for second chances on the fly. New kill leader. Sides of battle have changed.
Hey, thanks.
An excellent selection.
Enough, I'm calling a light. Remember this.
Dislocation. Knockdown shield here. Level 3.
Extended heavy mag here. Knockdown shield here. Level 2.
Helmet here. Level 2.
Bound by my hand. Half the squads remain. The field has been cleared and the true test
yes, y'all. Standard stock here. Level 3.
Zip rail there. For anyone who needs it. I see a zip rail there.
Dropping a respawn beacon. Evac tower here, kiddos.
Come and get down fast, that's it.
Replicator, hey, thanks. Adequate.
You're welcome. Shield battery here.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Helmet here. Shadow shield.
Zip rail near me. One minute. We have time to strategize. Enemies have passed through here. They might have it close.
Watching over that spot.
Let's attack him here. Let's go this way. Forget that.
A little bit of Twitch chat. We're running a little over, so I just wanted to say one thing.
On my next location.
Mentioning that I like Austin Butler. You know, Austin Butler.
Take a breather. Already in the ring.
Focus up. I hear an enemy out there somewhere. Well chosen.
Christmas came early. Care package.
Enemy in the distance. Probably nothing. I'm keeping an eye out over there.
Let's march towards this spot.
Taking fire. Recharging shields.
Pass me that shooter. Shield up. Set. Shield.
Reloading.
Traditionally based off your application. That's a very. This is David Corn Sweat, and this is Bruce Potato and Heart.
Overseeing that area.
Taking fire. Shooting. Recharging shields. Taking fire. Reloading.
I'm spotted. Taking fire. Recharge my shield.
Recharge distracted bogies. Taking fire.
Buster, over there.
Alert 5, operating dead island to burn. Taking fire.
Reinforcing.
I'm spotted. Taking fire.
Replicator incoming.
Buster,
Target there.
Looks like we're ahead of the game. Ring's coming in a minute, but it's close.
Okay, last thing here. Sarah Jordan asking, are we getting the fruit tier list this
Come and get your budget
No
present.
fruit tier list.
Got some extra munitions.
The ring is near.
Let's protect that area.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Evac tower here. You wanna fly?
On your guard. Got a buster there.
Helmet here. Level 3.
There's someone here. Beginning ring countdown.
Welcome to JJ's. What do you have?
Olive number one?
One NFL on CBS streams live on Paramount Plus. Good choice.
No, it's a cheeseburger. I'll just have fries.
Of course.
Might be something good this way.
Paramount Plus.
What's going on right now?
NFL on CBS streams live on Paramount Plus.
fucking freak if he's in the Mandalorian timeline and in the Star
I've
Wars
got eyes on
timeline.
the spot.
Okay, I wore my flak jacket for good reason. And Berg, Alex Berg.
Predicting 9 Admiral Akbar films announced tonight.
That's right.
Full slate.
We're covering all the great news coming out of D23 tonight. The news that you want, the Muppets, the Akbars. What is my disgusting prediction?
Red hot characters.
I think that we're gonna get a sequel film to A Bug's Life, and it's just gonna be starring the caterpillar.
Gustav, what was his middle name?
Couldn't remember.
Yeah.
That movie came out when I was an infant. We do have someone on the ground. Brandon Barrick is there in the arena giving us all of the information, all of the news. He was just on the show floor, the exhibit floor. We got some exclusive images from him that we're going to take a look at right now. Skeleton Crew.
Oh,
look at this.
Bunch of cool little alien freaks.
Some familiar faces.
Here's what I'll say. We looked up the races of these characters before the show, and they got weird names, so they're not my brain.
Yeah, so one of them is Vane. So can we pull that back up, Evan? That's
we don't know.
So the one on the left is Vane, right? But he's a Nixa. Is that right?
He's like really.
He's a Nixa.
I didn't notice his sassy pose before.
Yeah, it's very Jack Sparrow.
I was gonna say Captain Morgan. It's definitely pirate.
Yeah. It's very pirate. And then the droid next to him is Nick Frost's SN-33, which we saw a shot, I believe, earlier this week of the kids in the show working on SN-33.
Oh,
is that correct?
Yes. Okay.
Then we got Werewolf and the Bro.
Werewolf and the Bro.
Thank God Skeleton Crew already and announced spin-off.
Yeah.
Brandon also told us that the waffle fries at D23 are delicious.
There's a character in the upcoming Skeleton.
I would watch
as long as they're all Muppets.
Yeah.
So the panel is starting now.
Okay.
Brandon with his first news update that the panel is going to be 2 hours.
2-hour panel.
So everybody strap in.
Wow.
Here we go.
We all wore astronaut diapers to be here.
I actually left my astronaut diaper at home because I kind of wanted to just vibe.
In honor of Disney, I'm going Donald Duck.
That's why the shirt is so tight.
Yeah, the shirt's so tight. I'll bust out my little sailor hat in a while.
We have Ember001 in the Twitch chat saying they're going to be here till 5 a.m. So hey, thanks for watching.
Right.
Thanks for staying up.
By the way, we should mention there is no live stream of the actual event. That's why we're here. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to get you the information as fast as we get it, which hopefully will be the fastest on the internet.
Yeah.
Unless you're one of those little freaks on X who's like trolling a bunch of weird.
And even then, hopefully you're trolling us.
Yeah.
Troll me, daddy.
Troll daddy.
Nice. We just did some wildcard predictions for the pre-show in the chat for the chat. But any other things you think might happen? What are some for sure's that will happen?
Let's talk about our expectations for the Marvel Studios portion. That's probably why a lot of you are tuning in. Here's what we expect, right? Marvel Studios just covered a lot of their upcoming films at Comic-Con. We're expecting this to be a little bit more TV focused.
Yeah,
that
we
means
think they want to differentiate.
Yeah, that means trailers for Agatha, All Along, Daredevil, Born Again, Ironheart. Now, those trailers might just be shown exclusively to the people in the Honda Center down in Anaheim. If that is the case, we will relay what kind of happens in those trailers to you as best as we understand them.
Brandon's going to take a video of himself doing an interpretive dance of each of the trailers.
He's building Malaysian shadow.
He's been working on it. He's been watching a lot of Olympics. There will be a pool portion where he'll be doing that thing where they do it upside down.
Yeah.
So again, we'll get you all that information as fast as we can. That is our general expectation for the Marvel panel in terms of like guarantees. Things that could happen, maybe a couple of, like Wonder Maze coming down the pike. We've got things like the White Vision show.
Yep.
We've got some fun sound happening in the background. Who knows what's going on with that? And then my hope, because I'm a little bit of a junkie for this kind of thing, is that they do like a Phase 6 timeline. Maybe they announce maybe they announce an X-Men project. Maybe they announce a Doctor Strange 3, a Shang-Chi 2.
I know that I am Charlie Brown here, and Lucy has pulled the football away more times than I can count. I want a Blade release date. I want.
Hey man, until it's not November 5th, 2020.
I know.
You're not getting it.
I don't know what proof I need, but I need my faith to be validated.
I mean, here's the thing. With the success of Deadpool and Wolverine, with the success of, spoiler alert, that Blade cameo in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Set a Guinness World Record.
Mahershala Ali was in Deadpool.
No,
Step aside, Alfred Molina. No one cares.
It's hot again. People are like, Blade.
I just don't get why it's so hard to kill vampires.
He has all of their strengths and none of their weaknesses. How hard can it be?
Is so fun, and I don't know when the last time anyone watched this.
No, I watched it like a month ago.
Stephen Dorff is such a wonderful dirtbag villain.
Yeah.
There's no complexity. He's just a dirtbag.
Yeah.
And I think I love it. I love the original Blade so much. I love the soundtrack was formative for me when I was young.
Is it good, Christian Blood? I've never seen the movie. I refuse to watch it.
Wow.
The scene in the club where they're dancing and then the blood comes down is one of the best scenes in
Donald Logue and Tracy Lord. What do I
It is so good, and they follow them through the club, and you're like, look, it's a hot lady.
The like weird like boomerang that goes around the subway thing.
Yeah, and he like the moment when he's like realizing that it's blood, he's like,
So
and then like, God, it's so good.
I got a side question.
Sad?
Do we get Blade? Do we get a Blade movie before we get Avengers Doomsday?
Oh crap. Yeah, honestly, I think Blade is just on hold right now. I think it's on hold. I think there's only so long you can string Mahershala Ali along. He's already been a Marvel character. He was in Daredevil.
My faith in just filmmaking in general. My faith in just filmmaking in general makes me argue that we have to get a Blade movie, because if that movie can't get made, what hope does any other movie have? You know,
well, it's
a known IP, an Oscar-winning actor about like the biggest studio on the planet.
But eventually he's gonna get sick of it.
Yes, I agree.
Well, and very interestingly, right? They were really close at one point.
Yeah.
They had sets built. They had costumes designed. I don't know why.
They had a leather jacket.
They had one single leather jacket. They've had so many writers on this movie, including Bo DeMeo, who just knocked it out of the park with
X-Men
97, among a bunch of other great writers on that show.
Okay, here's my pitch. Blade, but it's Muppets. Hear me out. No, hear me out.
What
The
do you cast as Blade?
Here's the thing. The Count is the vampire that is being hunted.
Okay, Muppet casting though. Who is Blade? Is it Sweetums? Because if it's not Sweetums as Blade, it's either Sweetums or Sam Neill as Blade. I'm not taking any other.
Oh my gosh! You don't think it's got to be like Kermit or something?
That's what they're gonna do. But I'm saying,
what about? I think Gonzo is a solid choice. Gonzo as Blade.
Gonzo and Camille as like the
hunting the Count from Sesame Street.
How many viewers have we lost?
Yeah, lots. It's going down.
Are we down to double digits? I can keep going.
No, Brandon said that they were going to start in 90 seconds, but now they're just still vamping for time, just like us.
Whoa.
Vamping, Blade, get it?
We got another roast in from my 11-year-old daughter. So for those of you just tuning in,
Do you think that Bob Iger texted her and was like, hey,
I was like, hey, Phil time.
Get burger roast.
She's at my house and Bob Iger's in my backyard knocking at the patio door going. So we got another roast from my daughter. The first one to catch everyone up.
She's gonna roast me.
She definitely won't. She's only gonna roast me. So Lila's first roast was, hey man, go give that shirt to a child who needs it.
Yeah, I don't know why people don't
by
do
doing
shit
this.
either.
And then she wrote back, you're not giving model with sparkle emojis around it. So now my shirt and my innate charisma have been insulted.
I'm a little sad because this shirt is something that I helped to design.
She's not making fun of the logo. She's making fun of the child.
I was trying to segue. Hey, go to Nerd Riot.
NerdRiot.shop. Catch the
to get
night
some
at Nerd
great
Riot.
nerdy shirts. We've got an awesome
Oh,
shirt.
I
I don't know if we have a graphic for it. We've got a great shirt, new mask, same task. It's a cool Iron Man, Doctor Doom combo.
But I'm wearing the Star Wars mask one.
Yeah, this isn't face.
We're also just selling a white T-shirt.
That would you think about that? That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. So the show is starting. The first host on stage is Yvette Nicole Brown.
Oh my God! She was in the Muppets Halloween Haunted Mansion movie.
NBC owns that property. Actually, Sony does.
Okay.
What could Yvette Nicole Brown be? I ran into her at Harvest Moon. She's very nice.
She's super nice. She's great on Twitter. I mean, she's also a Russo brothers favorite.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
That makes sense, right? Yeah, a community.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to think of her other connections to Disney. She was in Muppets Haunted Mansion.
She was Drake and Josh was on Nickelodeon. Never mind.
Yeah, that was Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
But she was also the voice of Coach Roberts in Inside Out 2, coach of the hockey team.
Of course.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. She's killing it.
So could they? I mean, do we think they're leading with Pixar?
Maybe.
No, that'll be tomorrow, right? Isn't all the animation?
We do know Pixar, and that's just specifically Marvel Animation. We do know Pixar is going to have a presence tonight.
Yeah,
and potentially an unannounced film.
New film. What do we? I'm going to be honest. I'd be disappointed if they're just announcing a sequel to something.
I think that they will announce sequels to movies, but we do have kind of a timeline of sequels. They've already announced a Toy Story 5.
I know, but we need a new Pixar movie.
I agree. They're getting Elio. That's the next Pixar movie in its original film.
Let me take the opposite stance here, just because I don't care for Gina.
That's fair.
Yeah. Cars 5. I think Pixar sequels are good. Toy Story.
They are.
Okay, wait. Let's decompress this. You're forgetting about Monsters University. You're forgetting about Cars 2.
This is
You're forgetting about Cars 3.
Okay, so what Pixar film would you be most excited to see a sequel to?
Incredible.
Well, I've already announced.
Incredible.
I didn't care for Incredible 2.
That's great.
I've already announced that they're going to do a Bugs Life 2. Something I've sort of forgotten about that film.
What else we got? They do an Up to where
just call it down.
he dies.
Yeah, just the balloons pop.
It's a full 90 minutes real time of him just falling.
Oh, watch,
Jake. Trying to reconnect with his dead wife.
Doug grieving through the translation power.
Coming to terms with it.
Oh, we've got an announcement.
Well, Savvy389 reminded me in the chat that we also had a lot of chat contributions for predictions. We can see some of them now. Some of them,
How many of them involve Muppets?
I'm scanning 0.
But thank you for the chat. That list is also on Twitter, so we'll see how many of these come true as we move on. I really like no Spider-Man 4 news was a fun prediction.
I don't think that we'll get Spider-Man 4 news. That is
I feel like that's
a Sony owned property.
Right? Yeah.
I don't think that Disney will come out and break that news.
I think Disney Animation will do a Friendly
Neighborhood
Spider-Man announcement.
They're kicking off with a classic sizzle reel.
Just like dreams, magic,
When you wish upon a star.
Yeah, a montage of all the expansive IP in the Disney company structure. Bob Iger now on stage.
Hotels.
Yeah. Org chart.
I mean, honestly, I bet
here's how we fired all of our employees this year and made record profits.
Here's what we did to piss off Abigail.
Disney makes a hell of a compilation video, though. I usually cry during those.
They're good. They're good at it. They're good at what they do.
Now Bob Iger is there with his golden parachute.
Truly.
He's got like Joe Biden aviators and he just descends into the auditorium.
I was gonna say, does he have a Kevin Feige's hat type of situation? Like, does he wear a fun tie?
He's always wearing a clean pair of underwear. I've heard this from several sources.
That's right. And you know what? That's why we had Berg on the panel today.
Yeah.
Specifically older white men's
think that was
It's
like
two
Do you think he's
plants.
doing like a Justin Bieber
Maybe
thing
more,
where they
honestly.
go into an incinerator after every wear?
Yeah.
Oh, if I was rich, I might do that.
Soft as hell, baby.
This is a realist done, and Bob Iger's on stage, right? It's been 5 years since he's been in front of the deep concrete crowd.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Really, I bet he's
He was like,
milking
and
it.
fuck that treatment you got.
No.
I bet he's really milking this moment. Did he wear one pin at least?
Brandon Davis from comicbook.com saying there's footage of Gal Gadot's Evil Queen, Mackey's Captain America, Snow White, Skeleton Crew, more upcoming
Go
projects
ahead,
with
you
Sizzle,
little crackhead.
Wolverine, Let's Effing Go with a censored with a beep and a Deadpool logo over his side.
Oh, okay. I would love to see Gal Gadot's Evil Queen.
Yeah. I'm imagining that's
the
one of
Snow
the
White
we'll have to
trailer
see
will play.
it.
Yeah.
Snow White. That's
I
right.
bet she's
Do I get
gonna
my
kill
store
it.
bonus?
So I mean,
quote
probably
after-
that
I mean,
Snow White trailer. Yeah.
credits?
Let's see when that
And
comes.
I'm so sorry.
What the f-
Who's starring as Snow White?
Rachel
Ziegler, right?
Yeah,
from West Side Story
West Side
and Hunger
Story.
Games. So that comes out March 21, 2025. So
Alright.
Okay, so let's talk about that. That's coming out in March. You know what else is coming out in March?
St. Patrick's Day.
Born Again.
Oh.
Yes, March 17th.
St.
St. Patrick's Day. Daredevil Born Again. We don't actually have an actual date. We just know
They
March.
should release it on. I mean, he's Irish and Daredevil, and he's always talking about like, my big Irish dad. He always got punched in the face, and I sewed up his face.
What the fuck?
Yeah, in the original comics lore, Daredevil was the Lucky Charms leprechaun until a terrible marshmallow accident took his eyesight and granted him with superhuman hearing and the
Those
rest of it.
marshmallows have a lot of
No, thank
chemicals
you.
in them.
I will say,
No, thank you.
Netflix's Daredevil is
It's
one
a
of my
different origin
favorite
story
Oh,
that I
same.
remember.
Marvel things.
Same.
I'm
So
online.
I am excited for Born Again. I think that
I
Charlie
am on my
Cox
phone.
and
Order.
Vincent D'Onofrio are both like phenomenal actors.
Yeah.
And are both like specifically very good.
Also,
in those roles.
I love that Vince is so excited about it.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
like,
People
every
got-
tweet
people got
after it
time.
came out, he was like, yeah, here we
Game-
go. Oh, thanks.
Game
Thanks for the
time,
love. He
Smooth.
loves it.
You know what? We have a lot of weird questions about that show because it went through this whole kind of, they flipped the show and they did a bunch of rewrites and they did a bunch of reshoots and they kind of decided, hey, this isn't the direction we want to take anymore. And so we're trying to do our kind of prep for this event, and it was like, oh, is White Tiger still the villain of this show, or did they replace it? We know Bullseye and Punisher are going to be in it now.
It's really
I'm excited to learn more.
It's really hard when you have such a well-loved show that's still pretty recent.
Pretty solid. Yeah, not that old.
Like it's not that old, and then
Yeah,
you
you
have
trust
the
that
same,
shit. Let that
you have the
shit
same
trickle
characters,
in.
you have the same actors. So like people are inevitably going to compare it to that one, and that one is so good. So you've either got to like sort of make this a continuation of it, or do
something new.
like something new. And it seems like they were going in the direction of like, let's make it a little lighter, a little fun.
The fact that this girl said
based
not to
on his
actually meet
appearances
is a
in
bold face.
Spider-Man and
very good lawyers.
Spider-Man.
and She-Hulk.
And I wonder if,
No,
this
okay.
is like the
Story.
success of Deadpool and Wolverine, obviously this shot long before the Wolverine came out, but
Queen
will
of
give
meat.
Marvel Studios sort of like
Queen
the
of mommy.
permission that they are seeking to be a little bit more intense, be a little bit more R-rated, because that was sort of the criticism that Disney was getting when they were going to redo the series, was like, Kingpin's killing people with
like
hard doors and stuff. You know, he's Kingpin, right? And so, would Disney be able to go there? And I'm hoping that the answer is yes. Now, the very exciting news for me personally, not personally, as if I know these people, but
you made Daredevil Born Again, and you're excited for us to see it.
and I quit this job. Goodbye. No, is that Benson and Moorhead from Loki season 2? They directed a few of those episodes. Are part of the team revamping the show. They directed a lot of the new episodes, and the Newton brothers, this was just announced, who did the score for X-Men '97. Yeah, baby. Are coming on to do the score for Daredevil Born Again. Now, interestingly enough, right, like they did the score for X-Men '97, which already sort of had the original X-Men animated series had a very iconic score.
And only composed by Haim Saban.
That's right. Screw that other guy whose name I'm so sorry escapes me. And I think a lot of people love the score from the Netflix Daredevil show. So it's kind of fun that they're coming in and they get to work with some of these kind of iconic scores, but also give it their own personality.
I think too, like Oh wait, we got an announcement from
Oh.
Evan.
Yeah, so a performance has started, and it's based on Moana. It's a new Moana song with Ali Carvalho singing on stage.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess the Moana 2 maybe a full trailer built out for that coming up, hopefully soon.
Oh wow.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, so Moana 2 was originally going to be a Disney Plus series,
and then they went movie.
They went movie, so it's
Probably a good
unclear.
I think I agree with Gina on that. Like I think sometimes they're like, well, we can get like a whole series out of this, but then there's a lot of padding in the story.
Also, have you heard about this? Movies are back, baby.
Yeah. Brandon, all caps, The Rock is here.
Let's see where.
Tell me, Dwayne.
Not the actor. Not the actor.
Wait, what underwear is he wearing?
Lifted already. Now, interesting because Dwayne is in 2 upcoming Moana projects, both Moana 2, this animated movie, and a live-action Moana that they're already doing. I'm not sure if we have a release date.
That pipeline's getting shorter
for
and
that
shorter.
live-action one.
Wow. Yeah, it used to be like, hey, remember Dumbo from 85 years ago?
Yeah.
Now they're like, oh, let's do a live action of this movie that came out 2 weeks ago.
Inside Out 2 live action comes out in 3 weeks. I will say, like, Moana's a movie I've seen probably 3 dozen times.
Yeah, just on your own.
My daughter. Yeah. They wouldn't let me come to the theater anymore. I said, I'm buying these tickets.
Sir, you have to at least wear pants.
Bird bought the whole theater out so he could be alone and sing along.
But I think Moana is like a great movie. Like
it's really good.
I prefer it to Frozen, which I feel like the same like kind of modern, Disney camp. But I think Moana is really good. I think Moana 2 has like a very big shoes to fill. I'm optimistic it can rise to the occasion and be very fun, but I do think it's very big shoes to fill.
Yeah, I'm old enough to remember when like they didn't have sequels to Disney movies and it was just something.
With
Jafar on VHS.
Yeah, exactly. And then you would like never watch it. No one would ever see it, and like it was just something you lived with for years that crushed your heart.
Yeah.
And you're just like, wow, like Little Mermaid or wow, Snow White. And then like at some point Disney was like, we're leaving cash on the table here, people. And like this is why I want to see more like original stuff. I don't know, like is Moana 2 gonna heighten my enjoyment of Moana 1? Probably not.
Well, but I don't care if it does, because I still have my enjoyment of Moana 1.
But I think Joe makes a really interesting point, right? You look at this, get a movie like The Emperor's New Groove, which was like their B-T movie. So if they're moving resources from films like that to a Moana 2 that is like not as exciting, do we lose some great stories?
Yeah, that's a fair point. Oh, we got something from Evan. Should we watch a little bit of the opening performance?
Yeah.
Video. Give me a sizzle.
Disney knows how to do this crap.
Man, they're very good at this.
God, they are great at manipulating.
It might be the best
people's
at
emotions.
It's like them, and I hate to say it, the NFL is also very complicated. An NFL like post-season sizzle reel is like right up there with Disney's best.
I mean, I honestly feel like they should let Disney make the in memoriam Oscars videos.
They'd be so good.
Because like every year I'm like, oh, that wasn't that good.
Yeah. What do they do with the guy that just died who had the chicken, the succulent Chinese meal?
My buddy's like, Tyreek Hill got arrested. He got arrested at the stadium. And did you hear Tyreek said about it?
He said it's unfortunate. He's always supported police. Yeah. He said God only knows if it wasn't me what these people would have done to me. I don't know what type of threat that he posed to them in his tank top. Man, it was 100 degrees today, and they made him go face down because he was a threat. Like so, he
face
did
down on
something
the pavement
that would require something like that.
And that Florida fucking heat.
Alright guys, welcome to another episode of Fully Loaded. Thanks for being here. Chris Carter, Sean Mike. We came off our we had Stephen A here last week. That was amazing. I'm really excited about the NFL season, but I want to start with college football. I got a question for you.
Okay.
And I like to gamble way too much. I do that, so it gets me excited. And I was watching Texas get ready for Michigan. And I said to myself, man, like, is Texas that good? And I don't know if you got a chance to watch the game. I know you know what happened. I don't know if you watched the game.
Yes.
But it wasn't much of a game.
No.
Now, is Is Texas that good? Michigan that overrated? Like, what is the deal with Michigan?
I don't think Michigan's overrated. I mean, they were, I think, a top 10 team.
Yeah.
Given all, I mean, they lost 10, 13 players to the NFL.
Catch your ass.
Lost
I
their
got
head
time.
coach.
I'll catch you when you coming
Lost
off
a lot
your
of
thing.
other assistant coaches. No, I don't think they're overrated. I think because they still have potentially a couple number one draft picks on defense. Offensively, when you're in transition as a quarterback, and you don't have as many playmakers offensively, like to me, they look like Michigan 3 years ago. Before that cycle of players, went through that. That's who Michigan. They are no match for Texas.
Texas that good.
Texas is that good, and they're going to struggle this year. Lost 4 starters, I think, on the offensive line. The investigation that they're under, it has to have a toll on them as far as.
And that's how it be though.
The coach.
You would think the opposite is true, but no, I need this.
Already being into the second game of the
This is
season,
what helped me function throughout my day.
This is his first head coaching job. Why doesn't he have a signed contract? So a lot of other things that they're going to have to overcome. But it's going to be a tough year. They got a brutal schedule also.
Now, I watched that Netflix thing, which I said I wouldn't. Nobody told me to, on the sign stealing deal, right?
Countershot.
Yeah. And not knowing, because I'm trying to get my mind around, I can watch you do it if I'm at the game. Like, if I'm playing against you, I can watch you do it. I can watch all the film
At all.
right?
I be saying the same thing about the Chinese people at the store. Bitch, who you talking to?
Your signs, I'm not playing you. Like, that, am I way off base, or am I summing that up right as far as my...
Do you remember when the New England Patriots taped the Jets?
I do.
All right, that was the one in our lifetime. That was kind of like the first. Okay, you can't film. And then remember the rumors about New England potentially taping practice for the St. Louis Rams, the greatest show on turf. End up slowing them down a whole bunch. So any information that you get is not readily available to everyone else, is from a competitive standpoint, is a huge competitive advantage. And when you can cross-reference the film with what they're actually doing, and I mean, he basically made a dossier of all the different signs, and that was, I mean, he didn't coach offense, didn't coach defense, he coached sign stealing.
Yep. And that's what he said.
Yes. I mean, so
walk the fuck out. Come back over here.
yes, just like Little League Baseball or something. Yeah, you can still, you're on second base, you can still catch your signals. Yeah, but you're in person, but you can't buy tickets to all the future opposition. Send all your friends, tell them to tape the games, then you come back and cross-reference it, and
want y'all to be in the shit. He gonna be in that motherfucker. He gotta be in that thing
I
that
can
hold his
see
arm
why,
up like that for 6
Tyler
weeks.
Hero over the last couple of years,
Yeah.
why they would think the way. But I think that, this year
That's the
could be a
last thing
make
you
or break
need.
year for him.
All right.
Him injuring me before it's healed.
Talking when you were talking to Stephen,
So
you were talking about your
for the
contract.
next
You were
6
talking
to
about
8
Rick
weeks.
Moss. You were talking about
You
like,
seen
hey
the
man,
scar and all that
I
shit,
ain't
but you
giving
ain't
no
get to
man
see that yet.
intellectual
No,
capacity
because
and
they went in
intellectual
different
knowledge
this
to somebody
time.
like,
When
I
they
love
cut
you,
him the
but I
first
gotta
time,
get
they
paid
did
too.
like one right here and one
Jamar
right here
Chase.
and one right here.
Well, I didn't
But this
know him.
time,
I'm
he
saying,
got
as a businessman,
probably like 3 stars
let me
right
tell
on
you
the
how I feel.
front.
As a businessman, like, hey, listen, I've played my ass off for y'all.
Right.
You
I'm
want
gonna
me to
stick
have
the
Randy, no matter
bud.
who you want me to do
I'm a
all this.
little
I'm good, but I'm also watching, and you want me to take everything I got in here,
right,
give it to my team, which I'm willing to do. But also, I want to get
He
like,
came up, he
I
was
want
like,
to
he
get my
came
contract
out.
too.
Well, I ain't getting ready to get used.
That's what I'm talking about.
Because when you,
And then I'll do what
have you
you
ever
need
had a
me to
major
do.
surgery
Because,
before?
and Randy's
You
gonna
be
be
out for
better.
hours and that
If you
shit,
sign me to a long-term contract,
seem
It's a win
like
for everybody.
yes.
Yeah, Randy,
like
me, you, the organization.
forever.
Especially me.
I mean, like, it seemed like, you've been out forever, but it seemed like it's,
No.
yeah.
He
Last thing
has
you
2
will
years
remember,
left on his
the
contract.
anesthesiologist will tell
And
you, okay, countdown from
I had
3.
been
Like, at least
5
okay for my
straight Pro
situation.
Bowls, and
I went in there.
I think that my struggles and everything off the field and
I
the
had to
things I
have
had
a
done
major
as a
surgery.
leader,
I was pregnant in my fallopian tube.
it was a different argument.
Called an ectopic
Yes, the
pregnancy.
thing was, yes.
I'm trying to.
And I
Jamar
only got one
Chase
fallopian tube.
was he working out at all, or just showed up?
Oh, no, absolutely. No, he's been working out.
The one that it
now,
travels
he's
to
been at
to
training
get
camp. He's
the
been
plant.
a show no show.
Pat me on the back.
So he's missed a lot of the
Somewhere
practices,
like,
but he's been there watching.
If you were
somebody
advising
is
him,
using what I
is that the way you
put.
go about it?
Yeah. So
This is what
when
I get
went in
concerned
there,
about with
and that
wide
shit
receiver.
almost killed me
CD
too.
Lamb, and then also CD Lamb was got working
I
out.
was just
Now,
bleeding and spotting and
he was in the
bleeding and
last year
spotting.
when they had taken
come
his
out?
option.
No,
He had already
so
played the 4
During
years.
the whole thing?
Just
so
like
I didn't
Justin
know
Jefferson,
that I
it
had
was time for him to
that
get
what
a
was
new
going
contract.
on.
So
I came
he was
on my
down there
period
working
like
out.
usual,
But
but then I just
you're
started
in the
to know
workout.
that I was always in pain.
college.
Like, oh my
Because
god, it used to
we're
hurt so
associated with
bad, so
college
much
and
so I had to
their
brace
workout,
myself to
like
fall,
my wide receivers,
knees, and the closer I got to finding out what it was,
they are running
like
about.
what remains vivid in my
I am Los Hunter. You can call me Bloodhound. Together or we lose together. No in between.
I'm here to pour a little petrol on the situation.
Business is my pleasure.
Better to have friends at your side than at your funeral.
Checking for supplies over here. Don't worry, I'll share.
Let's land here. Hold your breath. If you have a respiratory system, personal space.
Enemy over there. Don't let them see you. Attention. First blood.
First blood, and it's not us. Wonderful.
Round 1. We're already inside the next ring. There'd better be some good loot around here. Shh. Enemy here.
Broke that enemy shield. Reloading. I am taking fire, friends. Enemy down.
tells the story, mate.
Now that's an upgrade.
That was horrible.
Standpoint, if Kurt Cobain plays anywhere near the way that he's played, no. I mean, he has too much guaranteed money to go to Michael Jackson. He's got too much guaranteed money. And if you bench him, you're going to lose him.
My name is Ray. We have a job to do.
I mean, if you lose a movie, what do you do?
The girl with the cold hard cash is always Miss Right.
I got your back. Now let me tell you.
I'm the job master. Don't be afraid. Just close your eyes and
It all ends the same way.
let's find something good. They're shooting at me.
Catching myself up. Made the right choice. They didn't. Enemy taken out.
eBay harvesters are now available.
I got some bad guys here.
Every little choice changes the path.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Appreciate you every single week. Got nothing but love and respect for y'all. Thank you.
Trying to cross my toes.
So, I hear some of you are concerned about the fact that
Let's
I'm
stay-
taking
let's
this
stay
company from my great uncles.
Something's whispering in your ear, distracting you.
Is this Andrew Garfield's movie?
This match is gonna be extra. We're gonna extravagant. That's the word.
If you need it, I can get it. Anything for my family.
I was
Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie. Andrew Garfield was just talking about coming back as his version of Amazing Spider-Man recently. And Sony and other aides have made their changes to their original plan for what Spider-Man 4 is going to do. And they will find Doomsday and there's
Hey, don't take it somewhere.
I'm the jump master. Don't
I will crush everything that stands in my way. Everything.
Wait, I want to talk to you people. Don't the jump yet.
Oh, I'm the jump master.
Let's land here.
Man, fuck you. I'm the jump master.
Let's do this. First blood.
We're gonna live stream this. Look at this move.
Let's do this.
What happened? Ah. Oh, don't hit me. Don't hit me because you better anyway. Violence is never there.
New kill leader?
It felt like it.
Interesting.
You're a giant.
Evo harvesters are online.
Hey, she over here hitting me, y'all. She over here putting her hands on me.
Rings close. 45 seconds.
Hup, see? That sound like somebody gonna hit me and get down there.
No need to thank me.
I leveled up. Time to refine my skills.
Y'all ain't gotta call them now, but
Skill is the best accessory.
probably like 10 minutes. After we done this game, I'm gonna need somebody to call the law. Child Protective Services.
I'm the child protecting your age.
10 seconds until the ring
About to say,
closes.
you got to clarify
Grab what you
shit.
need and let's go.
Or somebody be tagging my fucking. Yeah, three-bass man.
I mean,
He's not doing that. He's not doing that. Don't listen to this. Don't listen to this fully grown woman.
I'm very grown.
Extended heavy mag here. Extended light mag here. Barrel stabilizer here. Level 1. Care package. Ooh, I feel good about this care package. Shall we?
Not that way.
Hey, I need to.
Look at your map. We're spread out a bit.
Care package over there. Care package over there.
That champion didn't really intimidate
Why
me.
don't you do that too?
Voila. Extra supplies right here.
Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
No!
Optics here. Mid-range.
I'll take that.
Always gonna get me killed.
Originally, it was supposed to come out next year in 2025. Kevin Feige and the Sony people on the other side have been arguing about what the story is going to be and which characters.
Like a motherfucker.
Throwing jump drive.
Shield battery here.
Helmet here.
Nice.
Level 3.
You know that, Bobby.
Use that.
Especially Will Ferrell. What's up, bitch? Go tell your peoples I'm out here. It's a goal. Shit. Yeah, punch punch you in your face, you dirty bitch. What's up? What's up? I'm about to die.
Never mind.
No, I'm dead. Like that.
Recharging my shields.
Oh, where y'all shooting at? Oh shit, there's one coming. Side. Miss, you bitch. Dying. Who are y'all shooting at?
Spider-Man, the rent is due. Sony, on the other hand, as you probably expect, wanted Spider-Man 4 to be an even bigger multiverse movie.
Oh, they shooting at the spiders.
Spider-Man villain, bring back Tobey Maguire, bring back Peter Parker, more universe-ending consequences, more Avengers level.
Anyone up for some shopping?
Give him my shield to recharge.
Remember, all those Spider-Man movies have been trying to make without a version of Spider-Man. We all saw Madam
Don't mind if I do.
Recently. We saw Morbius. We know how that's going for them. But I don't know what just changed behind the scenes. But it sounds like very recently, Marvel and Sony either had some kind of compromise, or Marvel's larger changes to Avengers 5, maybe Doomsday instead of Kane Rider, bringing back Robert Downey Jr.
New kill leader. Watch for them.
We're scattered. Don't drive set.
Your mother.
That's how you get cooked.
Heard that.
Replicator incoming. Let's make ourselves something nice.
Jump pad here if you need a quick escape.
Give him my shield to recharge.
Enemy far off. I have spotted an evac tower. Sounds like a far off.
Recharging shields.
There's enemies
I
in
ain't
the
saying
area.
he's cheating, but
Fire. Caught. Like a rat in a trap. Careful. Hostile landed near me. Getting shot at. Recharging shields. Reloading.
we laying shit.
Phase tear ready.
Enemy over there. I wonder what they found.
Put you in a mine. Recharging my shields.
But that's basically the stories that they're adapting for Avengers 5.
Heads up, got one here.
Enemy over there. Don't let them see you.
Spider-Man 4 is going to have to take place on Battle. Universes are combined. We have a bunch of different multiverse
Found by my hand.
Background. There's a couple of ways that Marvel and Sony can deal with that. Like they could just say that Spider-Man 4 takes place earlier in the timeline before
Taking fire.
But either way, Spider-Man 4 is coming out.
I see an enemy over there.
Healing.
What happens at the end of Avengers 5?
There's someone over there.
So much is going to be happening.
Target landed near me. Bomb droid.
Enemy there.
Portal's ready. Getting shot at. I've been down.
What?
Watch out. Enemy there.
Making contact here.
I'm under fire.
Using jump drive.
It's dupes o'clock. Shots fired. Any bad news, I'm down.
I feel good about this care package. Shall we?
Battle roles in the events of the actual movie. They can write whatever story they want anytime they want a self-contained Spider-Man movie. Then at the very end of the film, they can just have a scene where everything collapses into a single universe in a bunch of multiverse stories.
Jump drive set.
Spider-Man is still trying to kill
There it is. Final evidence that you are not special.
This way.
He looks just like Tony Stark. Most of all the conversations about Robert Downey Jr.
Ultimate accelerate here.
What's going to happen when Spider-Man sees him? Like, wait a minute, you look just like Tony Stark. That's where the 3,000 memes are coming from. On the film side of this, Spider-Man. Separately, Kevin Feige said that he wants
Yeah. Oh, we're Victoria. Quiet. Nice.
Care package over there.
Energy ammo here.
Relax. I got everything under control.
Point, enemy here.
is back in the MCU world, so what could be next for Marvel with their Doomsday and Secret Wars plans? I'm Evan. Joining me today are Jay Washington.
Hey, I'm gonna say this so from the bottom of my heart to everyone who I've met at Comic-Con this past weekend. Yo, you came to show me love. To the one dude who was so shocked to see me, he was like, "You're real."
I
Hey,
thought you said
hey, I
3
exist
in your mouth.
real life.
I was about to say it's never that soon. I thought you took
And
one pill.
we didn't know that was coming. This
No,
is the first
no,
time we've
no.
said that. I couldn't have predicted
I was
my
like, he
wife
just
saying
didn't
that.
think that
I
on.
tuned into Twitch to hear the rehearsal. That was very different. But genuinely, Comic-Con is where I'm reminded that when we sit in these dark rooms and stare into lenses, that there are people on the other side of them. Because frankly, this is the weirdest job ever. And we just stare into lenses and speak up. The difference between us and being homeless is I'm walking around the streets and people are just muttering to themselves. We just do it on camera. And frankly, the reason we can eat is because of people watching. And the only difference between us and them is there's people listening. So the only difference between us and homeless is you guys. So I appreciate it.
That's hilarious.
Oh boy. Yeah, anything else you guys wanted to say about Comic-Con? I wasn't able to attend, unfortunately, but it was very fun covering it here in Burbank on Saturday. But
Wait, do people know that's where we are? I thought we were in Nova
I
Scotia.
thought we were in Canada. This is what happened.
What the
Host Evan coming out.
listen,
Wait, producer
we're gonna
Evan.
take it all. We're gonna start all the way back from the top.
Nova Scotia.
Shout out to the cast of The Boys, though, for real. Got a chance to hang with them Friday and Saturday, Thursday, matter of fact. To find out a lot of them actually watch us.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, shouts out to Susan Hayward, who played Sister Sage, for all the love she showed. Shouts out to Jesse T. Usher, you know, Nathan Mitchell, everybody, man, Claudia Jr., all of them, man. It was such a blast. They say, you know, you meet some celebrities from TV shows, and a lot of us are privy to that as friends. You know, Corey, you know that as well. We have people that we know that write these shows, direct these shows, you know, and are starring in these shows, and they're friends of ours. And shout out to my bro Malcolm Barrett. You know, man, watching Malcolm get all that love from people, bro, this weekend, I was so happy for my friend, for my brother, because like every 5 steps we walk, and we just chilling, we talking.
Yeah,
Somebody
yeah.
go, yo, I'm like, hey, brother, that's on you. Take care of that. You know what I mean? It was a great time.
I really had a good time this con. It felt like 2019. It felt like
Yes, it did.
You know what I mean? It felt like
Comic-Con, baby.
It was really special to have that energy back, and that energy kind of sustains. I consider cons the anti-internet. It's a place to celebrate instead of denigrate. It's a place to show joy instead of hate. It's a place to really just
Hey Google,
because you look at
set
the
alarm
year
for
past
10 p.m.
and celebrating all the stuff you've seen, a little
You
taste
got
of
it.
the year
Your
coming.
alarm's
So
set for
to
10
me,
p.m.
Comic Con's my sanity at summer camp. So I got to host some panels. I got to debut a lot of really cool Hellboy stuff. I love Hellboy, so I was the Crooked Man host. And that was an honor. Like I was on stage with Mike Mignola, who like was one of the artists that taught me different art styles through like growing up. So I had a great time. My voice is going too. I think we're both in the same boat of like, because it's like middle by day, social by night, late night choices, and then like repeat. And then we're like right back to work. And then yesterday I had we did a live stream at Rejects, and then I went right to a junket for Speak No Evil. So I went right from seeing the cast of Speak No Evil in San Diego to sitting down with the cast of Speak No Evil at like a junket. So I've like haven't stopped talking. Like I just had that.
When did you get down to Comic-Con?
Wednesday,
Same.
like 10. Oh my god.
I got down there like noon.
5 full days.
I got like
It
there
is
at like
a
noon.
taste.
Yeah, as soon as I got there and I checked in, it was like
It is a
hotel. It was like go.
Yeah, I did get the aroma.
I'm just filming that.
I did some coverage for Cinelinks. Like
This guy is.
right before things changed.
Just because y'all was like this.
You know,
No, this year. Have you done your cut? Like, have you, like this is
But
the first time I'm talking. Like Rejects live stream and this the first time I'm talking about it.
No,
like, I haven't filmed my own stuff.
No,
It's been so crazy.
I'm just waiting on one of these lovely outlets that I work for to be like, hey Jay, you have great.
It's not that bad, but that taste is like what is
that? Our network and our camera and our desk.
Is that what that is? It's got a taste that
You know, listen, what I'm saying is
I can't identify with that.
illustrious hosts on the new roster.
Like my
and Eric Ross and Jessica Jones. And we both love them deeply, right? And I love you know, and Jessica kept texting me, asking me where I was, and I was like, I'm in these streets. And so what I feel
He black before, so what?
I'm just saying. Look, I'm like what's his name? What was Peter Dinklage? There was a whole bunch of ties and Lannisters.
Tyrion Lannister.
I'm like Tyrion Lannister. I know things, and I'm telling you again, the RDJ conversation before quote unquote journalists broke it on their site was talked about here. Months ago. Who was also telling you what Secret Wars that all happened. Can't wait to drop it on y'all. Because I've known what Secret Wars is. I knew about the cameos in Deadpool. I told them about that. So again, guess what I told them that though? I love my family here at the Red Room and Stars, and I stand on it. So guess what? Everybody gonna be like, well, Jay was talking about everybody else trying to break shit. You damn right he said it, and he ain't got no voice.
Yeah, I can't identify. And that's what my lower version.
Well, yeah, months ago. I'll see if I can find it. We'll play it in post if we have something on recording. Before we get to that, just want to shout out that dude Toxic Rogue One. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for subbing. But
hi everyone, welcome back to our channel. This is Julia, and this
Hello,
is
Julia.
from Color Analysis Studio, and today we are going to see the very first Color Analysis Challenge.
just want to shout out that dude Toxic Rogue One. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for subbing. But on the topic of RDJ being cast, what are your guys' what was your guys' initial reaction to that? I mean,
I was on a panel. I was actually, I had the Hellboy panel and the Alien Rogue Incursion panel back to back. So the entirety of the panel I was on stage. So I didn't get any data. So it was literally like, it was one or the other. It was 6 VCF right to 60 East. You literally crossed the street.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So I had nothing, right? So I went from a 2,000 person room. I didn't have time to even open Twitter. So I knew nothing.
5%
juice.
juice.
What's the rest of it? And she literally had a phone prepared to play it for me, so I didn't find out.
Oh my god.
Like, it was so sweet. She was like, don't touch anything, and had to press play. So I got slap and a ring on it. Like, what a moment. She knows.
So I didn't get a chance to actually meet her when y'all walked up together at EW. Because I saw you walk in, I was out talking to Perry. So, but
she's the best. She's great.
You look so happy. You look so happy.
It's crazy how little like word matters when you actually love something in your life. So I get that, like, you know. But like she had the video ready, and then my friend Jasmine filmed it. So I actually have a video of me seeing it for the first time. Which is pretty special. And I didn't know, because you don't know how you feel in the moment unless you see it later. And my first reaction was, no, yes, no. And I like am as conflicted now with time as I was.
5% juice.
I overall think it is something that I'd like to be proven wrong with. I don't think it's necessarily as desperate as a lot of people would make it out to believe. But I could see there being an element of it that was planted in the beginning. That's a beautiful symmetry.
You want some more?
Ending phase 3 with things that end phase 6 with me. But at the same time, if it's not a
you want some more?
Get people back in the seats, I would have saved it for feeling the movie.
I know a lot of people said that part.
This may say it.
And like, there's no comic precedent. Everybody's like, well, there's a what if issue where they body swap. Yeah, in college, and it's Earth 110079. And then there's like infamous Iron Man, which is Iron Man that is Doom in his suit, not the other way around. It's not like Tony Stark got corrupted. Then there's a Superior Iron Man, which is literally what if Iron Man became Elon Musk. Which isn't relevant to Doom. Then there's literally an issue of Exiles where Iron Man goes on a killing spree and kills Magneto and Doom, and then he wears Doom's clothes.
My breath would be wild as shit after this.
Everybody's like, oh, read the comics. It's not that, certainly, but I do hope they can prove me wrong by doing something that tells a story that makes it worth what, as of this moment, feels false.
So here's the thing I stated.
What are you doing, Daddy?
It's the bag. Give me that.
You're looking at this. Man, I see you just sit there and just enjoy.
What are you doing?
I just say are the end of the MCU as you know it. Plain and simple. Secret Wars is the end.
Your brother's birthday coming up. What you gonna give him?
Crisis on Infinite Earths is the end of everything in DC.
$150.
If you're going to end the MCU as its current iteration,
and all those Pokemon cards.
Started. Now, that is his saying.
That's collectible.
That after everything resets after Secret Wars, that down is your doom. Everybody keeps saying, is he a Tony Stark here? I believe he's Victor Von Doom in another universe. They said it too. They made sure in their announcement. The multiverse saga. We all
Hey, Dad!
Give me them cards!
I understand the situation is down. It is what it is. You move on from it, unfortunately.
Get them, sir.
They're very, very people.
They watching
Is a prime example of that.
phone?
I am watching The Break Room. Yes, they talking about Avengers movie.
Dad?
What do you want?
It's the Daddy phone.
I think the anger, and I'll use that term loosely, from a lot of people online, is that Victor Von Doom wasn't their choice of who they wanted to be Victor. I see some people go, Cillian Murphy was right there, which is true.
Sure, yeah.
But we don't know. Remember, there's only, things in these He's Sidewinder. Okay,
right.
So
Sidewinder.
when Kevin Feige
Why?
is picking these celebrities to
Did
do
they
these roles,
do
isn't
that?
that expression in Feige we trust? We are not. I say this more so than
I guess
we
a
are not
great
the
actor
studios,
for a
we are not the producers,
very
we are not the
below
writers.
mid
So
character.
we do not. We cannot influence this thing.
Sidewinder?
Well, what about the box office? You were gonna go see it one way
Sidewinder?
or another. I'm gonna be real with you.
Well, this had more excitement than it had.
He might have died in his first.
It's in the top 15 in screen video all time 24 hours.
And that's
Sidewinder?
crazy. Yeah. And that's crazy. So yeah, I think people, regardless of how you feel, regardless of how I feel, we don't even know the story.
I think we were going to see it no matter what, and now people that weren't necessarily going to see it are now going to see it.
No, yeah.
I think from a business standpoint,
It's a genius move.
Yeah, so like I'm already invested. So
I'm a business major.
Oh my God.
I'm a business major. I'm like, yo, you're gonna make.
We gotta get up.
Look, you knew
No, you
Deadpool
already
3.
did.
Deadpool 3 was gonna grab probably $1 billion with Ryan Reynolds in the MCU.
Yeah.
It was probably gonna grab
Big
$1 billion.
dog.
But then you added Hugh Jackman, it guarantees $1 billion.
What are you doing, Daddy?
I gotta make your lunch tonight.
And so when you're looking at movies going,
What you want for lunch?
Doomsday is gonna do this.
French fries.
So
Pizza
now you got
and chicken
Doomsday,
and French fries.
which is your fifth Avengers movie. That's gonna guarantee you
You want French fries?
You have no
I want French.
Yeah. And that's
What
why
are you doing?
I don't know if I'm gonna make you French fries.
I think
They're not gonna be good by the time
I mean, I
lunch comes.
personally enjoy it. I think
Daddy,
there's a lot
you
of
want
like,
some?
interesting things that they
Yeah,
can
I'm gonna
do
make your
with
lunch
like, a
tonight.
character that
What do you
looks
want?
like
In the morning.
Tony Stark.
No.
You know, like
I'm
there's
gonna make
a
it
lot
tonight.
of different
I'm not gonna have time to do it in the
situations that
morning.
can be used in if they address that.
Can you imagine, the Avengers of our Earth discovering that
supposed to
there
be
are
at
other
school?
universes? The
Is
only
it
person who
7:40?
knows is
Yeah.
No, it's 9:01.
really just
No. It's 9:01 right now.
Scott is the only person that kind of knows. And does he even
Oh.
know about Strange knows?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Strange of course knows. Yeah, Strange knows. But as
What
far
time
as
is it?
variants,
9:01.
No. What time is it?
9:02.
No. It is bedtime.
For bedtime.
Peter Parker knows he's met on
Come on, we gotta go to the Let's go. Say goodnight, Miss Cookie.
Yeah, to find the.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you're right. You're right. No, I had to look. It's been a long week. I mean, there are some who understand it, but again, the realization for any member of the Avengers that you have that are there now, this core that we have, that they can introduce somebody who's Victor Von Doom, who is terrorizing this world or whatever.
Yeah.
And they just hear this mask.
Yeah.
And all they see when they see who's behind the mask, your greatest villain was once your greatest ally.
My only concern is the casting guy means that mask is not going to be on that much. And like that.
Oh, that's
but that's going to come off as much as a 90s comic movie.
But here's the thing. I think now at this rate, he's at this point establishing the MCU. You can't keep him in the mask.
I just don't know if you pay him $90 million in a private jet, keep him in a mask. I mean, like, I'm worried about.
I hear that because I forget what other movie that was where it's like you pay somebody, he was like, oh, they're not gonna put them in no makeup.
Look at Tom Holland, man. The man's never in his mask. Look at That's my worry is you cast Downey Jr. to take a mask off in Hall H. You cast Downey Jr. to take a mask off.
Maybe we have a movie where it's like maybe in this case let's play throw stuff at the wall, see what sticks. Half of Doomsday or a third of Doomsday is him without it until something happens where he puts it on, and then he carries it.
Because we'll know the Doombots are Doombots in a second. Danny's like,
yeah,
like, that's
and
my
he's like, what?
I'm a little worried.
And there you just
I worry that he is such a powerful presence that they're gonna want to have that emotion because he is so good that I wanted a more commanding like physical presence and voice and Downey's got so much charisma and mannerism that I worry they're gonna play to that.
But I agree with you 100% on that. I think the thing is too is like, who do you do that with that you are willing to sacrifice off for one film?
Well, he's in 3 at least, right?
No. Well, I mean, he has to be he's the lead into Secret Wars for sure.
Yeah.
He appears in FF. He's going to appear in FF.
Ryan and Secret Wars.
Well, but someone that the appearance in FF, let's just consider that as a
post credit. Galactus, Big Bad, Silver Surfer, they're doing enough.
They're doing enough. Boom, boom, right there. Doomsday him. Then Secret Wars. You want somebody who is just as strong enough, who is going to be able to hold this cast of Avengers and whoever else is around this cast of Avengers, right?
Yeah.
So that's what you're really looking for.
Yeah.
And I think and I get what you're saying, the commanding presence. It was a shock when we got that out of Josh Brolin.
Yeah.
No one expected Josh Brolin's Thanos to be that powerful. but you know what you're getting. It's hard going this far when you're closing everything up. You need sure shots.
So you like it?
I like it.
Okay.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
And also I'm waiting to see what the story is.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, 100%. And that's why, like, when you mentioned earlier, Coy, about like the reveal in the movie, that wouldn't that have been amazing if we had gone the full movie without seeing him take off the mask, and then we realized he can do it.
Right.
He can 100%, and we were we were into it.
We didn't know what it was.
Here's my question though. Do you
But that's in a pre-2024 internet world.
That's what I was about to. You knew exactly where I was going.
I'm still in the idea of like how you advertise movies.
It would have leaked immediately. It would have leaked after the screen.
It leaked before the con. Like.
Did it leak or did somebody hear it in the show?
I mean, I've been hearing. That's a concern, right? Like it's been.
But that's the thing though. Like even still, and I agree with you. Like people keep saying the reveal. The reveal thing, unfortunately, you got to be in the middle of a town where you do not care about the internet.
Yeah.
Because the reveal wouldn't have been as big. Look, Deadpool and Wolverine has one of the greatest cameos ever, and the cameo themselves revealed it.
Dude, I cannot believe some people were asking earlier about the Deadpool Celebration of Life panel. None of you guys were there. You were there?
Yeah. Wasn't the room? It was crazy.
Oh, I bet. I would have loved to be there for it.
I'm sorry, everyone else.
For the next day or the hours following.
The moments after.
Yeah,
but I literally was about to text the cameo. I literally was going to text the cameo because I've worked with the cameo.
Yeah.
And I was just like, hey man, what are you doing?
There was a lot of that panel, and I was like, well, and it was dope to be in the room, but it was within minutes that it was out there. And they've done such a good job keeping half of them close to the vest.
But once they all on stage and that one cameo was like, hey, here's a whole video package of everybody coming up. You were like, hey fam, listen, I love you, but
85% of people, 95% of people haven't seen it.
Especially if you were at Comic-Con that weekend, you definitely haven't seen it. Because you couldn't get out. But, again.
But what a difference how you found out. So I saw it in a press screen, and it was like really good, but I was the weirdo. And I definitely was like, let the quills out. It was gross. And then I saw in that panel, and it was a different movie. Like, it was a party. Like, when I saw it on Monday, it was like being at a party where everyone's talking about like hors d'oeuvres. And then on Thursday, it was like being at a party. Like, and so I think it was worth it for Ryan and Hugh and Sean to get to feel that energy because they hadn't had that experience yet. But I wish they had, I don't know, embargoed it. Like something. Like I wish the big press companies had like crazy reveals and then showed it on the cover.
I don't think you could embargo that though. I think the problem is.
I did post it something today.
Well, here's the thing.
I was like, guys, it's been 5 days.
Here's the thing. I don't think you can embargo something when people are doing this.
100%.
Yeah.
When people are just like this.
Like comedy shows, dude.
Oh yeah, yonder everybody's home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to go on Hall H, lock it up.
Yeah, true.
It's gonna take 8 years to get back. You're gonna be in that room. Sorry. You were sleeping there 2 days ago. You got time to get it in.
Yeah.
If Bill Burr can do it with Red Rocks, you can do it with Hall H.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to some questions from the audience about this casting and about where what Marvel could do with this character moving forward. Kobe-Wan Kenobi asking, is this the only version of Doom we will get? If not, how long until they introduce the version of Doom we'll follow after Secret Wars?
That's why I keep telling everybody, this is going to be the one for Secret Wars probably.
Right. Yeah.
And that's the thing. When everything resets, when the world as we know after Secret Wars has mutants who've always been here, then you'll have your mainstay Doctor Doom. Or you may get, or because again y'all already did it, Cillian Murphy and everybody else you fan casted as Doctor Doom. Since we're doing Secret Wars and doing the multiverse saga, you're going to get all of them versions.
I don't know if they paid Downey that much money to be a piece of a whole.
No. I'm talking about if Downey's these three movies.
For the trilogy. Yeah. Downey trilogy and then
the new one afterwards. Yeah, Downey's done after this.
100%. But I'm just wondering if like 2029, Cillian Murphy's 60. That sort of thing. Like I don't know if the fan casting of now will enjoy.
Well, what I'm saying, the fan casting, you peer through multiverses of different variations of Doom, and that's where you get your Cillian Murphy.
Right, you just get a cameo.
You get a cameo moment. Yeah. That's what I mean. You get those moments. So I think you have this, and then you go forward. And I think, again, I always say this on the show consistently. We as fans, we as film goers or pundits or whatever, look, we got our opinions, and we're gonna make our opinions. It is what it is. It's for sure. But let's just figure out what the damn movie is first.
Yeah. That's why I don't have too strong of an opinion yet, because I've been proven wrong before, and like the Russos are especially good with like Community at subverting type and like playing it. So show me, and then I'll judge. But like as of now, I think it's a little silly, but I'm excited to see why I'm wrong.
Big Jack Attack asking what MF Doom song did they use for Doomsday?
The whole album. Shut up. Did every MF Doom? He's got to get some.
Yeah.
He's got to.
Yeah.
I can hear a beat in the opening.
Just something in the world just happening.
Yeah. Like and that playing over the fanfare, like playing over the pages flipping. That'd be dope. Because in Resident Evil Doom is number 1.
No.
So Al Ewing or James Tynion, which one? There's a new Doom number 1. It's a self-contained. It's its own issue, like not a series. And the opening page is in MF Doom.
I think that's
something like that.
Yeah, I think we'll get it.
Fat Cat 513 asking a question that was asked a few times on Saturday. Do you think with all the Dooms on stage, maybe they're hinting that there are multiple Dooms? That was interesting that people kind of read into that. It felt like those were just like Doombots or IMDs.
They had him writer green. Also, like the mannerisms of Cypher the Daddy was funny. You can tell like immediately because he comes out a second late and he's like with the group. I'm like, that's Downey body language. What do you like his body language? Yeah. Well, even offside, like they all come out and then Downey's a second late.
Yeah,
I'm like, that's enough.
It's gonna be a Doombot.
I was flirting with somebody probably. They were chilling in the back and then they gotta come
The
get
lady
me.
might have been back. Oh, yeah, but the run was so like he's got such specific physicality. He's an actor. You change it. But it was funny knowing if you know how the man moves.
So did you know? You know this, and a lot of fans don't know. Only like 6 people total in that whole backstage area knew Robert Downey Jr. was gonna be there.
We all hear about it so long ago.
Well, we didn't know because we
But that's such a bummer. Like I just wish. I mean, I wish that moment had felt more like
we didn't know.
Revelatory.
Well, I think
it was exciting. Well, you're wrong. We confirmed.
I think the problem is we love what we do so much in this space, right? We love the fact that we're privy to a lot of people who are willing to tell us some things, and we know how to discern whether to tell the public now or later, or drop hints and drop crumbs. We're so we're in that position, right? And so it's different for us.
Right.
But when you got everybody here in the back, oh, there's gonna be a special guest, and no one has any idea who it is, even the Avengers.
I love the videos of them getting like show the footage, like that's so
yeah. My homeboy who was with
Hi everyone, Mustafa.
Maggie was like, are you serious?
I can't
is one hell of a beast.
RTA's Doom is Doom from Pedro Pascal's universe 4616 Origin for the universe.
This one.
There's so much going on that I don't want my guests up. Tony Stark, I'm gonna do and you just gave me the greatest glimpse of the record.
I'm Jump Master. Start winding and I'll turn this whole drop around. Together we have this.
Hello everyone. Stick together. Let's do some kills. No, I don't think I did. I did. I apologize. Let's all stick together and let's get some kills.
Also, I think that
Mozambique here. Mozambique here.
I think the thing is the negative zone is gonna play a big factor.
Ring closes in a minute. The champion has been eliminated.
Sniper stock here. Sniper ammo here. Laser sight here. Level 2.
Into the universal element too.
Evac tower here, kiddos.
45 seconds until the ring closes. If it takes you out, that's natural selection.
Can have it'll have the little crying at the bottom earth or whatever. Yeah. And if something happens, let's just you. Please don't say this is
Shield cell here. Evac tower here, kiddos.
Access got an angle. Moving there. New kill leader. Good. Standing taller will make them easier to spot.
Having a discussion with the other X-Men. Doom has done something else, and they're watching it, and then maybe that's the reveal of Doom. But that lets you know it's in another universe. So I'm just using that as an example.
Ring in 10. We're close, though.
Yeah. I like the 4-3 thing too, Coy. Big
Standard stock here. Level 2.
Optics here. Shotgun bolt here. Optics here. Standard stock here. Extended energy back here.
I don't think she likes the result.
Backpack here. Level 2.
I need an extended heavy mag.
What you need to do is get your light down.
Extended energy. Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Where the fuck did all that go, man?
I
was about to say, I know this motherfucker didn't do that.
You got a care package on the way.
Standard
stock here. Level 2. Mobile respawn beacon here. For second chances on
Barrel
fly.
stabilizer
Evac tower here, kiddos.
Level 2.
But also, that's crazy thing about the fantastic cards they brought in that they're using is the Jetsons card. Yeah. Okay. So it's like
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
It's gonna change, things will change.
Shall we move that way? Ultimate accelerant here.
Found extra supplies. Taking a new angle. I picked up the enemy set. Marked him on your map.
I really hope. I mean, I know this is far-fetched, but I
Ring console there.
that they will really reconsider Jonathan Major for King.
Who wants to go for a spin?
So sad. So fucking sad.
I'll join you. But I still don't get why passengers don't do pedals too.
I can defend your battle, but I have no promises for your safety.
Walk from here.
Jumping off here, brothers.
What do you mean?
Optics here. Close range.
Oh, see you, brother. This is
Standard stock here. Level 2.
Let's camp out over here. Optics here. Mid-range.
Everyone's got favorites, and that's mine.
Leveled up and got a new toy. See what happens when you work hard? Hey, I'm upgrading. Putting the new in Newcastle. Helmet here. Level 2. Getting our teammate back. Man, I miss him.
Action squad. Our worm food.
Drop the respawn beacon.
Caller will make a weird spot. Let's go play over there. Don't spook them.
Yes, y'all.
Where?
So check out Nerd Drive Mountain Shop, the best place for all the
Prey in sight. Adjust your scopes. They're far.
in the new Rockstars network.
Where?
Alright, so what do you guys make of this change with Secret Wars, Kang Dynasty? Do you think they ever address Kang in universe?
Someone gave that Prey level 2 shield. Look, Prey there with level 2 shield.
You just have Paul Rudd just freaking out. Like, there's this guy, like, there was this guy.
Prey there with level 2 shield.
Let's reconvene here.
Shoot that joint.
Moving my sight.
The narrative of storytellers becomes all powerful. You don't use another god of stories, therefore the god of time is irrelevant because
Opening fire. I cracked the target shield.
Fuck, I missed.
Level 2 shield. Mark right there.
I think that they will maybe just need to.
Person over there.
Ah!
On your guard. Got a buster there.
I don't know if they say it. I don't know how much because I don't think he doesn't.
Enemy killed.
Ready to steal. We got an enemy here. Call for protection.
Right here.
Weapons ready. Enemy.
Reposes in 1 minute.
Sending an onshore their way.
Ah, I fell too far.
Got the prey right here. Fire! Broke the shield.
Damn it.
Getting shot at. I'm bleeding out.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Prey right here.
Trolling some
Right here.
I'm getting shot.
Zip line here. Enemy shield broken. Got it. Taking shots here.
No worries, brother. I got you.
Recharging my shields. Another rifle down. Look out. Last member of that team.
X-Men versus the Avengers thing with like that whole Wolverine, you know, now kind of more in
Feeling up.
That movie came out. I don't know if they're really setting that up. Like, do you think like would they say like would in like a big
In progress.
Standard stock here. Level 2.
But we're getting a literal same scenario when the Russo brothers doing 1 and 2 part films.
Hey, man.
Shield battery here.
Thank you. The fuck?
Opening evac tower. Care package.
Ah! Let me out, let me out. The fuck? My butt burns. Not because of the nachos. They're fire.
Echoes picked a sweet angle. Moving.
Some of the messy food sometimes is the best. What is that? Is that like a hum or something in the back?
The new X-Men. Let's see.
Evac tower here. Evac tower here.
You get these motherfucking evac tiles, nigga. Hey, get it. Ah, you missed. You're a bum. Oh shit! I don't have to heal myself. Take my vitamins.
Got a mark there. Long shot away.
Healing up. Give me a sec.
I'm opening
Where?
it.
Watching over that spot.
Let's go there.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you look at it, that's not. So when I see the one for phase 5 or phase 5, okay. So there's
Bust over there.
Extended energy back here.
Heads up. You got an enemy. Just got an upgrade.
R301
Yes,
here.
18.
Triple take
We're
here.
busting.
Rampage here.
the fuck up and come pick me up.
Whole squad down. And the herd gets thinner.
Check the feed, boys.
Right, 3 seconds.
We really gotta choose enough crap.
Fucking loot.
Let's get you back on your feet, Captain. Outside the ring is where the humans die.
Oh my god. How did you put the shield? Damn it. Bless you. Bless you. If you're not in first place, you're in last.
I heard it. I felt it. I sensed it.
I gotta be quiet right now. I have to shut up on some things.
Oh boy. Yeah. So, do you think?
I didn't do anything.
Either Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield coming back in any capacity? I feel like
Evan, I love you so much. Evan, you've asked the question that everyone knows the answer to. It's yes, they're coming back.
Secret Wars is gonna be.
It's Secret Wars,
the
dog.
biggest cast.
It's Secret Wars, dog.
Yeah.
There's no reason, and I joke with Evan, but there's no reason you opened the door that you did in No Way Home and everything, unless you're setting up everybody coming to that's still around coming to Secret Wars.
Yeah, it's a lot of money though.
First of all, look here. Let's calm down with this. Hey, listen, guys. This is our budget for the talent alone is, oh my god, our talent budget is $52 million. What do we do with that?
They're paying Downey.
Pay it.
Yeah. They're like, oh my god.
You pay it. And because we're going to go watch that fucking movie every time.
$100 million is like the base of it's more than 80.
$100 million for one movie?
Specifically, Mr. Downey Jr. has fresh water around.
Right.
Oh, God.
We've changed the planet.
We've changed the planet.
$100 million for one movie. I do no more movies. If I did a movie right now for $100 million, of course I'd probably do another movie. But if I didn't have to, just a fucking pay on your ass with $100 million. That one movie here was good as shit. Why was him? That man bought an island and he is somewhere eating butt somewhere.
And you have to restart because.
I'm talking about you.
They always thought they were going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and now we're just canceling the shows. You can't keep growing.
I know.
Infinite growth is impossible. So Secret Wars has to be everything, because at the end of the day, it's got to stop somewhere.
And when I say that, I don't like mean it literally. I mean it figuratively.
The storylines are meant to be that way.
Yeah.
I like when your face do that when I read it.
We're done.
Yeah. And then you
cross a little bit. I'm like,
like he's got like this crazy.
I'll say this. Look, I know a lot of people have their thoughts on the
Live
shows from Superman, which was once titled Superman Legacy. It has to do $1 billion for sure. He is not. That movie has to, in order for that movie, in order that universe to exist fully with his plan. Which don't get me wrong, I believe he has a full plan. He hasn't shown us. That movie, which is the kickoff movie, has to do $1 billion.
Right today. Superman, I mean, I'm confident in it.
I think so. I think everyone's like.
I'm confident in James Gunn.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I would never I love James Gunn's track
record.
Look, we don't even celebrate
Thank you.
3 as much as it should have been celebrated because we're so busy worried about Superman right now.
I feel like everyone celebrated it.
You gave it to him.
Oh, but it's not.
Girls have cruises and they give it to boys. What do you mean?
Wrap up a phase 3. Right. But that's how much confidence we have in Gunn. We don't celebrate it because of the asterisks of how good he is. But it literally is his goodness that we're like, eh. But I'm confident in the cast. I'm confident in like what it looks like.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the goodwill people and moviegoers who have been like, they feel. You even had this with Marvel Studios. You have people who feel burned by the movies.
What Deadpool's doing, number less.
Yeah, but look what it took for Deadpool to do that. This isn't. It didn't take just a regular like Deadpool coming to the MCU. Like I said earlier, that was a guaranteed $1 billion, for sure. The addition of Hugh Jackman
made it astronomical.
Made it astronomical. you've had the DC Universe, DCEU, however you want to call it, working so much, where it has so much goodwill and it lost it so many different times, where everything is like, people like, do I want to risk it going to see this?
I would honestly say I don't think a film had ever had the stakes of sitting in house.
Yeah.
No, I think we've been saying it. Because Warner Brothers is tits up.
Yeah.
Like I did. Like that YouTube. But like I feel like it's really at the end of a studio.
Yeah.
Because if they're selling off their movies now, and they're not going to go back and watch DC movies.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. All of the DC movies are on, and you do not have to pay extra. Yeah.
Win together or lose together.
All they movies on Tubi? Tubi said, damn, they had the yard sell over there, y'all. Let's get some of that.
I can say, oh yeah, I remember that.
Let's get some of that. What's up, everybody?
I think they shouldn't.
Why would you give a time out? You gotta say, this isn't working out like this.
Well, let's land there.
Follow the leader.
Ah!
That's me. Check out that way, guys. Right, look at this. Look at this. Don't hit it.
You so interested into the ground.
Let's go over there.
Yeah, you should though.
Let's go! Spotted an enemy. There.
Oh shit. Should have got to the ground. All right, everybody. Where? You better not fucking kill me.
Reloading.
I forgot this is my job. I'm the fucking tank. Shit.
There's one right here. Making contact here.
Ah!
Another rival down.
You get your bitch ass up out.
And it did survive.
Oh, I thought they were bringing somebody back. I don't know. Man, good job, team. Don't embarrass me in front of my lady. She thinks I'm great at this game, so it makes me look good, y'all. What?
Without an upgrade, I'm only half the hero. Big thanks, y'all.
Big thanks, y'all.
I'll use that.
Damn, bitch. You know I said I wanted that, you dirty bitch. I hope you fucking die, you dirty bitch.
Rifle right here.
Heavy ammo here.
Alright, get from over there.
Stay behind this protector.
Got one here.
Recharging my shield. Don't worry about me.
Woo!
Let's get you back on your feet, Zapatista.
Hello. Took too long to kill these bitches. Hold on. No. Fuck him.
Enemy shield broken. Reloading.
Woo!
Last member of that team.
What the hell? The fucking circle!
Thanks for staying with me.
Oh my god. My butt hurt. It's not because of the chili. Just gaming talk.
Use that gravity cannon.
Oh, why the fuck is Alien?
Thank you.
This one seems so nasty, man.
Newcastle's got you.
Recharging my shields.
Newcastle's got you, baby.
I'm healing up.
Got the main supplies for us. Helmet here.
I hear firing over here.
Phoenix kit here. Let's use this gravity cannon.
I'm not going through this whole. I'm not going through this whole thing to get to it. Oh.
Let's get it here. Catch your breaths.
I need to heal up.
I'm recharging my shield.
Medkit here. Stay healthy. Thanks.
Thanks. I'm gonna watch there.
They over there somewhere.
Thanks.
I don't think they moved. My apex senses are tingling. I must already know. Oh, they moved over
I
there.
don't think so. Let's avoid there. You got a jerk. Forget it. I think I hear enemy activity that way. In my good ear, at least.
Oh, they already got from over here.
Recharging my shield.
I'm not going all the way over there. You got a minute. 30 minutes. Oh, I missed.
Enemy out there.
Alright, you get caught up over there. There we go. I got a jump tower, so come on. Don't. Good job.
This old dog's leveled up, and the upgrades got him learning new tricks.
Shit. I don't want to die. Where you come from?
Yeah, the ring is over yonder, and it closes in 45 seconds.
Where do you think it came from?
Hellstar here. Busting out an evac tower.
Hold on. I like to get ahead of the curve.
Got an upgrade. My kids would love this.
Oh yeah, got one fucking kill? What the hell have I been doing? Oh shit! You dirty bitch!
Bringing motion.
Yeah. Woo! Dad, say hello.
Eyes up. Enemy.
Scoot over here near this window. Scoot over there. You said you going home. Not before. I was about to say something wild.
I am about to leave that in a little while.
Bye, get the fuck out. I don't want to lick your ass anyway. Don't mind me, y'all. I'm just fooling. I'm a virgin. Ah! I want that. Hey, we about to get caught up. Oh, fuck. What's more? Oh shit, oh shit. Fuck! Don't know what else to do. Fuck!
What can I say, kid? The future is fused.
Sorry. I'm supposed to be rubbing her back. I went right for her butt hug. That's crazy work. I had to downset her finger position. Oh! You've come so far, my guy. Don't die. Don't die, my friend.
Attention.
He's a scary bitch.
Replicator incoming.
Oh, no. Look at two.
Rings near, and I've got a whole unit.
Here you come.
Death wish. No escape.
Oh, you got big hops. All right, I see you, my boy.
45 seconds. Ring is close.
Oh, that's when you got the little shield on. Fucking that little shield up. Ooh. Hit your ass. Hit your ass. There you go. Get the fuck out of there before they get in your ass. I got a lot of ass jokes today. I'm sorry, y'all.
That ring's closing in 10.
What? You got an ass joke? Grab my banner. You see them hops. You jump. Kobe! Is somebody shooting at me? Hey, fuck. Wow, who the fuck? I ain't even see this dude.
Knock, knock. I'm here, Mr. Pathfinder.
Oh, and then he put me in a special death box. Fuck this dude. Fuck it up, y'all. Hurry up, looter. Oh, no, you didn't just miss all them shots. You better move. Oh, go get him, go get him. No. Again.
Ring closes in a minute, but we're near.
Yo, that's her teammate. Hey, why even shoot at the dead body? Maybe. That boy nice, boy. Boy nice. Hurry up.
Ring close in 10.
Oh, GG's, my God. That was smooth.
No worries, brother. I got you.
I'm ashamed. I didn't even get to the 1,000. This one ain't gonna play. That's all we know. And then Albam. Bum.
Zach said that, or Gina said that Avengers 5 will be changed from Kang Dynasty to Avengers.
You can't solve problematic without.
I thought they were gonna let me play the same team from before. I need to read. Alright.
We're in this together. Remember that.
We in this together. Remember that.
Make sure your bullets hit them.
Hey, y'all drink kombucha? That shit gave me hella gas. What time is it? Are they switching their times? Why is it on so late at night?
I'll be leading the charge on this jump.
Oh my guys, where y'all wanna go die at? Anybody?
I got your back. Let's charge.
Competition.
Gotta bust it down.
Thank you. Alright, first up. Fuck! He is everywhere. My fault, y'all. My fault. Somebody went over here, too.
We got an enemy.
Hey, back up.
Come on. Let's bring it together over there.
Because it's two different teams. I don't want to be sandwiched. I don't want to be sandwiched by men. Not my thing. And plus, I only got this shotgun. Shit. Oh shit, I hear something. It might be a dude.
Enemy activity that way.
Evo harvesters are now available.
That's just disrespectful, NFL.
I need a shotgun bolt. Cheers a million.
Wayne is big, right? Not to be legendary.
Flatline here.
If you want spreading around,
Forget that. Heavy ammo here. Flatline here.
throw a lot because everybody's mad. So you throw a lot.
Cheers a million.
said, what you mean? Not like got his OVO chain on? All that. He was alive. Kendrick carried it off. It's all about that
Shotgun bolt here. Leather.
Hands off. That's Maggie.
Let's charge at the dam.
Easy, Daisy, I'm coming.
Looks like
Easy, Daisy.
standard stock here.
That's mine.
I think I hear enemy activity that way. In my good
Easy,
ear.
Daisy, I'm coming. Spotted an egg there. It's poaching.
I'll use that. New kill leader. The tides of battle have changed.
No lagging. While I lag back into
Got a bloody egg over there. That egg shield is cracked.
Frog up.
Reloading.
Frog up.
Enemy spotted.
Drill's hunting for eggs. Help down here.
Where you at?
Subject down.
This way.
I have shattered a subject. Spotted a subject.
Hostile right here.
Wrecking ball's rolling. Always knew I had the biggest balls around here.
Get behind my protector. Got a buster. Gotta switch things up with my mobile shield.
He's going up the hill though. He's going behind the wall.
Recharge my shield. Upgrade. This will give me so much crap.
Note to self. Extrapolate damage output data. It's subjects.
All right, got an upgrade.
Oh, rampage. Yeah, let me get that. Something's burning. Oh my god. I think I might die. Of boredom. Tighten up. I wish I knew we were there. What the fuck happened? Did the tree do that? What the fuck? I'm not taking it.
Level 3.
And then last but not least, Birdman also chimed in on Monday with a series of tweets on the Kevin announcement. First he tweeted,
My ultimate's ready to go.
Lil Wayne, YMCMB. I make these niggas respect us. Oh, glad it's
How you gonna do that, sir? How you gonna make him respect you, sir? Oh, what the fuck?
Some fools will beat us here.
Yeah, sweet fix.
Only one bent over.
Evac tower here, kiddos.
Fuck, I had no kills.
Half the squad's still alive. Let's Monarchium the salvo.
Where's that?
Enemy
Oh,
activity.
yeah.
Full in my sight.
Yeah, clean as a beam. Enemy there. About time, eh?
Replicator on its way down.
Killing and drilling.
Killing and drilling.
Buster over there.
Alright, man. Oh, I ain't got no sight. What the fuck? this spot.
Under the subject.
Charge my shield.
Independent variable added.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
If we have it in New York, are you gonna bring in West Coast or South people so hip hop can protect themselves? So that's why hip hop is coming out, and that's why I said
Knockdown
if
shield,
you're
yeah.
sitting here
Level
tomorrow right now, you have a filter in your hand, and you can invite these people out here to save face. I'm placing an event tower.
Rings moving.
Ah! I don't want to die.
Hey, Daddy.
Yes.
I got a joke for you.
I'm laughing. Good.
What did
You just likely shoot the Delta in elevator.
I don't know what.
Deploying a variable.
I'm laughing because it wasn't funny, y'all.
It wasn't
Matter of fact, I'm sure y'all heard it. It wasn't funny. No.
I hate it.
You're a fucking pervert. You ever just... Pop out.
My sight.
Yeah, mate.
Heads up. Got an enemy.
Subject spotted. There. Fire. Taking fire. Reloading. Recharging shields.
Hey, I'm upgrading. In cash.
Yes.
What happened? Your pod? When they fall into your shirt, it's almost...
Spotted. Subject spotted.
Where? How the fuck you get over there?
No one hides from my drill.
Target spotted.
Where?
Listen up, I'm calling a lifeline package.
Oh, shit.
Trip to the ring. Let's move. Reloading.
Fuck, I was... Ah! What the fuck is that? Oh, they're able to come. Okay, hey, I'm gonna go chase them. Let's go move some stuff.
Let's go to this area.
Mobile shield's taking a turn.
The ring's close.
Ah.
45 seconds.
Who's you?
To the thick. Recharging my shield.
Subject damaged. I wounded him. Subject spotted.
I'm not worried about him.
Main shield is cracked.
He's firing from all the way over there. Unless you got a sniper, what are you doing?
He's shooting at me. Gonna drill some sense into you.
We got 18 seconds. Let's get in front of them. Before they have an evac tower and then they get in front of us. What the fuck?
Watch your back.
That's what I'm talking about. Ah, fuck.
Hey, Google, stop.
Hey, Google, stop.
I hear some fools that way. Fool in my sight.
Come on, come on. Oh shit. Shoot the below, shoot the below. Dirty bitch, where y'all think y'all going, you dirty bitch? You're not going nowhere, you dirty bitches. Hey, don't, watch out, hold up. We gotta move, yo. Hit. We're going up top. Get up here, get up here.
Bunch of fools joined in.
Fuck.
I'm recharging my shield.
Hey!
Ring's pulling up in 30 seconds, but we're close.
Fuck! I got my kill. I need battery.
Dying outside the ring would be
Is that still on my ass? And it's I don't got no time for that. I'm gonna burn my butt. No. I don't want to die. Wait. Where's that at? Oh! I want to get to this building. Fuck! I want to rush the building. I don't want to stay by this. They gotta be up top. I got this fucking tarp right here. They can't jump down you. Are they downstairs? They're downstairs? North. North. the shit this round.
You are the Apex champions.
Look, she don't never think I'll be winning, y'all. Thank y'all for not embarrassing me. I ain't do shit. I help.
That's why I don't pick suck ass teams because I'm from that city.
I was there at the game.
Why you not a Braves fan? Like they fucking suck. I'm a Yankee fan. Okay. Can I be a Yankee fan? That's fair. Them niggas need from over here being I'm a such and such fan. Like nigga, you're not.
That is what I do.
Neither you. No. Exactly. That's why I don't pick my team.
Doing it wrong.
You don't tell me how to do what I do. They from Chicago. They never like P. Pablo or none of these niggas. From they from Milwaukee. Chicago. Them Milwaukee and Chicago. So I got a Milwaukee. So guess what? Hey, no, he was pimping in Chicago. So guess what?
My dad moved out here.
Well, guess what? Hey, so he just go Green Bay or Chicago. He go, hey, so guess he go Green Bay or Chicago. That's what you should go Green Bay. That they from for the history. Same year Walter, they won a Super Bowl. Bro, 85. You born 85?
What time you think you coming over tomorrow?
I don't know because my mother just said she going home.
Born in LA?
So
We just born in LA.
My dad moved out here to be.
she won't be.
Him?
Well, no, I don't think she's not gonna be there as long as I told. I wish you could come to me though.
Pimpin' Charles. No. Pimpin' Charles. Pimpin' Charles. Champagne Charles. Champagne Charles. It should be Green. Everything in Stockton.
She said she got to order the dual key.
Oh yeah. He's like,
And I'm looking for the key for this stuff.
Monday night watch party. Training home. Give me those. That's the pick.
Whatever.
Hey, take your ass back.
I guess we'll figure it out.
Niners just got a pick on Aaron Rodgers thing and getting out of
Oh, mind y'all business.
need you.
Wanna fly? I make a great wingman.
Breaking bones and breaking hearts. 5 decades running.
Time to cut the power.
I love this fucking map.
Tree down and locked. Let's land over there.
Hell yeah. I mean this with respect. You're out.
Get ready. Moving up.
Head that way, fellas.
Take a breather. You lost this one.
What the hell?
Attention, Evo harvesters are online.
Down. There you go now. Boo! What the fuck?
Okay, this is an update for me.
Hey Google, stop.
Contact with hostile.
That elbow was down. So Aaron Rodgers is good at like basketball, sub. Football, you sub whenever you want. He's good at catching the ball, and he'll snap the ball. Like if he see you subbing, he'll rush everybody in the line and snap.
Where we're going, we don't need seatbelts.
Remember the apple. Respect your elders.
I'm here to watch your back, brothers.
Hey Google, timer, 10 minutes.
Second timer for 10 minutes. And we're starting now.
I'm Jumpmaster. Follow my lead.
Land there. First dropships.
Welcome to the Apex.
just not as many. You know.
We're talking about runs.
Yeah, no momentum swings. How basketball is like a game of runs. Remember, football had those. It's just not as many.
Y'all don't call them runs. What y'all call them?
Just momentum swings.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you think about the new kickoff shit, Joe?
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Of course, we obviously never played special teams, so.
But the reason I love it is because it adds a new element. It makes special teams coordinators have to get creative. Take the new way they're doing it and put Devin Hester back there.
Yeah.
You can draw plays for Devin Hester.
Yeah. Okay.
Y'all block Crawford, bring him here, and that.
Hand it off to him.
So you now it's close. It's up close, and you can't move until the person catches the ball.
So you know, like the line.
So now it's really like
blocking line.
You can really block teams now.
Yeah.
We're 5 yards apart.
So if you kick that bitch high enough, you can get all the way down there.
Yeah.
You can't get all the way down there.
So you can get the land off, but get the land down in the end.
Yeah, for sure. People don't get creative.
So you gotta pick it up.
And don't land in zone, you gotta run it back.
You should help us. I hope you can do
What do you get for the girl who has everything?
I don't know. What did you give her?
Hold on, BT. This one take a seat.
Get to the battlefield, get the win, then get home. I'll be leading the charge on this jump. I'm gonna loot over there.
If this were a...
When I clock in, I'll make sure we win. I can cook, clean, and defend. I got your back. Let's charge. Looks like someone was fast in the fight and snagged first blood.
Damn. Fuck! Got to the ground before I did. Hello! Here. Up. No, move.
Recharging shields.
Attention. Evil harvesters are online.
Recharging shields.
Well. Looks like we
One
got an
jump.
enemy.
One jump down.
Sides of battle have changed. Reloading.
Hello. Go get them, yeah. He got somebody down. Go get this dude. Oh, he's gonna revive him and come back.
I'm under fire. Enemy close.
Don't get shooting at me. Cracked an enemy shield. Reloading.
You're dead.
The wind's ours.
You need a shield. Yeah. I'm Jumpmaster, but I'm open to suggestions. Gonna search for loot there. I got your back. Let's charge.
Hughes is with you. Give you a blast, eh? Live in there.
Tell me what to do. I'm gonna jump back.
Watch your back. Enemy there.
Already in the next ring. I smell victory. I smell more chops.
Some eager beaver got first blood.
Helmet here. Helmet here.
You said that nigga knee stuck.
Attention.
Hey Google,
Evo
stop.
harvesters are online. Kill leader.
Take note. There's a new kill leader.
Attention. The champion has been eliminated.
The champion's eliminated. Biggest pieces off the board.
Shotgun ammo here, fellas.
Nice. We're in the ring. Time to hold court.
Not the nipples, though. He got you like.
Extended heavy mag here. Level. Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Attention. Delivery.
There's a weapon supply bin here. Check it out. Care package coming in. Helmet here. Level 3.
Hey Google, set a timer for 6 minutes.
Second timer for 6 minutes.
That's what I said, bitch.
Mirage, is it? Thanks again.
A mirage, is it? Hello, thank you. Mirage, is it?
Yeah, bitch, I'm back.
And bam goes the postal. Ah. Oh boy.
an upgrade. Guess Newcastle just leveled up. All right, got an upgrade.
Hey, man. Y'all gonna wait for me. Fuckers.
Nothing up my sleeves and whoosh, extra supplies.
Light ammo here. Gotta hop up here.
I love this map so much. Oh, I hit one side of third.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster. More me.
Anyone call for a protector?
Enemy knuckle cluster. It's fault. Using the decoy escape.
Oh, what the fuck hit? Oh, we downed each other at the same time.
You'd be tougher to kill if you weren't so, boring.
Leveled up. Shall we choose an upgrade, beauty? I leveled up. Time to refine my skills. I've sharpened my claws with that new upgrade. Enemy over here.
Bad guy over there.
I see an enemy. Lockdown shield here. Level 4.
Enemy in the distance.
Enemy spotted. They look small. On your feet, mate. Enemy being revived over here.
Let's head that way. I changed my mind.
Warning. Room closing.
Sure, enemy.
I've reached the highest level. It's truly beautiful from up here. Target there. Eyes on the enemy.
Spotted one.
if you have to. Let's check out that way, friends.
Harvesters are now available.
I need shields. Medkit here.
There's an enemy near me.
Enemy here. Up close.
Kill leader appointed.
This is perfect. Thank you.
No worries. You just owe me one.
I suggest we analyze those grounds.
Sentinel here. Wingman here.
Shoulder or with no knee?
No, not Joe Burrow.
Don't guess.
Football ACL.
Yeah, don't get it.
I put the time in. I've earned my stripes.
Might be denting my arm.
Breaking bones and breaking hearts, 5 decades running.
Harvesters are now available.
I've never gotten been offered an upgrade. I will not use it sparingly.
Mace him up.
I can deal with it. Who got a track team?
Jalen Hurts.
Upgraded.
ammo here.
I'm not thinking. Got an Evo harvester here.
Not me.
Heat shield here.
I bloody want it. Not me.
Peacekeeper here.
R301 here. Light ammo here. Barrel stabilized. Extended light mag here. Level 2. Light ammo here.
I'm not thanking you.
Sweet bits.
Shotgun ammo here. Shotgun bolt here. Level 2.
Kia ora. Optics here. Mid-range.
Optics here. Close range. Standard stock.
Cheers a million.
Level 1. I didn't do it for you.
I need a hop-up. Turbocharger.
True.
Weapon supply options.
Heat shield here.
Good.
I'm not thanking you.
Oh, you know me. I'm all about the aroha.
We should check out over there.
Rolling that way. Power there. Flight time. Evo harvester here.
Yes. Don't go thinking I owe you anything. Think I hear enemies there. Too bad it's not their screams.
I'll tag along, eh? I'm watching there. Got it.
You get all week.
Taking a look over here.
Fucking whore.
Let's attack there.
Heading the same way.
No. You know what something the hoe would say, y'all? I ain't hoeing. I ain't hoeing.
Leveled up.
Enemy here. Pleasure meeting, pleasure killing.
Care package over there.
crazier. I like to get lit. I like to get a little bit crazy. And we're going to turn it up. We're going to keep turning it up. We're going to keep running it up. That's pretty much it. I ain't got nothing else to say. I ain't got nothing else to say. I hope all the attendees had a good time. We're going to keep going up. We're going to keep running it up. And what y'all got to say? What's the crowd got to say? I had fun. They had fun. I hope y'all had a good time watching.
I got what?
Yeah. Hey, real quick.
No, I got two boys.
Real quick, before we get out of here, hold on, real quick. The ladies was talking a lot earlier about how they better than dudes at sports. Real quick, can I get one girl and one dude to step a shoot off real quick? Just one shot. Where's she's the best shooter. She's the best shooter. Come on up here. She do got a jump shot. Nah, she ain't got to get in the pool no more. She just got to shoot. Who's my best male shooter? Where my best male shooter at? Uh-oh, Briggs. Uh-oh. Yeah, let them do it. You don't want to do it again. Back up. Y'all make sure. Y'all clear it up. Clear it up. And just because I'm faded, just because I've been drinking a little bit, I got $100 for whoever scored. And the reason why I'm saying that because I know nobody's going to score. One shot. Ladies first. One shot from wherever you want. It's only respectable if it's three-pointer.
Probably in like 30 minutes. Alright.
She take EBT?
Drug companies are abusing our system, leaving Americans paying up to 4 times more than other recommendations for the exact same brand-name drug. Congress needs to boost competition in the marketplace and lower drug prices now.
It's okay. It's not okay. Women empowerment. Yeah, women empowerment for sure. I really got a cash out for 100. With that being said, appreciate y'all once again for coming to Gil's Arena Tailgate Monday night. Damn, I gotta send her 100, y'all. Back to y'all downstairs. I'm gonna go ahead and get this cash shot out. That got me hot. That got me so hot, bro.
We see Malik out there, got to get the cash out. Buckets getting got. Arguments still being had. We're just going to keep talking even though you're wrong. Yes, we're going to keep talking. We're going to keep talking.
What's her cash out? I gotta go get her cash out.
Yep. Agree? Are we supposed to agree? He's right. Are we supposed to disagree? I'm not arguing with a motherfucker in his own sport. He didn't present no facts. Yes, he did. He's just talking. He's just saying, I'm a football player, believe me. Okay.
Y'all said, okay, this is what was said.
Niggas gonna be like,
If I win,
you're wrong. You're wrong.
I can be wrong.
You're wrong.
I don't believe both
You're
us
wrong.
three is against like,
You're wrong. Period. They can be wrong.
I can't be wrong. I said, who won the
What are y'all fucked up?
He didn't play. That's crazy.
Let me see. What's wrong with you?
Look at the number. Okay. Niggas,
Oh, you alright. You alright.
Niggas
You alright.
Niggas want everybody back.
Hey, what it feel like? It's all fucked up.
Everybody good. Started off wrong. That's what it was, right?
You all fucked up.
You started your argument wrong.
a bunch of bros. No,
you're wrong. So start it again.
Oh, alright. Yeah. Get him off the camera. Why would you do that?
My bro that won too. I said Hurst did the same thing.
Okay. Okay. That was the
What you gonna tell everybody happened to you? You gonna tell them that you got hit up?
Did it better though. Better players. If you do the same thing and I do it better, why are you still
When I seen him in the sling, I was like, oh, this little nigga gonna be lying.
So your bro had two. He been hurt.
So guess what? Two is better than one. It's two greater than one. Two is better than one.
Hey, yo, that little nigga funny as shit. Well, I'm glad that shit over with. You gotta go do more surgeries and shit. Or that shit over.
And you have $2.
Oh yeah, that's right. She did say the other one popping out.
And you have $1. Who has more money?
If you play two and I didn't play one.
It depends on what school you guys won and I got two who
If
has
you
more.
say more than me, then it
Who
don't make
has
sense.
more? He went to Cleveland High School. That makes sense.
No,
It makes sense.
he's a second round pick.
Who
You're
has
a first
more?
round pick. Of course you're gonna have better.
I said I got $2.
Goddamn.
I
Okay,
broke it down.
look, if I'm the number one,
What is that, antibiotic or something?
I want all year round.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna get all the
I
chances I
didn't
want.
ask you that. That wasn't my question.
What the fuck you think I'm
That
saying?
wasn't my question.
Goddamn.
That wasn't my question. I said if you got $2 and I got $1, who has more?
All right, if you got $2 and I'm asking for $2,
Who has more?
who got more?
Who has
And then
more?
you finally give me $2 and got the same thing.
No.
But that's the same. What the
I don't
fuck
ask
I'm
you more. If
asking
you
for?
ask me for
If
money,
you
I don't
start off
actually
with
give
$2,
it.
I'm begging
Hey,
you. If you start off with $2,
You
I'm begging
started
you.
off with $2.
And I'm begging you.
And I got $1.
Who
All right,
you got?
you started off with
Think,
two.
think.
You started off with two.
Exactly.
But,
Do you
but when
believe?
I get the other one that equals 2, now it's 2, 2.
Hey,
You don't want to acknowledge my 2.
Right.
No, I ain't got 2.
Wait, what?
Start with 2. But
He ain't just popped that pill without no water.
You take that $1, you download the $100 fantasy app, you use promo
Nah,
code.
he ain't savage like that.
You do an 8 pick 'em like Kenyon, and you turn that $1 to
Hey,
$130.
shut up. Quick question. If Jalen Hurts played a game in the playoffs and got sacked 10 times, does he still
Oh,
win?
yeah.
Do you believe Jalen Hurts can go win you that game? He got sacked 10 times. Can he go win you that game?
Are those sacks contributed to him?
Oh
Is
my
it his
God.
fault he gets sacked?
He was
No matter, he got sacked 10
he was too heavy for what?
Oh shit.
He ain't
Y'all
blocking.
don't look. Y'all asked me a question, right?
So if a husband comes home,
So they had to give him perks?
Ask me a question, right? And then they want me to answer it the way they want to answer.
Joe Burrow.
You want me to answer like, say what I want to say. Say what I would say and get the shit over with.
So that
But
makes
then
sense.
I don't say what you say, and you're like,
That makes sense.
oh my God, that don't make no sense.
That makes sense.
What are you asking me for my opinion for?
Welcome to my life, brother.
If they hit him all, he
Smoking the
got
Joe
sacked.
Burrow.
He ain't blocking for
Little
himself.
nigga out here popping them oxys early.
So you see how that was a stupid question?
Joe Burrow got sacked 10 times?
And won the game. You believe Jalen Hurts can do that?
Yeah, he went to the Super Bowl. It don't matter how you get
With
there.
the best O-line in football.
Burrow went to
Man.
Super Bowl, so
What
we
you
lost.
talking about? Who
Uh-huh.
Burrow did it. I said who did it.
She bu-
So you went
she bust that thing down.
What are you talking about? If we both do the same thing, I do it better, and you still say, oh, he's better. How the fuck is he better?
Did he win?
Oh, for real?
Did he win?
He got chill out. He said I was bust down.
Lose the pack. All right, okay, he got the Super Bowl, right?
So let's go
Wait,
back. So
Hey,
I
if
got
you lose the pack, I got then I lose the pack. Okay, let's talk like that. Okay, he got the Super Bowl, right? He had a home game versus San Francisco 49ers.
And he whooped that
with a backup quarterback. Joe Burrow went to Kansas City and beat the best player in all of football to get to his.
And he lost to. It sounds like a lot of excuses.
Hey, guess what happened? They lost.
He might actually be friends with Joe or something. This is what it sounds. It sounds like some friends.
smoking the Joe Burrow.
Oh, Joe Burrow?
Trying to make a comeback.
Yeah. He getting his shake.
If anything.
Make this a summer to share.
What I done?
Want a
Yeah.
reputable SUV?
I had to toss this joint.
Visit your local Kia dealer. Get 0.9% APR for up to 48 months on the purchase of
Okay, you ain't gotta.
2023
I mean, thank you for
2024
telling me, but
Spectrum models.
I know that shit. I know that's your boo. I know that's your boo. Whatever you be saying. Whatever you be saying.
More attention to him.
You better do some research.
More attention
In
to him.
high school?
Gerald. Oh no, that's
Jalen Hurts at OU versus
now you
me?
dead wrong.
You're dealing with two elite level trainers,
dead wrong.
so they can take anything you say and flip it to make the other
dead
girl
wrong.
work.
Listen.
Hey man, I like it. I like
Depends on who you ask.
We gotta relax. We gotta relax.
Now we
gotta relax.
We can go facts.
We gotta relax a little bit.
Third pick in the draft versus anything after that.
We gotta relax.
Huh?
That's what I'm saying.
Third pick in the draft.
Third? Yeah.
Huh?
Jalen.
The international
What's
movie
the third?
right.
What's not the third pick in the draft?
Yeah, I know.
He was.
That's what I'm saying.
That's your opinion?
That's why he's better.
You guys like that's your opinion?
These niggas got it laid out.
Talk about him.
You got some good.
Let's talk.
Same thing.
Let's talk a little bit about this Niners game.
No, it's not. It's like you're doing it with a left hand.
When did he get to him?
Third pick.
That's what happens.
Because you said Jalen Hurts came to Oklahoma and
You
couldn't get done.
thought the Oklahoma shit in the back.
Y'all said that I like Joe Burrow. That's why I'm
Because-
doing this. His school, like, embarrassed mine, and Jalen Hurts actually went to my school. So I should really be arguing for Jalen Hurts. But I'm a realist.
It's
Just
like
like
when
you.
y'all go to the school, who gonna do it? That's why.
Nah,
started this. Thank you. But let's talk about this game. Niners get the win 32-19. I think Aaron Rodgers had won his last 10 Monday Night Football starts. That includes the game last season, though, where he left on the first possession. But first loss since the Hail Mary 2012.
He said definitely.
What? But let's talk about Jordan Mason.
That's his first loss since when?
On Monday Night Football.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he been doing his thing. But let's talk about Jordan Mason, backup running back, came in and filled in for Christian McCaffrey. I think he had 200 total yards, 206 total rush yards last season. Ended the night 28 carries for 147 yards and a touchdown. But Gerald, like you said, Kyle Shanahan's offense. We know how dominant Christian McCaffrey is, Offensive Player of the Year last year.
Hey.
What does it say about this squad that they can plug in his backup and he could put up Christian McCaffrey-like numbers in the 49ers season opener?
Coaching is key. If you got the right coach with the right scheme, you can plug in the players and still make it work. You know, and that's not to take away from this kid, but we've seen running back after running back after running back have success in the same scheme. So what they figured out is
Your
just
stick,
he stopped the run. So why
I
run
can't do it like you do it.
Mahomes
You
is
got
the
that
top
lisp in your
person
mouth.
to go win with his arm when he just run this ball. So I'm Kyle Shanahan, but it passed down from his father. They was
True.
Denver Broncos.
Can't
Real
never see
thing.
him hold on to
Running
you.
the ball, it's the same scheme. You put them in, and you run the ball, that opens it up for a Shannon Sharp.
Yeah.
But then if you add a John Elway to that, there you go. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
But you got
goodness.
some, we just gonna put you in
I
there
should have
saying that so
kissed
they
you
think you gonna
a
run
lot
and you
more
gonna
than I
speed
kissed you.
things up.
I didn't know L was.
I should have kissed you 10, 30 more times, man. No, fuck no. But
He said I love a drunk king.
I should have kissed you a lot. Thank you for the middle fucking warning.
Because they got the same last name and they both play football.
But
He is not from the South, bro. He is not from the South.
he's upgraded from
It's Uncle Kenyon when you drunk.
And dude.
Uncle Kenyon when you drunk. I didn't see Up Ken more often, bro.
Hey, y'all should have this game at
What
5,
you
so
talking
it's
about?
not at me at 5. I gave him this disclaimer before we got on the air. It is two different people. All right, well, because
That
you
joint,
see it,
that joint on the
guy
edge.
right here. This is I got no responsibilities after 5 o'clock. Kenya after dark, no kids, no responsibility. Dinner has been served.
Hey, your man petty as shit.
You say you can't leave your house till you do something no more.
Petty.
Nice. Come here, nice.
Hey, my face came back into the camera real quick, like, oh, what you doing?
Come on, daddy daycare. Blocks, nice. Blocks.
He said, come here, nice, like he was a man. Boy, come here, nice. Come here.
Nice.
That nigga's a dog.
We got.
Ain't no nigga shit like that again.
We got Tony over here. We just saying.
I'm gonna turn the
You over
Russo
here
first.
arguing about football. You can't even leave your house by yourself.
Let me call Rudy. Cause the nigga called me, he DM'd me earlier today. Rudy DM'd me earlier today that said, did Gil see what I was doing?
Nigga, he was fighting against Cyril Gunn. The one punch Cyril Gunn threw, he hit him with. He got beat up by the one punch. Hey, the Cyril Gunn was just playing defense the whole time, and the one pitch Cyril Gunn decided to throw out there, Cyril Gunn hit him with. With one. He played defense. Oh, glass? Yes. Hey, put him on the security list. He just got to come in fire on again and walk out. Rudy walked out. Scoop him.
Add Ken to it.
All right, so let's talk about something that went down yesterday that we did not hit. Be the last thing we talk about before we go on our way, because we do have a show tomorrow as well at our regularly scheduled time, 11:30 a.m. Pacific, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Gerald, we appreciate you.
Shut the fuck up over there with them chips, man.
He talking about Ken like that.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Get up like that.
It's president. It ain't chips, nigga. It's
He
president.
ain't strong enough to open the motherfucking thing quietly.
I can't wait till these kids get old enough to
I'm
jump
just saying, he
shit.
ain't got no muscle. Just weak to the motherfucker over there. Just. Hey, get that little nigga some scissors, man. Just cut it open. Look at his face. Look at that mean mug.
Oh, he's a serious.
Somebody take a picture of that.
He's ready.
I'm gonna get you something. I'm gonna get you. How old are you, nice? I'm gonna get you. Oh, he a COVID baby. I know. Oh yeah, damn. Yeah, them motherfuckers crazy. Them COVID babies crazy, bro. Them COVID motherfuckers. He's a COVID baby, bro.
Hey, nice.
Look at him. Well, you're not a COVID baby.
Let's jump him, nice.
I wish I
could command you around like that.
Yeah, let's jump. Let's
Come
jump.
on,
Wait
Paul.
till they go to sleep.
I said,
Wait till
come
they go
on.
to sleep. Yeah.
Come on, Paul.
Let's jump. Yeah, look. He's shaking his head.
He go to public school.
For sure.
He go to private school.
Yeah, that's private school right there.
He go to private school. He go to public school. He go to Port Ranch.
He got the outfit on.
He go to Port Ranch. He go to Sierra Canyon.
Sierra, absolutely.
Don't worry, he getting right. He getting right. All right, but let's talk about
public school vibes.
on a serious note. Talk about a situation that went down yesterday before the Dolphins season opener against the Jaguars. All-Pro wide receiver Tyreek Hill was pulled over and detained by Miami-Dade police near Hard Rock Stadium. So we got some video of the situation. So Hill was pulled over for allegedly speeding as he made his way to the stadium about 3 hours before the game. He was later detained by police, placed in handcuffs.
I could do that with a hand drill.
Face down on
What?
the ground. You see it right there, ruining his fresh white tank top. So Dolphins defensive lineman Calais Campbell was also detained by police before the game for reportedly disobeying a direct order as he tried to defuse the situation with Hill, but he was not given a citation. So Hill finished the game with 7 catches for 130 yards in the win, including an 80-yard touchdown reception in the third quarter. So with a special celebration acknowledging the events that had transpired earlier in the day. So there is the photo.
Wow.
Hill posted a picture of his handcuffed celly
That nigga.
on Twitter
Oh,
with the
shit.
caption, "Love this shit."
That little nigga about to be knocking niggas out.
When you hear him, nothing can stop you. And then he tweeted, "Know that." Miami-Dade police released a statement saying that they.
I wonder what that looked like though.
All details
When
related
it
to the
passed
incident.
out.
3 hours later, they announced that one of the officers involved was placed on administrative duty while the investigation is conducted. But after the game, Hill offered these thoughts on his detainment by Miami-Dade police.
Right now, I'm still trying to put it all together. So I'm not gonna give you a version that I still don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to say, I do want to be able to use this platform to say, like, what if I was a Tyreek Hill, bro? Like, worst case scenario, you know? Because it's crazy. Like, I want to be a cop one day. I got a state trooper hat, all that, you know, so I got a lot of respect for cops, man. But obviously, you know, everybody has bad apples in every situation, you know, so I want to be able to, you know, use this platform, you know, to figure out a way to like flip this and, you know, make it a positive on both ends, on my end and then also Miami-Dade, you know, so that way we can team together and, you know, do something positive for the community, because that's what it's all about, bro. It wasn't disrespectful, you know, because my mom didn't raise me that way, didn't cuss, and do none of that. So, like I said, I'm still trying to figure it out, man. I'm just glad that my teammates were there to like support me in that situation because I felt alone, you know, and when they showed up,
As you should.
it made me realize that we got a good team this year, dog. For them to like put their life on the line, you know what I'm saying? So it was amazing to see, man.
Friends, how many of us have them?
Is it in front of the arena or?
Huh?
It was in front
Oh,
of
it was near Hard Rock Stadium.
Did anybody see the body cam footage?
Yeah. I seen
Yeah.
That
Where is
changes
it
the
at?
whole story.
It changed the whole story.
It changes the whole story.
But the
He said, can we put that up?
Can you put
Is there a way to put that up?
You said you
I ain't see it. The body cam footage got released.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Put it in the chat.
I ain't see it. That changes the whole story. It gives some perspective to what happened.
Well, what do you think the story was before the body?
That he did nothing wrong.
Overzealous cop.
And he was, you know.
That he did nothing wrong. So the body cam said he
Walked up to the car aggressive.
The body cam.
Why you got the seatbelt on?
Yeah,
they did.
The cops came up aggressive.
Whoa.
And here's what happened with Tyreek, where the cops were excessive for sure. Snatched him out the car, all that. I still think it could have been avoided because he was sitting there and he rolled the window down, gave him the ID, and then he rolled
his window back up. Absolutely. He do nothing wrong with that though.
He rolled his window back.
It's disrespectful, but he can do it.
But when they were,
just because
they were knocking. No, I'm saying when they were not. I'm saying it could have. I'm not saying Tyreek was wrong. What I'm saying is
he could have avoided.
He could have avoided all of it.
No, I watched it. Come on.
From the beginning, my thing is, from the beginning, you walk up to the car, your first, why you got the seatbelt on?
And Tyreek,
and I'm like, my reaction, I heard
was just like his. my reaction would have been like, he like, man, why you doing all
Why
that?
you fucking my words would have been like, man,
I would have cut like,
you
bro,
way aggressive
relax,
about this
chill.
seatbelt right now.
Yeah.
So
Everybody
so
laugh.
from the
My
top,
my only thing
Can I do
is
this with a regular drill though?
one, it was excessive. That cop,
Shit, you
one,
so damn hungry. Bless
it
you.
was excessive.
yeah.
Because
Bless you.
the window stand down
Mount my
was
TV, and I thought I needed a whole
Okay,
special
okay.
kit
Now
or something. I do need a kit, but I can do it with my hands on it.
law in your closet.
Yeah, my
Law
wall in
and
my living
speed.
room is
I don't have my
concrete, so.
I mean, I don't have my TV on. Give me a ticket, right?
Okay.
Give me a ticket. No matter what I say to you, no matter what I do human being or do to you as a cop, the law is still the law, right? So once I give you this, if I roll my window, if I turn my mirror, that has nothing to do with this ticket.
nothing at all.
Just give me my ticket.
No,
Whatever
I
the fuck
no,
else,
no,
I
I
have no
agree.
communication.
I agree with no. All I'm saying is I agree with everything
Blah,
you're
blah,
saying.
blah.
I know
It should
exactly.
have went back.
It could have situated if he didn't roll his window backwards. That's all I'm
You
saying.
can't. You'll be speaking
All
Mandarin
right,
and shit.
hear me out
Pop
then.
one of them
Why are
We're
you
gonna break the
hold
window
on?
if you don't
See,
let us.
motherfuckers. Hold on.
a roll out window up.
We're gonna break the window if you don't let us.
Down on your car. No, he was
True.
I was being aggressive.
You dumb
He was
bastard.
being way too aggressive.
That's crazy. People don't know. You're not. You're legally. You're not allowed to put handcuffs on me unless I'm being arrested for a crime.
Something, yeah.
Right? Speeding? Was I speeding?
But
Was
did you
I
see the footage?
yeah.
The dude was like, don't roll your window down while don't roll your window up while I'm talking to you. This and this. He said, you do that again, then I'm
You know
not.
what?
Matter
Grab
of
bag
fact,
and get out the car. Yeah. But the law is right. There's no call. You have no probable cause.
You have no reason to start
Right? No.
the car.
The legal term is legal. You have no probable cause
Resisting.
to add. No. Resist. No. There's no resistance.
No, in the car,
It doesn't affect Nick.
they trying to get us
Nick.
out the car.
There's few reasons to ask me to get in my car. Probable cause for you to ask
And no
X
reason for
amount of
you to get out
people
the car. They
whatsoever.
saying
What you're saying?
otherwise, when they back us out, they didn't say resisting and hit
Because
us
that,
double cars. That's nonsense.
that is a loophole that they're trying to use.
Yeah, they resisting
That's what
cars
they do.
on
I
foot.
want you to get out of the car. When you
Nigga,
get
you
out,
grab my arm to try to do this.
yeah,
My back
yeah,
snapping
you like,
like,
God
fuck.
damn, dog.
And that's all
That's
I'm saying. That's
an
all I'm saying.
innocent
I'm
person
surprised.
resisting. That's what you're doing.
Outside. I got the sling on, girl.
We
I'm gonna be
almost
the
said,
talk.
that's
You
all
be
it
the
is.
talk of the
But what I'm
town.
saying is, in just the law itself,
You are.
there's
You
no
need.
such thing as resisting an arrest if you're not being arrested for a crime. It's actually fake, right? So let's put a little more ticket. Ticket is not a crime to be arrested for. So it's a loophole that they use. I know an innocent man is gonna fight, right? Well, what did I do? Boom! Oh, you're resisting.
That's
Now when they put when you go down to the courthouse, remember your original stop would never be on there. It'd just be resisted arrest.
that's all
So
I'm
when
saying.
white America sees it, all they see is
Uh-huh.
resisting.
That's on top.
Oh, you
Yeah,
resisted, but if
depending
you
on how much
ask
you
him
hurt, you
like,
might not want to
what
log
was
that.
when this happened? What was he being pulled over for? What was the best part of that?
That's on top. It's about resistance.
But I'm saying there's never a
And
that should have never
we
came to
never,
that.
it should have never came to that.
Should
We
never came to
never
that.
seen
To not get out the car for a
the
crime.
the footage only showed him walk up to the car and
One seatbelt on.
white seatbelt wasn't on. Like that's it. He and all Tyreek said, all Tyreek said, because the
Are you
window was
telling me
already
what it
down.
is?
All
Or
Tyreek
I'm
said,
waiting,
why
right?
you knocking on my window like that, bro? He never. The worst thing he said was chill.
You're fucking.
Hey, I was I put my license and registration on top of the car. No conversation. I'm not. I don't want to know how I'm speeding. I don't. Like you said, you want to be a police officer, so I'm gonna help. What I'm saying is, many times your conversations are just do your job. Whatever your job is, you put me to 10 in
I'ma
windows.
gum you down.
I don't care if they're not
I'ma
right.
gum you
Just
down.
say it's all right.
Right there in front. Was there any reason for the excessive use of force? Because he was aggressive from the jump. Go ahead, Scott.
Go ahead.
Any reason they're doing this today, right?
We
Got arrested in the morning, right?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
For what? What did you was arrested for? Resist an arrest. So what did you
That's what I'm
resist?
saying.
You should have complied, Jim. That's what officer resistance is. You got out of the car, so obvious story was obvious story was talking to some girls. It was my Memorial Day weekend. So he gets pulled over, and I was like, yo, 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 that's my teammate. Hold on. And then they put the
You
handcuffs.
did what his teammate did.
Yeah, so there's him. So they pulled, but they counted as resisting. And you know me, what was I resisting? Like, what am I resisting? What is an arrest? What am I being arrested for?
I don't think so.
So they dropped it.
And what?
I don't know what's going on. He's not being arrested. What is he being arrested for?
That's what.
But I'm saying is, what is he being arrested for first? What is Tyreek being arrested for?
Why was interfering
What
with
was the crime?
there's no
crime being committed?
I want to hear what your point is.
I'm understanding. I'm just saying, in Miami, you were in a similar situation
As the teammate.
as the teammate. So you didn't get the information about whether he was complying or not during in the moment. He was just like, I'm gonna be there for my team.
Yeah.
So all this shit just looked like besides you, I've been in that situation where I had to de-escalate or I'm gonna die.
Yeah, no.
Guns
What you
out.
putting in your mouth?
Guns out. Like, okay, I've seen this before. I've seen this before.
They took me back to the.
Do you think that I'm talking back? Do I got any? Hey, listen. Whatever y'all want me to do, I'm about to do it.
Oh, you did.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm at a disadvantage. I'm at a disadvantage.
Dark Alley said, "Why you ain't talking how you was now?"
Yeah.
Wow.
Different. You different. That's gangster. That's real gangster.
Ain't no fuck you in that. That's the man on one side up there.
They came up with some shit that said we gotta take you back to the pink since too much of crowd. You're not under arrest, Nick, but we gonna take you back. This man won a championship with the world. You're not under arrest, Nick, but we gotta take you out of here. It's too much of a crowd. When they took me back, it was at night anyway, so they took me back. It was in the dark, like a dark parking lot where it said. I was like, man, come on, man. Why y'all doing? Nah, talk that shit you was talking now. Why you not talking how you was up there?
Cause I'm in a dark alley.
Why I'm looking like, wow. Like, nigga, I'm really about to do something to me.
Do this in the movies. Like, what's this?
Yeah. Talk that shit
You know
now.
what's funny? And I tell people this, man. It doesn't have to be black, man, black, brown. I don't give a fuck about your gun license. Don't carry that shit in your car. And I said, the reason you shouldn't carry it in your car with your license is if there's a bad apple.
Oh, you about to give him another one?
To do is, hey, you got any weapons? I'll tell you this, out of all the men who got shot, no one's ever checked to see if they was registered. Because the public don't, no one cares after that. So you don't even know how many of these people had registered guns because someone, a criminal, no, I mean just an innocent man with a gun license would not be trying to go for their gun. So they leave that out. Right? You know what I'm saying? Don't even put yourself in that position to carry your gun. Because you meet a bad apple, all you have to do is your gun, then shoot, it's over. So
Here's the harsh reality. It's the fact that we have to even think like this. We can't talk back. We can't get loud.
What's the history?
We can't.
What's the history of it?
No, I'm saying you can, but the fact that you gotta.
I do.
I'm sure you do, but
This way, listen. So listen, I got pulled over on a one-on-one. Cop, motorcycle cop, come up to me talk about my tent. Why tent so dark? My first word, damn dog, you super aggressive about this tent, ain't you?
Hell no. Oh, what? Suing you.
But that's not hostile.
Huh? No, wait, no, so you wasn't there. So how the fuck you gonna tell me?
Because you just said it.
On Sherrod neck and him put on his arm.
Dude, you super aggressive about this tent right now, my nigga.
Does it sound hostile?
The way I talk to him, you don't
Sherrod knocked out sleep.
I thought you were saying it the way you said it.
Damn, you were saying it the way you said it. My nigga, you super aggressive about this tent right now.
That's not hostile.
To a cop, that's
extremely hostile to a cop.
Man, my dad used to do it all the time. I know what type of nigga this is. My dad
I
used
know,
to do
right?
shit.
Wait, what?
come up to my window.
Nah, I know.
Damn, my nigga, you being extra aggressive about this tent right now.
That's the respect between you and him now.
No,
Like, hey, my nigga,
ain't no respect.
what you mean?
Because I feel you been so you get to talking about the tent, and guess what my next
And look.
next response is? Secondary infraction.
Oh.
What the? Secondary infraction.
That was.
Hey Google, set a timer for
He keep talking. Secondary infraction.
an hour and 30 minutes.
Secondary infraction.
Second timer for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Starting now.
Tent is not illegal. The shade of it might be I got on my car, but tent itself is not illegal. So therefore, you can pull me over for anything else, then get to the tent.
They say you take it off.
It's a take it off ticket. Who's going to court to take it off? Not me. You know how many of them take it off tickets I done got? So Lenny, guess what I do now for him? You come to my car talking about the tent. I
Right.
give you this motherfucking doctor's note I got for this.
And not roaming the streets and shit.
This
I'm giving you a real situation. The cop coming to my window being aggressive about the tent, and I'm just as aggressive coming back.
Yeah.
Same shit Tyreek did.
That's not hostile. You're not.
It is.
If I don't answer the phone at night, I'm out helping Batman.
That's why they did. They
My wife is like, calm down, Kenyon. Fuck the
Disappearing at
He
night.
aggressive, I'm aggressive.
Is that not what they did?
My father
He
think
really did.
my father think I'm at home.
I'm aggressive.
He was aggressive.
He has the gun.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I'm saying.
All you gotta do to me is load the gun. You say something
Hey,
crazy
go
to
ahead.
me, I'm gonna say something crazy back. That's just the way I am. I don't give a fuck if you authority or not, nigga. Cop pulled me over. He told me, listen, he gave me the ticket, said, I hope you have a good day. Guess what my response was? I hope you have a fucked up day. He said, what you say? I said, I hope you have a fucked up day. That's just what it is. Listen, you said one thing.
Actually, Sean is ultra aggressive.
I told her, listen, just as you wish me, I said, I hope you have a good day today. And your response is, I hope you have a fucked up day.
But Gil, you
What
did that.
There's nothing.
You know how, yeah.
You did the same
I'm gonna be
thing.
real. If you as Kenya Park told me I hope you have a fucked up day, I'm gonna have a fucked up day. No, but it's the cop. You got a gun. No, but you got a gun.
What?
You the cop. You pulled me over, pulling me over. I shouldn't have been pulled over for, so therefore.
I just seen too much. I just seen too much
That can happen.
stuff that can happen. If I get pulled
Your butt puckering up right now.
So hear me out. I keep all my
Stop playing on my fucking
insurance,
phone.
all that in my visor, right? In the visor. So when you come to my car, I'm not sitting behind the car. You come to my car, all my cars got tickets. I got tired of motherfucking cops coming to my car door like this.